Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, feel the dream, can't you see getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Leaguer, rock on, Leaguer.
Boom. Just like that. We are live.
So alive.
So alive. So alive.
So fresh. So alive.
Why are you up so early? I have to be up this early.
I don't know why I'm up. I'm here, but I am up. Yeah, this is not daywalking. I don't like it. So bright. I almost knocked my fucking cup off my thing. Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah. What is up to the chat? There's a ton of buttholes in there.
Yeah, man.
So many. You guys were in here chipper as all fuck. Let me tell you.
Chipper this morning.
We are not on the same wavelength.
We're working it out. We're working it out. I'm doing a little bit of art this morning, so I'll probably be drawing.
Oh yeah. I might doodle.
Got some doodling going on.
I might doodle in paint for a few minutes.
We got Las Cruces in the house. How you doing, Las Cruces?
What's up, Las Cruces?
All the way from New Mexico. We got Phil's treehouse.
Philster.
My God, prevents me
working back on the Roscoe.
From partaking in any organized religion. So she says this will be just fine. Perfect, Phil. We got Shop for Comics. Check him out. He's doing awesome shit. Cool art.
Yes.
Most of us in the community, if you haven't noticed, have a avatar on IG or wherever we use it. And well, that's from the shoppers, baby. So check that motherfucker out.
I might be tempted to animate mine because I am quite naked and saucy.
Probably nerdy. Yeah,
animated battling a hot dog. I'm so naked on there. Yeah.
I'm very thankful I have robot clothing on, so I'm good. I got lions, a lot of lions going on. Made K-pop spit. Right. It's all right. TM Nerdy, how you doing, brother? Phil, I already said hello to you. Beckerman, what's going on, my man? Very good to see you. I sent you a link as well, Beckerman, if you wanted to.
Nice. Come join us.
Trev, the shipping guru, the man, the myth, the legend. Mr. Evil's Comics. We got Mike in the house. How you doing, Mike? Circumstances, what's going on?
What's up to all the people?
Telling everyone to lovingly caress that like button.
Oh.
I can't say it as good as he can because he's got that nice sultry voice, but you know what I was going for, people.
Yeah.
Caress that like button, baby. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would do it in Muppet voice, but I'm too tired to even.
Yeah. So we appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We got Dracula in the house. Dracula.
Spooky. What's up?
I I can't help it. Dracula's at the house. I have to worship Dracula.
Let me explain. I work for Dracula.
Count Dracula? It's the real fucking Dracula!
Yeah.
He might be our god lord, if we think about it.
He might be. I am but a reverend.
Your butt's a reverend.
All right. Trev's dropping the hot dogs. Bang.
Oh,
Bang,
always
bang.
drop the hot dogs, please.
Starcron.
Hello.
Starcron.
I like Starcron's icon because it's eyeball, but from back here it looks like an alien ass.
I also I see it. I see the alien ass.
I like it. Welcome to the chat. If you've never been here before, I'm sorry.
You've got the Canadian survivalist in the house. How you doing?
More Canadians.
Canadian survivalist, baby. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that's cool. I like that. Bushcrafting.
Bushcrafting.
Yeah, my bushcrafting might be a little different than his, but I do like.
Yeah, I know.
Do like some good old bushcrafting.
Good question. Good question. Are you actually a reverend?
I am not a reverend, not in the slightest.
Mm-hmm. I could see it. I could see that, Phil. I could definitely see that.
So there's my reverend title. I don't think I am a reverend of any good that's happening out of my reverency.
Yes, my good alien butt, sir. Have you ever heard of a reverend figure blaster in your life?
Yes.
Not.
Yes.
Ta-da.
He's a reverend of the comic book community. Thank you, Trev. I appreciate you, brother. You guys are all so kind, honestly. I really appreciate everybody that hangs out with us this morning, especially. It is early in the morning.
Bauhaus concert.
I love Bauhaus, man. Bauhaus, whatever, how you want to pronounce it.
I could see Drac in the 80s rocking out at raves, going full on Drac.
Fuck yeah. Bauhaus.
Drinking some stuff, having a party with laser shows. I could see it happening. I could see it.
Bauhaus was one of the first bands I discovered, but like after my, like the initial youth, the Guns N' Roses and Metallica and all that bullshit. I was like, what is this Bauhaus? That changed my fucking world, baby.
Oh yeah, it opened up windows.
Well, yeah, then you started finding things like Nine Inch Nails and going down that direction, and it was pretty cool. Mr. Ryan Riley in the
nice. Spooky, there's a really good one downtown. It's called Smalls. It's great.
Well, if a reverend would talk like that, they might get more.
I think they might be far more popular. far more popular.
Certainly cooler followers, I'm sure.
Cooter followers. I'm sure there are. Cooter followers. Yes.
Man. Could you imagine being that guy named Cooter still? Hey, Cooter, come here.
Oh, I am that guy. I am Freddy Cooter.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if I should ask people. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Sort of a secret, but I'm looking for cool names. Like Reverend Finger Blaster, and I've also got Mother. Oh, let me display it actually, because it's gonna Mother Meat Flower. So I need some cool names, people. I'm writing a story, but I'm stuck on some names. So you can come up with some interesting names that fit with these two names.
Yeah.
Give us your best shot. Praise to the comic community. John's Comics with Kids. John, how are you doing this morning? We appreciate you.
Hail Cooter.
Hail the Cooters. John, I think I was wondering, did you do that video yet? Or are you doing that video for me? I am I did ask John for a video, and I'm live, so I'm asking him now live on YouTube. I'm sorry, John. I didn't mean to do that, but I did. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
Yeah,
It's been
a long weekend. I think it's Sunday.
Collecto6, what's going on, Steppo? Very good morning to you, sir.
Oh, did we say hi to Ryan? I don't know.
I did say hi to Ryan.
Okay, well, I did not. So hi, Ryan.
Ryan's got one of the best bands going.
You
Check
do.
out Ryan.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah. Pastor Poon Pounder. Oh, see.
Oh shit.
See, this is why we
Damn,
ask.
John.
This is why we ask, John. John, this is why we ask people. That's getting written in the book of names, John. Thank you.
Shit. It's happening.
Pastor Poon Finder. Is that what
Finder? No.
Pounder. Pastor Poon Pounder. Awesome.
Question. Is this a sales show and how do I buy books? Well, if you are in the Canada area, you can stop by his flea market, which is open right now, and get some books, or you could show up and he could sell you some stuff right now.
Predator 1. I'll sell you a Predator 1 right now. I will pick in a box beside me and sell you $3 books if you want. I will pick in another box and sell you $2 books. But no, this isn't a sales. We don't really do a lot of sales at church. I have
That
done
was
them.
last night.
I do a once a month auction with Big Hoot at T Comics. We do an auction once on his channel and then once on my channel. So every month we switch channels.
Yes.
And then we do that.
However, if they want to message you to see if you have a specific book,
yeah, you can message me anytime. I'm in Canada. I can mail books out. No problem.
If they want like a mystery, whatever, you can do that. And if they
mystery
want
boxes
like
of all sizes,
of like some random thingies, which are actually pretty dope, you could also do that.
Yeah. So there's just the box beside me. We'll just for shits and giggles, let's see what I got just in the box beside. Oh, hi.
Oh, fuck me.
You look very nice this morning.
I do not.
Neither do I. So there's some Twilight Zone.
All right.
We got.
I have that.
The little monsters.
Yeah, those are dope. That's so good. I'm shocked Kelly did not pull that out, but he already has it.
We got.
There's 2 books in there that I'm stunned that he did not grab. I'm just saying.
We got some Curse of Spawn. This is actually really awesome.
I know. Andrew looks so good in those books.
And this is the first comic book I ever bought with my own money. This is not the same copy, but this is the first comic book I ever bought.
Oh, okay. All right. I like a good hairy Wolverine.
Found it in a little bookstore in Huntsville, Ontario.
Yeah.
And it was like in some weird fucking basement. Okay. And it was awesome. And I also bought the Timothy Zahn Star Wars.
All right.
Look at some Faust, baby.
Faust. Come on, with the Tim Vigil, the David Quinn. Let's go.
Look at that beauty.
Yeah.
What else do we got in here? Like a Web of Spider-Man.
We do have a Peeps in the back.
We do have a Peeps in the back.
Oh, that one's gnarly.
That is gnarly. So yeah, I got a ton of books. I got loads and loads of books. I got loads of runs if you're looking for something.
You have loads of runs. Oh my.
Yeah, loads of runs, baby. Mr. Beckerman, let's get him the fuck out here. But I don't have a thing
for him.
Make
one. Do it.
Need to make one for him.
Well, I don't know what that dino was just doing to that other dude in the back, but it looked very sus. We'll do that.
We'll do that. And there he is, folks, Mr. Gosh darn Beckerman.
Hi.
Ooh.
Hi.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. When he plays those video clips of the He-Man, you should raise that Pocan Joe hand up in the air.
The hand is injured.
The hand is injured.
During some rearranging and cleaning in the room, it hit a wall.
Uh-oh.
And I need to reattach a finger.
Or horizontal is better, John.
Which finger is missing?
I think it's the pinky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can still get
That's
a
the most
scratch in
useless
there, but
finger.
I want to repair it before I.
Yeah,
I did
it is
not
the
read
most
that.
useless finger. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going out to dinner with Poke and Joe in a couple weeks.
Ooh,
You
nice.
painted the street lines in Huntsville. Huntsville's a really beautiful town. Canadian Survivalist painted the street lines in
Wow.
Huntsville.
Okay.
That was where I bought my first comic book as a young little bleak.
Young little bleak. All right.
Yeah. Before
Isn't
the
it
world.
funny when you meet people on here that like you've been in the same places as?
Yes.
Before the world corrupted me and I turned into a finger blaster.
Indeed.
Like, so my LCS growing up, not a big town in Iowa, maybe 50,000 people, had a comic book shop. That was the same LCS as a guy named Magic Lasso. And we have like memories of what the place looked like and never met each other. Didn't know each other, but both went to the same shop.
It's weird, man. There's certain people that I'm like, when Facebook used to exist and you're like, how do I know 300 people that you know and we have never met?
Yeah, that's
It's
weird.
just
That's
weird.
bizarre to me. Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Taylor Winder and I have both been at the same shows of like obscure bluegrass goth bands.
Nice.
We're both fans of the band Those Poor Bastards.
Did you say bluegrass goth?
Yes.
Where the fuck
Wow.
do you
I need to
fucking
hear
live?
this.
What
Wow.
the fuck is going on down there?
So Those Poor Bastards are a
Goth
band
in
out of
every.
they're a band out of Madison, Wisconsin. And I've been to shows at a place called the High Noon Saloon, which was kind of their home.
I want to go there.
And anyway,
Oh,
maybe
wow.
80 people in a room, like 80
Wow,
neckbeards in a
damn.
room. And Taylor and I were both one of those people. And we were like, we compared ticket stubs and like, yeah, I was at that show. Yep, I was at that show. And
Wow, that's
I mean, not more than 200 people, and we were both there.
I'm with Canadian Survivalist on this. What the fuck? I'm
Just look at
how does that
just
work?
look up
I gotta
those.
I'm
look
gonna
this
have
up.
to
I have
listen
got
to
to
it.
look
I'm gonna
this up
have to
now.
listen
Yeah,
to
no.
this. This sounds so interesting. I cannot not listen to it.
Yeah,
So that's gonna work.
yeah.
I don't know what else you would call it. Let's see what they call it.
Bluegrass guy.
I'll
No,
just
I
Google
love
it.
it. I love the description. It's a fantastic one.
I'm down for it because I do listen to a few steam powered giraffe. I don't really you would really categorize them as, but there's a lot of like gothy but like traditional style music, not really bluegrass but like actual classical traditional. It's interesting.
It's called Gothic Country.
Gothic country.
What
Yeah,
the
what's
fuck?
that Peach band is also really interesting. They do acapella versions of like.
So I listened to, I guess.
Yeah. Pizza Underground, are you talking about when I saw Macaulay?
I don't listen to Gothic Country. I listen to some rockabilly. I guess that might be.
I love rockabilly.
Is that like a similar
it.
kind of Gothic Country? Is that what we're
I mean,
going?
they fill in those circles. Like I've seen Those Poor Bastards open up for Hank 3. I've seen him on the same show at a music festival that Reverend Horton Heat played at.
I love Reverend Horton Heat. Oh,
Wayne the Train Hancock.
Reverend Horton Heat's one of my faves, bro. All right, we got Mr.
Rep's all right. I prefer like Wayne Hancock to that or Dale Watson.
Yeah, I'm aware that you're in the back. I don't know what he's doing, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to say that he's in the back.
Steppo, you want a link? I will gladly give
Big
you.
Biggie. 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 Big Biggie.
There you go, Mr. Biggie
I
Shack.
love the
in the
Biggie
house.
Shack intro.
There you go. I know. It's
I'm
so
here. What's up?
How you doing? Good morning, Biggie. How you doing, brother?
I am. I found a Gemini, so I'm in a good mood. If I wouldn't have had a Gemini, I'm shipping to Canada. We sold some books last night.
Yes, you are shipping to Canada.
Yeah, I didn't know Pearson was a Canadian. I would have told him to fuck off. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad he bought No, I'm glad he bought him because Pearson's awesome.
Yeah, he's
Room
good
for
dude.
more. Yeah, of course, Collecto. Of course you can find him here.
I'm just kidding.
I like crap country rap. Hey, man. to each their own, bro. Everybody likes something.
Yes.
Different strokes for different folks.
If I'm gonna ship, do you think I can fit 14 books in a Gemini? Do you just kind of got them?
No, I
You
do not.
don't.
Depends.
do
Well,
not.
actually,
You
it
should-
depends.
Okay.
Well,
on-
maybe without boards. If
Because-
you're gonna do it without boards, maybe.
No.
Well-
You know what you do? Tell them, K-pop.
Well, first of all, it depends on what kind of Gemini you have. Because
Yeah,
there's some
it
that are
does.
super
Okay.
tiny,
Okay.
and you have the other ones that are
Yeah.
made larger, so you could fit like 20 books in there.
Okay.
But if you have a normal
what-
bitch ass Gemini, you have to fold the lines to make it larger.
There you go. As long as you molest the Gemini Bleeker, it could work.
You got to work with the box to
You
put
just have
things
to
in there.
molest the Gemini.
Gotta work with the box.
Mhm.
See, K-pop's been around the block a couple times. She knows what's
Yeah.
going on.
I know how this
Yeah.
works.
Yeah. It's not impossible and it's not fraudulent. It's a good thing to do, I think. It's better than just slapping the pizza box cardboard on it, you know what I mean?
That is true.
Mm.
I don't know if I fit I haven't pushed past 14 in a while though. I can't I don't know if I could say I have, but for this special treat, special trip, I'm definitely pushing it.
Legion of Comics in the house. How you doing, Legion? What's going on?
Usually, what I do if I stuff it thicker than usual, I will then put it in a legal envelope to send it, so that way.
Yeah.
a little more
Yeah.
protected. But I don't
Yeah, I
try
put
to
it-
put more than 10 books in a thing.
No, yeah, I try not to either. But as long as you like crease the cardboard and you see where the angles are, you can kind of make it work.
Some are normally they're about that, but then some you could buy that are like that without folding the flaps and making it larger.
Yeah.
So there's several different kinds, and then there's one that's like this, and it's cut
Yeah.
shorter. Like you
Right.
get them usually from the print companies because they're only usually sending like 1 to like 5 books.
Well,
So
all my money's currently going towards one thing, so I just kind of if I got one, I'd use it. If I don't, I don't. You know, like cardboard's fucking a free commodity usually if you look hard enough. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
We got Brian in the chat. How you doing, Brian? LCS.
what's up, Brian? How did I miss that? Oh, we got Swaggy too.
We got
Nice.
Swag in the chat. What's going on, my friend?
Mm-hmm.
Good to see you. We got, oh my goodness, we got Mr. Legion of Comics kicking with us in the back. Let's what are we gonna give to Legion of Comics?
Of Godzilla back there.
Let's give him some Defender.
Straight from Canada, bro. From uncharted regions of the YouTubeverse comes a legend. The legend of Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. A mighty member, subbed by good, feared by haters. As Bleeker's legend grew, peace settled across the YouTube stream. In Bleeker's Church, a YouTube alliance was formed. Together with the Hunt and Insomniacs, they maintained grails throughout the Collectorverse until a new, horrible collector threatened the community. Bleeker was needed once more. This is the shout-out of the Freaky Force for the comic community. Specially written by Freaky Louie to shout out Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church. Bleeker, Reverend of the YouTube Church.
Holy smoke, everybody's slipping in. We got Steppo slipped in the back door.
Now we need part
Hey,
2 to that to
Steppo.
see how that story ends.
It's gonna end pretty well, I hope. I hope it's
All
gonna.
right.
We got
Hey, baby, do you need me to mail you a bunch of shipping supplies? I have an excess of Gemini mailers and stuff, and it's got to be pretty cheap to mail just cardboard, you know?
I'm pretty cheap, yeah. You can if you want. That would be awesome, man. Okay.
If you would use them or can appreciate them, I've got tons that just sit around, and I eventually start throwing them away as more come in.
Yeah.
Chris, I see you back there. Don't worry, I see you, buddy.
That'd be great, Legion.
I'll
if you
message
could.
you and get
Okay.
them out this week to you.
I'll put them in a trash bag so they don't smell like smoke when they get there.
I'll blow smoke on them before I send them to you. So that
Oh shit!
So that they fit.
We got to fit in.
I just got to find someone that smokes first.
We got Chris in the back. Let's
vape on it.
In. Everybody's here. Boston Chris, how you doing this morning, my man?
Not too bad. Tired from yesterday, but I'm good. Had a very, very fun and I would say successful comic crawl. Got to go to a bunch of shops I've never been to before, which
Did you
is
pick up anything awesome?
Yeah, actually, I can show you something that I won. Won by just trivia question, and the dude was like, "What stuff do you want?" And I said, "I'll take the Apocalypse." I didn't know he had both fucking
Nice.
things. So he sat there and he was just like, "All right, what's the trivia question? Like, who played Magneto?" And I was like, "Ian McClellan." And he's like, "Yeah, all right, cool." So I ended up getting these for free. Someone just gave them to me.
Oh,
you didn't say
nice. First cameo, first appearance, beautiful, man.
Yep. The only thing I just saw this. I was like, "I'll take the Apocalypse." He goes, "Okay, here you go." I was like, "Shit, all right."
Nice, that's beautiful.
But,
it doesn't get better than free.
At a small con, or was it at a
the best?
Yeah, no, there was a lot of good guys there, and just had a lot of fun. Just going into some places I've never been, and all the shops were great, and they really hooked us up. Like what was this? This was this was the third shop that I had gone to. So this is what I got from the third shop. Like just that's one thing, and then I also got these cards here from it. So the this like a bunch of Bronze Age covers and stuff. So pretty fun. Nice. And then they like juiced their like what was it like their $3 bins or whatever the hell. Like so like there was a $3 bin that was full of treasure. It was just full of great stuff. And I got in there a little late, so I missed some of the stuff. But man, they were just like cool, just go ahead and get whatever you want out of there, and this is it.
So you found some juice in it then.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. Then this first stop. So this was what I got from the very first stop, like just this stack of stuff. And so I brought it up to him, and I was just like, some stuff came out of $2 bins, and other stuff came out of.
Is there an X-Force 1 in there?
Yeah, it has a Deadpool card. See, that's what you got to do. You got to get them Deadpool cards. That's what people like.
Rookie cards.
Yeah. So,
Bleak, are you rocking Roethlisberger's jersey?
I sure am. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah,
we define cool differently.
She's like $100. I was like, what? That's the first time I've ever sat there and someone told me what the price was. And I said, he was like, yeah, $100. I was like, are you sure? He goes, yeah, just take it, $100. I was like, okay. But I couldn't believe it. I was just like, okay. But I mean, so yeah, there's like some X-Force ones in there. There's like a bunch of like in between stuff too. But I'm trying to think of like some of the like pretty good stuff I got out of it. Like, so this came out of a $2 bin. Like,
oh, nice. Says how good is the condition though? Because if it's got any ticks, it's worth $2.
No, it's good. It's really good.
I do love the book. Hey, it's one of my faves, bro. It's one of my faves. Yeah. Starcron. Do you guys ask people to make artwork of you, or are there fan send-ins? I have never had a fan send in artwork of me, but I would not say no.
You're a liar because I've drawn you.
Oh,
he never sent it to me, K-pop.
In the Gemini box, get ready to be back.
He was pretty specific, K-pop. He did say sent to me.
Okay.
That's true. The words were there. The words were there.
Also was in that $2 bin. So if anybody needs a Spider-Man 13 from the McFarlane run,
Spider-Man what?
Oh, 13 from
the oh shit!
5 of them there.
What is it?
You came.
Oh yeah.
The Spider-Man 13 cover. But,
Was you just buying 90s shit? Like, did you buy anything fucking cool?
Oh,
Hey.
You said I see all your
I'm sorry. I seen like 10 fucking books. God damn.
I paid. Trust me. Like this was. I mean, if I do the math on it, like this came out of the $2 bin, but like this whole stack, like if I go per book, I paid I think less than like a dime for everything, man. Like it was funny, but like they just had like 8 of these in one thing, and he's like, "Oh, you found this in the $2 thing?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right." So I have a bunch of these.
That's good.
And just a bunch of other like G.I. Joe books and stuff.
It'll pay off. I'm giving you a hard time. It's a good one.
I would imagine there's some good stuff in there that he's not showing because he's on a certain show.
Yeah.
My guess.
He plays it to the bone.
There's only like one book that I would hold back from that, but like I found a bunch of stuff.
Chris has got secrets up his sleeve. Is what's going on.
Oh yeah, tons of stuff. Need to handle that. Oh yeah, you know, if you're a Married with Children fan, I'm your man. I got a million number ones.
Brawler, how you doing? Darkron says he needs one of those, Chris.
Yeah.
Message Chris. He will gladly sell you one, my friend. It's
Yeah.
Boston Chris
Oh,
on
shit.
Instagram.
So funny enough, like this set seems to keep coming back to me. So I found another Future Imperfect set, which is nice.
Collecto's quiet. He's at the Warmonger. He's waiting to speak.
Well, I had one book that just came. If you want to make me big,
there we go.
So yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll make you big, Mr. Steppa.
Along every so often, I always am actually check my comic shop all the time, and this one showed up. Maurice Whitman cover for a Ghost.
Nice.
Very cool. Very
That's awesome. I like that a lot.
They end up they show up now and again. I haven't really pursued them. Some of the covers are nicer than others, but some people have a higher valuation than what the book is worth. And then every so often one will come up that's very nice, that's very, very reasonably priced. I suffer from FOMO. It's terminal FOMO.
You've given yourself FOMO. Never mind.
Oh God, that was so awful. That was like with some Weird Tales. I watched Alan and I did a thing on Weird Tales, and I'm looking at it and I said, "Damn, I gotta get some more." And I had to mea culpa. I said, "My God, I FOMO'd myself." I mean, is that sad?
It is
it's sad.
It's a fact of the comic book world. I think we do it.
But I've been looking at. I picked up a couple books here last night, where I just decided to take the gloves off and go after.
There you go.
One is Space Ghost #1 in a 9.2.
Oh snap!
Really?
And then a Jetsons #1 in a 5.0.
Oh,
And both of those.
Paraman right there.
The Space Ghost is a remarkably expensive book.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, wonderful fucking book.
I remember that I've wanted to buy that book for the longest time, and every time I want to buy it, they had it priced way out, and a lot of times we're not in nice shape. And this is the nicest one slabbed I think I've ever seen before, and so but that's on its way to me now. And so we'll be appearing shortly, as soon as it gets here. And I'm gearing up for the Warmonger is gearing up for the big drop tomorrow on Ricky's All Sorts of Words. And today on my Instagram, I posted. I saw that you already said, gave me a plug, Katie. I appreciate that, or a like on that. Thank you. My 30-second thing on the Warmonger, where I showed just truly how crazy I am.
You're getting ready to battle the Judo Master.
I'm telling you, and then I have to say that Alan's Judo Man is
Judo Man.
Stuff, this jiu-jitsu stuff with the comic, and he puts the nerd alert, persona on. I think it's a hoot. Really, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, my journey is finally coming to an end. My battle will end today against Bigby.
It's
The
tonight,
slaughtering.
right? And it ends?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be over and then they'll start.
Everybody, if you don't know, Bigby and Biggie are in a battle right now. It's been going on for about a week, I think.
Yes.
Does the loser have to remove the word big out of their name?
If you want to vote for Biggie Shack, go to All Sorts of Words channel. Go on his YouTube channel. Go on his community page, and under his community page, it'll show you who you can vote for, and just go vote for Mr. Biggie Shack.
Yo, go blow me up real quick, Bleak. I want to show what I'm sending to Pearson. I was joking saying I don't like shipping to Canada. It's actually very fun for me to do silly things. Oh, well, it'd be nice to have my camera. So you don't know this is coming, man, but I haven't gave one of these out in a while, dude. So I'm gonna give out I can't even hold my hand still. One of them Shack.
Nice.
Yeah, boy. That's going to you, Pearson, man. Biggie loves Canada, dude. So yeah, if y'all don't mind going checking it out, you don't have to vote for me, but I'm getting fucking wrecked. I would like to win at least one category because it's pretty pitiful. I'm not even winning one. I don't think anybody out of the other 4 matches has lost every category. It's a clean sweep, so that's all I got.
Go help our boy Biggie Shack out. Go give him a couple of votes.
Pitiful. And I stomped his ass. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I know I won, so whatever.
That's quite all right, brother. That's quite all right.
That ends Monday, right? The voting
that ends tonight at midnight.
That ends tonight. Well, holy shit! You better go vote.
Yeah, it's over, man. Unless something magical happens, which I don't know it will, but I'm pretty close in 2 categories. Like I'm at 42 with Hulk 2, and I'm at 49 with my Avengers 1.
Yeah, I didn't see you weren't too far off on one of your categories there. It was pretty close.
Yeah, there's a couple of votes that get me over on the Avengers, I think. Oh well, I've lost bigger things before. I live.
Yeah. I can show some more stuff just because I feel like Biggie wasn't as impressed with my stuff as I always like.
It takes a lot to impress me, man.
Yeah,
it takes a lot.
All right.
A lot of
I'll preface this by saying what came out of $2 binge real quick, okay?
Oh well, shit! You're not gonna impress me.
What came out of $2 binge? So
okay.
Only got and Marvel. So there's that. For $2, you can't go wrong with that.
What was that? Was that the first?
Jim Lee.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I thought so.
So, and then first cameo of Carnage for $2.
Okay, that's pretty good.
That's actually pretty good.
This I feel like is a Beckerman book all day. So we got first appearance of the Great Lake Avengers.
It is a Beckerman book all day. I love that book.
And anyone like the first appearance of the Infinity Gauntlet?
I actually have it, but yeah,
I like that cover.
I like the cover.
Did you pay $2 for it?
Yes, I paid less because mine's in not very good condition.
Oh, okay.
You drawn something, Bleaker?
I am, yeah, I am.
You get the Spider-Man movie adaptation. People seem to like that thing.
Oh.
Let's see. The first appearance of what's her name? Kind of just girlfriend Shriek, and I think the Doppelganger. Yes. I had this a long time ago. Oh yeah. And I think it's a newsstand on top of that. Boom.
I love that. Yeah.
See, this is where you need that $2 kid back. Let's see. The final issue of Moon Knight, first run, a $2 bin. That's why I say like these things are like jam packed with like great stuff. Was it Spider-Man 400 die cut for $2?
Oh, nice. That's really good for $2.
Yeah.
Did someone drop the link to All Sorts of Words for me? Because I don't have a.
I do.
Yeah, it's in there.
Oh, great. Thank you.
We got you, buddy.
Monica Rambeau joining Avengers. I think this is where she becomes Captain Marvel and it's a newsstand. So
yeah, that's the one. Good job.
Now, this is where I expect you to be able. So not only is this an older book, or a little bit older.
All right.
But it's an annual. See, Biggie? Isn't that fun?
Oh, yeah. I collect those, yeah. Especially Spider-Man.
I think, first Bishop, $2.
I buy it every time I see it, man. The First Bishop. I think it's a
It was just sitting there.
savagely underrated comic.
Biggie, what was the name of the channel that the voting thing is on?
And of course, we get to
all sorts of words.
I posted
Yeah,
it in
it's
the
there's
chat,
a
but
link.
you need it in the
It's
private
written
chat.
in there. You see the Deadpool, so it's in there.
Thank you, K-pop.
And then
Appreciate it, Legion. There's 5 categories, by the way, guys. 5 categories.
Yeah. So you got to
this
vote
belongs
5
to $2 bin, but
I just put you
and as
over
for
in
the-
one of them.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
in history, but Voltron number 2. I found the Voltron 2 in there.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Why are you looking
So-
for Voltron 2s? Get that in there.
So
Huh?
I just
What
want to
happened?
say, because Star's posting some stuff in the chat and he's asking, does Chris read the chat? Depending on what device you're on, it's impossible to read the chat. So
I said the
It was
360 is the cameo of
Yeah.
Carnage, and then so 344 is the first Cletus Cassidy. So some people will say, well, that's his first technical, but like 360 is the first cameo, and 361 is the actual first full appearance of Carnage.
John,
It's all
your-
Greek to me,
that
man.
video is awesome, John. By the way, thank you very much. That video is
Yeah.
fucking fantastic.
Maximum Carnage is an epic read.
There's a little comic collector.
And then
Oh,
Oh, the tiny
hello.
one. Yes.
Starcron, that's a hard no.
This,
Weird question.
read chat now.
I don't focus on it. I just kind of like I go back and forth, but I was just looking at stuff. So any Tomb Raider fans out there? We got Tomb Raider 1, 3 different copies of Tomb Raider.
Oh yeah.
Not at all, John. I appreciate it, brother.
And then what was
Thank
it?
you very much.
I just picked this up because it's a Christmas book, pretty much. But you know, this Christmas Carol Deadpool,
Oh,
Oh, cool.
and then let's see, we got.
is it weird that I actually really want the first appearance of Santa Claus in fucking Marvel Comics?
No, because
I swear to God, I
Kelly
saw that.
That's a good
I saw
cover,
that
actually.
somewhere.
That's
It was a
good
little
cover.
overpriced though.
They have them overpriced right now, but I really want
Yeah.
that fucking book. It's so stupid that I want it, but I really, really want it. Fucking FOMO. Fucking
Ask Kelly.
FOMO.
He might have like 97. He collects Santa
Nice.
War
covers.
Machine. I think it says Tony Stark in it, and then this is when Rhodey jumps in. So for $2, can't get mad at that. And then I would say, was it Danger Girl, GI Joe?
Oh, yeah.
So J. Scott Campbell books for $2. I can't get mad at that. And then was it sticking with the whole J. Scott thing? I ended up getting Spider-Man 500 out of there for $2. And then let's see. All right, so I joked around with this because we went to another shop and like it was on their wall and it was expensive. Well, it was more expensive than it should have been, but I was just like, and I said to my friend Sean because he was like, oh, you see that? I was like, well, legend has it. Somebody pulled this out of a $2 bin. So Secret Wars #1 for $2.
Nice.
That's that. And then probably the best thing I think I pulled out of the $2 bin, I mean, it's arguable, but was the first appearance of Vigilante.
Okay, that is a really good $2 bin find, actually.
It's incredible. And like, I had no idea like that. Like when they say, oh, there's good stuff in there. Like normally you'd be like, all right, well, there's some decent stuff.
I'm
in
actually
there.
pretty impressed with that $2 bin. That's a really nice $2 bin.
And then these didn't come out of $2 bin, but I mean, I still paid way cheaper than I should have for them.
Hello, Comic Journey. Good morning.
Another Spider-Man, Wolverine, and then my boy.
I need one, John.
Radioactive. I got another radioactive.
Oh,
#1.
nice. I actually sold mine. I want one of those too.
And then what else? So that, like that, and that's the craziest part about that whole thing is that so all of that, like everything I've showed, came out of the same place, and it only cost me $100 for all that shit.
So were all the places decent, Chris, or were?
Yeah, there was one that I've gone to before that like he's very overpriced. I did end up getting a good book from him though.
So was this the comic crawl?
Yeah, so they usually do it down in Connecticut, but this year they decided that they were gonna because like a lot of the people that kind of hang out with the 3 Men in the Basement group, there's some that are from Massachusetts. So one of the guys is like, hey, like I have a bunch of shops up here. Like, would you guys like to take a trip up north and just see like what kind of stuff you can find up here? So he's like, all right, cool. So then that's how it kind of came about. And the first shop
that's not up north, Chris. I'm up north.
Wow. Okay. South. But the fun part was that these guys, the first shop isn't even open he's not even open on Saturdays. I think his hours are weird because they have actual full-time jobs. They're only open Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and then they're closed. He's like we do basically business for 6 hours a week every week. And that guy was just like so blown away and so happy because everybody spent money in there. And he just like he loaded those $2 bins up with like all kinds of goodies. Like I left a bunch of stuff there still because I was just like worried about how much I was gonna end up having to pay. So I was like, all right, well, I'll leave some stuff for other people. And then just he was giving crazy deals. Like there were some people came up, like one guy said he had a stack of like 30 books. The guy charged him $5 for it. He said $5. No problem. And then so the guy went back and bought more stuff, and then he's like, oh, like what about this stuff on the wall? And so people spent a good amount of money in that shop. And then second shop, people still spent good money too. That was one that was kind of like iffy. And then the third shop was really good too. What else did they have? I'll show you some stuff from the third shop that I got, which is kind of funny because
morning, lady. Fantastic. How are you? Good to see you.
Let's see. Oh yeah. So it's funny because they had like we was outside talking, and one of the guys like that was with us like kind of came out and he was just like, "Hey man," he's like, "you guys need to get in there." And I was just like, "Really?" I was like, "Why? What's going on?" He's like, "I'm just telling you, man." He's like, "Some good stuff in there." And I was like, "All right."
Polly Pocket.
Like, let's see what we got.
So, is that a Polly Pocket? Get out of here. Sorry, Chris. Polly Pocket wins.
Amazing.
Wait a minute.
Look at that. Wow.
Well, it was somebody's birthday. That's why.
Yeah. Monkey got me opening her Polly Pocket. Yo, they have really next level these things, right? So it came like a little UFO that you open, but then you can flip it over and do the unicorn castle, or you can fold it all the way open and connect it with the little magical bridge.
That's like the best transformer of all time.
Unicorn Castle, alien, spaceship, princess of all pockets. Yes.
Yeah, there's little aliens and stuff. And
okay, that's cool.
That is the most pockety of pockets of all time.
Look,
Do you have a good birthday, Monkey?
Chairs, all kinds of stuff. Go put that down. Come back and get this in your map.
Nice.
Nice. That's awesome.
The alien can play lovely with Godzilla. Be great.
The alien can ride the unicorn.
Yeah.
Finn has
the unicorn can ride
Godzilla Polly Pockets from like the 90s that we stress for him to please don't lose because they're like $200 a set.
Oh dang.
Like here,
I got a few I could show Bleak in the.
I saw you loading up, Mr. Steppo. Let me get you up here for a second. Saw you loading up the bear. There you go.
I was this near the end of More Fun. They brought in these humor characters, Clover and Dover. I don't know what they were thinking.
Clover and fucking Dover, really?
Clover and Dover.
Thompson and Thompson.
Is Dover's first name Ben?
Clover and Dover.
It's I don't know why they did that. But I know maybe it's the end of the war or something. They wanted to brighten stuff up.
Patrick Fitzgerald and Gerald Fitzpatrick.
Aye, that it is. This one I think has Matt Baker artwork in it.
Nice.
I like the Robin Hood. Robin Hood's always, I don't know, nostalgic for me.
Here's more vile pre-code Korean War cover. Another shooting in the mouth cover.
Yeah, that
like there's a lot of that.
That pre-code stuff can be pretty hardcore.
You know, shooting in the mouth isn't really associated with war as much as porn anymore.
Yeah.
Interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
These don't really bring a lot of money, but they're really a fun golden age book to collect. Is Super Magician.
Yeah, Hoarder's Hide is trying to complete his run of that.
Chat jumping on me. We got Clifford Comics. We got Coaching and Slouching. We got Geek Out with Roscoe. Frog Brawlers in the house. Jesus Louises.
John's Comic with Kids. That's cool. I like that cover.
In some circles, King John. Some people might call him King John. What is happening there? Hold on.
Well, it's the Super Magician. It was actually, I think, Blackstone. They started as Blackstone.
Okay.
Then they turned him into, Blackstone defeats the Jungle Jugglers.
Ah.
What could be more sinister than Jungle Jugglers?
That sounds very sinister.
I don't know.
I'm sort of scared to hold this book.
Jugglers from the jungle. It sounds pretty.
She's also got
pretty
jugs, and she's juggling. That must be hard.
It's more, and this is, of course, his assistant is always dressed up in all these feathers and flowers and all this stuff, and she's always the damsel in distress. And then he pulls out and he puts the whammy on everybody.
Yeah,
and it's just fun stuff.
I wouldn't pull out if I were him ever. Jesus, look at that assistant.
Well, they're having they're having a little dinner now. They've put her. I think her name is Frida or something. They've put Frida into the pot.
The magician ain't having that shit. He'd knock the shit out of that dude.
Yes, Frida.
Oh, we got somebody in the back. Actually, I didn't see her back there. Give me a second.
Captain Beto. Oh, look at that guy.
Oh shit, Captain
Exposes
Beto.
the Hindo spook maker.
We got Miss Lady Fantastic in the house. How you doing, lady?
Hello.
Nice. Hey.
That's.
And here's it's interesting. I bought a bunch of I think it was Justice Leagues, and it's odd sometimes when you buy a collection and the whoever the guy was that had them collected pretty much just one title, which in this instance was Justice League. But in and amongst it, there was always like one or two books that are these sort of weird survivors that somebody you pick up as you go along. And this Jimmy Olsen #3 of all things was in with them, and I took it. But how often do you see, or why would you want to see, but nevertheless see a Jimmy Olsen #3?
It looks pretty high grade too.
Adore that run. I also like the Lois Lanes, and I really like the Adventures and Action Comics back then. They're just wackadoodle. They're amazing.
They are.
The Lois Lanes, girl. Mwah. They are hilarious.
And this is the last one I have on at least this gem.
Ooh, I love that.
Tilly the Toiler.
Tilly the Toiler. I like
it's
it.
It's an old one, and Tilly I think was around before Superman. All those really early ones, Smokey Stover and Barney Google and Mutt and Jeff and all these
Barney
others.
Google.
Superman really, I mean, a lot of those Jigs and Bringing Up Father and all these others. And when you look at these old strips, like in these, I see these books of basically funnies that people have, that are bound copies that newspaper offices had, and they finally sold them. The cartoons, the strips were just boring as hell. Flash Gordon and Tarzan were really cool, but the balance of them were really clunky. And then when Superman hit, it was such a sea change in Action Comics #1. And a lot of guys say, as far as what is the best book, what is the biggest book, and in any measure, Action Comics #1. I don't aspire to one, but in any measure, Action Comics #1 is by far the biggest, most important comic there is, because it changed the firmament of everything that we had. And then brought on all the supers and everything else, and just changed the whole thing. But especially when you look at the stuff that came earlier, which was really pretty clunky.
Miss Ketty said she came in to protest, and that she thinks that Felix the Cat is the #1 comic that did it for everybody.
Felix.
Cats do generally know what they know.
I just did it to.
That's very political.
Yeah, what a powerful statement though, to talk about how it just changed the landscape of everything, and look at where we are now. This man's wearing a Thor shirt. He's reading a comic. I'm surrounded by stuff, including a Superman hot toy played by like the 7th actor to play him.
Yeah. Can I show you? I got in my very first, like what I would consider pre-code horror Golden Age book yesterday, and I want to share it with you guys. I got it from Airboy the Barbarian, and it's Ghost Rider #8.
Very nice. Very nice.
Dick Ayers.
That's cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, I was very, very excited about it. His art to me, Dick Ayers. This is before you knew Ghost Rider. This was the Ghost Rider. So yeah, basically 75 years ago, 52. Okay, 72. Also,
yes. There you go.
Yeah. So, anyways, those are the two things I just kind of wanted to show.
Nice. Very cool, Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, thank you.
Very cool.
Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys have had a good week.
Can't really complain too
Had a
much.
pretty good week.
I really like that Lord of the Rings.
Thank you.
I'm not awake enough to complain.
How much is that Lord of the Rings?
You can try.
Yeah. Well, when they start trickling in later, we'll know that you're on the up and up. Beckerman, I love that you were reading X-Force 1 like an intellectual, as if you hadn't read it a million times before.
It's been a few years.
Yeah. Well, I hope you found something new about it today that made you love it in a new and unique way.
You found lots of extra pockets.
Okay.
You didn't know were there.
Oh, you got.
You know, actually, the whole time I was thinking, it's funny, like, Liefeld's art remains pretty consistently what it is over the years. But now, like, everybody always likes to point out what he can do, what he, or that he has all these ghost artists, with, I guess, people who work with him and stuff to help him finish. But if you really were going to rely on ghost artists, wouldn't you just make them draw the feet for you so that eventually people would stop picking on you for it?
You would think
Man's
so.
a genius. Look at this.
Like, and that's what I was smiling while I was reading. I was like, it's funny that people like have this cross criticism of him. Like half of the stuff you hear is, oh, he doesn't even draw his own stuff. He has people draw for him.
Yeah.
And then the other one is, well, he can't draw at all. So
Dude,
which is it?
Dude,
Can he not
I'm totally
draw?
asking Shelby that the next time I talk to him. I'm going to ask him if he ever offered to draw the feet, and Liefeld said no. I'm going to ask him that.
Yeah.
And yet, Liefeld has persisted. He's still around. He's like the Keith Richards of comics. You just can't kill him.
Well, now he's really cocky because he's fucking part of Deadpool, and that's really famous. And now he thinks he did it.
Part of Deadpool?
Like,
Didn't he create Deadpool?
Look at me! I did this. I'm the best.
Hey, Bleak. If you can put me up, I wanted to follow suit with Lady Fantastic on some Ghost Riders. This is the transition that went before the Flaming Skull Ghost Rider.
Show some of that Dick Ayers.
1 second here, Mr.
Some Rex Fury.
Finish this line that I'm working on.
What was that thing that we saw, Mark, on DC? It was like the Iron Dictator. It was like
That was hilarious.
Oh,
the first appearance of Carter Slade, Ghost Rider.
Hurt me.
So, Lady F, this is Ayers still, is it not?
Yes, it is. You are correct, sir.
But the world's most mysterious Western hero.
Without that Dick Ayers, baby.
Do you have any Knight Rider?
Uno.
Knight Rider comes after that.
Oop.
Oh, these books, and they're not easy to find in good shape.
But do you have any classic Tim Holt comics?
I don't have. I've looked at them a couple times. I haven't gotten that one that where he first appears.
I know what you're
like
talking about.
Calico, he's like the Calico Kid or something, I think.
Calico Kid becomes Fury, and then
what about
later
Ringo?
Becomes Ghost Rider in issue 11, I think.
This guy had collected these and just had the whole set. So I just, it's one of those ones where you kind of go, here's your shot.
Yeah.
Then it's put right in front of you.
It's
you,
a beautiful
you want to play or you do not want to play.
Yeah.
And they were very nice. So I just,
sounds like an Eminem song.
Yeah. Roscoe, we're not hating on it. We're just jealous on your incredible Iron Dictator first appearance.
Yeah, this is the
That was awesome.
Yeah.
After this, let me show something off after this before I have to hop off here for a little bit.
Go ahead.
All right.
So this goes back to what Becker was talking about, and I believe we did this last week as well because someone brought up Rob Liefeld. But
Might have been me.
Yeah, I think we were playing the foot fetish game
We
again.
were
Katie.
playing. Yes, we were.
I think Bleeker's on smoke break, so continue on, Stefan. We'll have to remind him.
Here, let me
Go ahead,
do it.
Stefan.
Let me do it. Wait. No.
Oh, he is on smoke break.
He is on smoke break. Where did he go? That's
All
where
right,
he
look,
went.
so last week when people were doing their normal Liefeld can't draw feet, it's just fun to point out that only people that really don't pay attention to comics say that, or they just join the hate train. Because this week in Green Lantern War Journal, they went out of their way to hide John Stewart's feet under her hand and her robe. No feet. Ultimate Spider-Man 2, no feet. Superman, 37 characters on the front. You get one odd foot. That is it. World's Finest, no feet. Titans, they're all hidden except for one again. All hidden strategically. Batman, hidden feet with the gas. Wonder Woman, who even needs legs?
That's how I had
Nick
my feet.
Klein,
I had it with
no
gas
feet.
and smoke and stuff. I'm like, smoke.
Cobra Commander, no feet. Yo, that's literally the books I picked up this week. There's 2 feet on all of these covers combined.
So what basically I hear you saying is that Rob Liefeld actually set the stage for no feet.
No feet. Like that, people just don't draw feet, and everyone just like attached it to Liefeld for some reason. It's
Yeah.
not a thing. People don't draw feet. The action's up higher.
They're not paid enough. They're better than that. God damn it!
If somebody had half a brain, they would just draw oversized feet.
What's that extra
Just to set a new
standard with the beast foot?
Yeah, just big ass feet on every cover.
I'll see y'all later.
And he's 100% right.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. Look at even the Secret Wars cover. There's, I think, a grand total of what?
2 or 3
5
feet, maybe.
Yeah, there's like 5 or 6 feet for like 12 characters.
Yeah, it should have 30 feet on there. Like, they don't draw feet. All artists avoid feet. Like, they all do it on covers. And everyone's like, Liefeld can't draw feet. No, he's just not a fucking idiot. He's drawing other stuff.
You say that, Evils, but let me see a fucking page of feet from you.
I can't draw
Most of them are wearing boots, and a boot is just this shape.
Yeah, I have a hard time even looking at feet.
Monster Feet is coming out in July. Nice.
Nice.
Did Legion just split on us?
He did.
Yeah, he had to go.
He did.
All right.
He rage quit over feet.
You're right. Yeah.
That's what happens.
Well, he wasn't wrong.
Some people are passionate about the feet.
I can tell you. I mean, the feet cause a lot of trouble.
They
I
do.
don't know how many people have gotten in
They
trouble
do.
over feet and different
Yes.
things. Bob Kraft
Yes.
almost lost everything for some feet.
The Jets head coach almost lost everything for some feet.
Yeah.
Hey, Bleeker, I wanted to go back to something you said, though. Do you not think Rob Liefeld was the creator of Deadpool?
I think he probably had help from Todd McFarlane.
It had help
from Todd McFarlane.
Damn.
He had the character for years. He shopped that character around at Comic Cons. I mean, we have the notes to Bob Harris. Like it's quintessential Liefeld. Like it doesn't look like anybody.
The person that made the character popular is Ryan Reynolds. Nobody gave a fuck about Deadpool until Ryan Reynolds played a bit of movie.
I just don't understand this idea of why a single person can't be responsible for the way a character looks. To me, Steve Ditko and Stan Lee defined Spider-Man. Spider-Man was not defined by Todd McFarlane or anybody else. He became Spider-Man.
How many people worked on the Wolverine cover? How many people worked on Rogue? How many people worked
on Batman?
Like, you know what I mean? I don't think.
Well, I got an issue with
one person created a character. It's hard for me.
I got an issue with Spider-Man because Kirby did the first.
Ditko did actually a prototype cover before that.
Right, but the cover is Kirby, and then I'm not sure.
Or
oh yeah, F-15 and ASM-1 possibly.
Would
and ASM-1
exist if Rob Liefeld didn't exist?
I don't know that ASM-1's credited to Ditko either. I think there's a rumor that could have been Kirby also. So
I know that there's an amazing fan, or not AF-15. I'll have to get it, but it's in my Marvel Index. But it's an alternative cover that Ditko did.
If you erase Jack Kirby from the cosmos, would the Thing exist? Would Ben Grimm exist?
No. It would.
Not the way we see
The
it.
Fourth World wouldn't exist. I mean, like so much.
I gotta make a phone call. I'll be back.
Ron Jeremy
He's gone
created
to
the
call
giant size
Jack
man.
Kirby from the past to say, dude, don't let us down.
Dude, one of my first porn experiences was watching a Ron Jeremy porn. It was fucking terrifying. Fucking terrifying. He was young then, but he was like, so it was a normal porn. All of a sudden, he's sucking his own dick in front of a TV. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Ron,
That's
say
me
it
too. I'm
himself.
like, no.
Fucking Ron Jeremy.
I don't need any more of this.
He's like lost his mind.
I think he's in.
George
I think actually
in a lot of trouble.
Trouble for sexual assault and all sorts of things. To be honest.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bleeker,
Yes,
are you still pressing and cleaning?
I am. Yeah.
All right. So what's your turnaround time? Because I'm going to start shouting you out on Wednesday nights. I got this. So Spidey, I'm going to be shouting out Spidey's powder tumbler. And then I've got this guy that D-Runk introduced me to that does the custom stands and that.
Yeah.
You just shout him out on Wednesdays and then shout you out on Wednesdays for your pressing and cleaning and that and go through the whole deal.
That's cool. I'm actually drawing a picture for your show on Monday right now.
So it'd be what's your turnaround time and what's your prices? So I can give that all the information and that on Wednesdays.
$15 a book. My turnaround time at the moment, I'm closed for about a month, and then I'll be open again with turnaround times of 2 to 3 days per book or per order, I guess 3 or 4 books. I have to look at my orders that I have right now, TM. I think I got about 30 books I'm pressing right now.
His true pricing is whichever your functioning kidney is. That's
That's depressing, yeah.
See, Bizzle, you definitely get a shout out because you're part of the show every Wednesday.
Wednesday, and that's your Wednesday today, tomorrow, tonight, or I don't know the name of it, TM. I'm sorry. I know I've seen it. Tomorrow tonight? Is it
tomorrow tonight? Yeah,
okay.
Tomorrow tonight. Tomorrow for me, tonight for you guys.
Okay, all right. See, Bizzle, if it wasn't for Joe Kelly, Deadpool would suck ass.
Ooh.
That is facts. That is facts because that's who made Deadpool who he is. Rob Liefeld created the character, based him off Deathstroke, but Joe Kelly was the one who made him.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, really?
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's in the notes. So, I mean, and that's the thing. So many people just don't take the time to put the work in. When he sold, because back then, remember, you had to sign a contract.
Like
you
with
sold a character to Marvel. You would have to fax them a sheet. That fax sheet still exists. So we see the character drawn out. We know these things about the character. His name is Deadpool. Wade Wilson. Secret origin. Weapon 9. The rough project before Wolverine. He's the leftovers. Inspired by Danny DeVito's character in Twins. How you had this perfect being, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Danny so Rob watched Twins and was like, I'm gonna make a leftover Wolverine. The scraps of Wolverine is Weapon 9. That's Deadpool. Boba Fett type, mercenary, merc with the mouth. That is all written down. We can prove that exists.
Yeah. And the whole Ryan Reynolds made Deadpool cool shit. Deadpool would have got over without Ryan Reynolds. I don't give a fuck about Ryan Reynolds that much.
Yeah, but
I'm just saying, if Rob Liefeld disappears, there is no Deadpool.
Rob Liefeld, yeah, okay, fair enough. But I still don't think the character.
Just because you don't like him, that's fine.
Yeah,
facts still exist.
That's fair.
Yeah, no. Well, he was popular enough. I mean, as much as people want to be like, oh, like you can have that stance of like, well, once Ryan Reynolds hopped up, but he was popular enough before that point. Because I mean, once you get to the point where they're even thinking of making a movie with you,
Deadpool, Chris?
Huh?
When did you buy your first Deadpool?
What? So the first Deadpool that I bought. I mean, if you're talking about the first actual, what's it called? First appearance. It was when I was 17. However,
you were 17 when you bought it. You were 17.
Well, that's when I bought my New Mutants '98. But when I was a little kid, though, I mean, I've known Deadpool since I was maybe like 9 or maybe 10 because of X-Force.
Is Deadpool one of the books that you found in a dollar bin or something?
New Mutants 98 was quarter
New
dollar
Mutants
bin
98.
cover.
I found
I
in a
paid
shop
$1 for New Mutants 98.
And
I paid
87.
more, too.
87 and 98 were.
I'm just saying he wasn't that popular.
Yeah.
So Beckerman, so what's the correlation with the names then? Why is like the names so close? Like with
Because
Slade and then
obviously
Wade.
he used that. Yeah, Wade Wilson, Slade. I get it, but the idea behind it, there was more there too. He has Wade Wilson. It's an obvious homage. He loved George Perez. Like, of course he threw something in, but he didn't say Deathstroke type. It says Boba Fett type. Merc with a mouth. Runs off, ridiculous patter. The eyes were based off of Spider-Man. The attitude was based off of Spider-Man.
Roscoe,
he took
I think
a
that would be
hodgepodge of
ridiculous,
stuff
but
and
I
put it
want
together.
to see that. Roscoe says he's calling it right now. We're gonna see our guy Danny DeVito as Wolverine in Deadpool 3.
I hope so.
Yeah, I don't not want that. That's funny as fuck.
He is an entire Weapon X project. I'm not even fucking. That man is.
Rob was obsessed with the Weapon X project because who did he create right after Deadpool? Garrison Kane, Weapon Y, Weapon 11. Showed up in the second appearance of Deadpool.
Yep.
Which is X-Force #2, which was my first encounter with Deadpool. And to speak to that, Bleak, you said Deadpool wasn't popular. Issue 2 of X-Force sold, 1.6 million issues?
Yeah.
Wow, nobody liked that guy on the cover.
I like Rob Liefeld.
It was a big deal. Like he wasn't a joke as far as
he was in an era of
he was very popular in the early.
He made
90s.
appearances in other books too. Like his third appearances, I think, is in an Avengers book. It's just so they tried. They definitely tried to get him out there, and then I
legit had guy friends that loved drawing Deadpool, and Deadpool was their favorite
because he's easy to draw.
Easy to draw, big eyes, big.
Next you're gonna tell me. Next
weapons everywhere, guns.
Exactly.
Moon Knight was popular too, I suppose.
Yeah,
like he was basically an easier you.
Well, what do you define by popular? Did he get a mini series Deadpool? Yes. Did he have a regular series?
A circle case. I had that was actually my first actual. I had that before I had my New Mutants 98.
Like my friends,
I remember that. I bought that in a Walgreens. Actually, they had comics in there. I remember buying that Circle Chase #1, and then I just eventually picked up the rest of them. But I remember that alone, and the way he talked and everything like that. That's what made him popular. Was that he was so just
the smart ass attitude with all the badass weapons training,
working for the mysterious Tolliver.
Yeah, exactly. Tolliver was exactly Tolliver, and you're trying to figure out who he was and what was up with him. Everybody owed Tolliver
floating in the water.
Yeah, and
exactly.
It's
I don't care if anybody likes it. I'm just saying it's important to know what's true and what's not true because there's a lot of myths, a lot of urban legends and comic book stories that we all swap.
That's
and
true.
Some of it is downright not true.
Oh, like American history, true, right?
Well, who looks like it's accepted for people to say, "Oh no, he just complete rip off of Deathstroke." Really, Deathstroke didn't crack jokes like Spider-Man. Deathstroke didn't have large, big eyes like Spider-Man. Even the color scheme, red and black, that's not Deathstroke. So what are we really talking about here? Are we talking about the fact that he's a mercenary? So
No. So it's because before Joe Kelly took over, that's what they compared him to because he wasn't that jokey until Joe Kelly took over for Deadpool.
Well, he made him too jokey, if you ask me. Just because.
But yeah, and Joe Kelly did the fourth wall break. That's all him. But he wouldn't have a character to change and make popular if Rob doesn't create Deadpool.
I have news for you. As far as if you look at most of that Deadpool movie, most of the first one, definitely, a lot of that goes back to the original way that Deadpool used to be. Because they made him into a fucking clown. If you read him from the beginning, that's why a lot of people when they jump into Deadpool, they jumped in when he had his when he had his actual regular series and Joe Kelly was doing them. Oh, Deadpool's so great. It's but he didn't used to be like that. They made it's one of those things where it's he was. I don't even say serious. He wasn't serious at any real point. But he was, just something that you could believe more in. And then when he's doing all the crazy shit, you're like, dude, what the fuck is this? That's not what everything, that's not how he used to be. But that was the deal. Is like, a lot of people didn't really look at Deadpool and say that, he was great until, I mean, a lot of people, he got popular absolutely after, you got to the point where he was showing up in video games and things, just because that's what gave people more of an exposure to him. And that's, so there's a lot of different jumping on points with him where you'll get people that like him from different points of view and can look at things different ways. But the majority, I think, jumped on during his main, comic run, just because that's where you could get most of his stuff. That's where most of his things were available.
Yeah. I mean, look, I was, Deadpool was back for
Biggie's backstage.
Who's backstage? Oh,
Biggie. Sorry, Lady F.
He was big 93, 94, 95-ish. That's I distinctly remember, because I was a tomboy. I had a bunch of guy friends. One of my buddy who is now a fucking in the Air Force and can't tell me where he is because he's a photographer for, I don't know, places you're not supposed to be if you're in the U.S. Army.
Okay.
Yeah, he was obsessed with Deadpool. I mean, just couldn't get enough of him from the very beginning. And it was because he had all of the weapons and tactical training. He was basically a little war machine. But and he just fucking loved him. I mean, he still does.
And I don't think he's a fucking clown at any point. First of all, he's one of the greatest killers and fucking mercenaries Marvel's ever seen. He's very cool.
But he's sassy.
Not a fucking clown.
If you look at if you compare how he first came in to what they kind of made him later on, he's very they turned up him being a jokester.
He started off quirky, man. Unless you count New Mutants '98, every other fucking comic, he's kind of funny, dude. Come on, bro.
Well, no, he was never he would basically was wisecrack. He would wisecrack kind of how Spider-Man did, but he was never over the top, ridiculous,
I don't know, man. He made a joke out of all them fucking clowns. That's all he did was clown people. So it started off early. I pointed Circle Chase. That was very early. And there's a lot of fucking wisecracking and low ball humor. So whatever. I don't see the big jump. I don't see it.
A lot of the whole thing, and this is one thing that that I don't think a lot of people touch on is that the whole he's just a rip off of this guy completely. That's I'll be honest with you. I think most of that and who spread that and perpetuated that and made that keep growing was DC themselves. They were just if we can keep making people think that this guy is, just a ripoff of our character, we'll sell more comics and get them to go away from this guy. But
I'd be a liar to say that without Ryan Reynolds, I didn't give two shits about Deadpool really. And then the movie came and people got rave reviews. I watched it. I thought it was really funny, and have continued to watch the ones that come out, which is just the second one. But I'm gonna see this next one. Deadpool was real. Rob Liefeld created him. That's not up for debate. But at the same time, I feel without Ryan Reynolds, this guy is not international like he is now.
I think he'd be fine. I think that they could replace Ryan Reynolds easily.
I agree with Lady F. For the general public, I don't think everybody he is a household name now because of Ryan Reynolds, not because of X-Men Origins Wolverine, but because of that Deadpool movie. He became a household name to.
They could have casted that to somebody else, and it could have got over.
Your point is well taken.
To be honest, Biggie, I don't think that they could have because of the fact that Ryan Reynolds holds this character near and dear to his heart and had a lot of creative say.
Well, why is that the character's fault that it was casted well? That's like saying, Captain America ain't shit without Chris Evans. It don't make no fucking sense to me. You can cast anybody.
No. I'm not saying that just because of the casting. It's just because of what he brought to that.
The fact that it was a movie. And
he did a good job.
Yeah,
and he's a fan of the character, and he's able to bring what he wanted to that character, and had full say on what he wanted. He had full creative rights to what he wanted to bring to that character, unlike Chris Evans, who was working for Marvel, and Marvel had the final say.
I think that what people skip over and gloss over a lot is that the archetype looks a lot like Spider-Man, and it's just kind of like a. People have even said knockoff Spider-Man look. Even if you look at just the mask, like it's very Spider-Man-esque, and
Yeah, but
the red and
the only thing that's missing is the lines.
Ryan Reynolds
Spider-Man
invests himself into the character very well, and it works because of his personality. And when you have someone who can actually translate it to the screen, you got to give him credit. You can't just say, "I'll plug somebody else in there." The different Punishers that there have been have not. Dolph Lundgren, the guy that did the Punisher recently, is the one that is really good at it.
The guy from Walking Dead.
Credit. If you got the wrong actor, it doesn't matter how good the character is.
Yeah, at the same time, without the movies, I would still collect Deadpool. I think I was into Deadpool before the fucking movie came out.
You like Deadpool. You've liked Deadpool for a long time.
Yeah, I've been it fucking from the jump. When I Circle Chases is a very important book to me.
Yeah, you've liked Deadpool.
So look at, I mean, if you want to really like look at it and say, all right, so here's Spider-Man, you know what I mean? And then, I mean, and then you have this right here, like that 100% is a Spider-Man pose. It's Spider-Man's head.
Dude.
It's Spider-Man's head without the line.
It's absolutely Spider-Man shit. Yeah, people just gloss over that.
That's why people go,
It's
it's
Well,
definitely.
I don't know if they gloss over it. There's a reason why they team them up
That's why
so
they
much.
team them up too. Like when you look at it later on, it's just like because if you really look at it, right, they team them both up at one point or another. Why? Because they're both wisecracking assholes. As far as like the so it's just like that. It makes sense that they would be there. It makes sense that
it's like Spider-Man unfiltered, dude. It's
exactly.
It's right. It's just a dirtier version of Spider-Man in my mind.
Actually, a really
So,
good.
like,
That's a good.
what
thing, 'cause
year-
He's whippy and quippy like Spider-Man. I can see that. Spider-Man Unchained almost.
Lobo was introduced in the early 80s when it in Omega Man 3.
Yeah.
So what year was that? 83?
84, 80.
I think 83.
I think I want to say 84. I could be wrong though.
It's 83.
83?
Okay.
I think there's a fandom for Deadpool without Ryan Reynolds. I think even if we would have casted somebody different, I think it could have got successful without Ryan Reynolds. I'm not giving all the credit to him. I just can't do it.
Who else
Before
would you
Ryan
have
Reynolds even came to it,
casted?
He had his own video game on PlayStation. Like you can't like that's why like when people think, oh, it's only because of this bullshit. He was in the Marvel Capcom game. He had his own video game. Like he was not just
and that video game came out before the movie too. And that was a good game. That was a fun game.
It's not like Layfield didn't create other shit that we enjoy too. It's just this is his best creation. Like there's other shit he's done that's really good.
I wouldn't say Deadpool posers. I would say new fans come out of the woodwork, and that people that don't know who Deadpool is, and that the Deadpool movie brought him out. And that
that's what I say. There's a lot
Movies
of
are a new
different
medium.
non-points.
The theater is a new medium, and so all the movie did was expand it to a crowd that may not have normally accessed him and gotten to know him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was how it was. Because I remember, like when I was in college, like I was an RA of a dorm of a bunch of game design students, and they were all younger than me. Because I went back to school a little older, so they were all much younger than I was, and they talked about how it was just like some random thing. They were playing, I think, Marvel versus Capcom, and they were talking about like, oh, Deadpool's my favorite character. He's the best because this, and I'm just like sitting there listening to them talk, and at first I was like, I mean, I held back my want to sit there and be like, okay, like why do you like him? Like, what's so great about him? And all this, right? And I just let them go. And I realized after listening to them for about 5 minutes, it's like they came into this way later. So for them, Deadpool as he existed, in his regular series is how they knew him. They didn't know that he had been around for all this stuff. Because then one dude started bragging, I have his first appearance. I have Deadpool #1. And he was all excited. And that's when I jumped in. Like, that's not his first appearance. I was like, Deadpool's been around since 1992. I was just like, you guys are, I mean, all due respect and everything. Oh, was it 91, 92? I think he's been around for a long time.
You sound like Alan.
It's like listening. So it's like if you're a young kid discovering a band for the first time, right? Because they made a new song, and it's like, oh,
That's
like
it.
you know, the first, let's say Blink-182 makes a new album, you know, like tomorrow, right? And there's like a 13-year-old kid that's like just started listening to it, really likes a Blink-182 song. It's like, oh, this new band Blink-182 is out, they're great, and this and that. It's like Blink-182, they're not new, they've been around. It's just like, what?
I think it was like 88.
Yeah, they've been around. Here's the first Blink-182 album, and like you blow their mind by being like, oh my god. I had a friend that did that with Aerosmith. Like Aerosmith had a bunch of like new hits, and I think it was like 1990. They made a new CD, and you know,
Yeah, was it the one with the cow nipple that was pierced?
Huh?
Remember the Aerosmith album with the cow nipple that was pierced?
Yeah.
That's the new one they did in the 90s that had like
Yeah,
all
what I
the
was
Liv
saying,
Tyler
he was-
and
He
Felicia.
was convinced that Aerosmith just came out at that point in time. Like his dad came out
was.
was like, it was funny as hell. His dad was like, they are not new. They are
Yeah,
not
I
new.
didn't-
I grew up listening to them. I was a kid listening to them. And he's like, no. And he's like, yes. And he came out and he brought out the albums. Like, this is Aerosmith. This is one called Toys in the Attic. This is one of the best albums they ever had. And he's like, and the kids look on his face is horrified because he had no idea that something came out before he was born. He was like, no, I can't believe. And I was like, yes. And that's what I think a lot of
He was
people have.
terrified because he was like,
Dream breaker.
Dad's cool. What?
That's cool. Get out.
It is funny watching people do that, where it's just like, oh, like you know, this is the only definitive way it exists. Like, no, it's been around for a long time. Like, you just kind of have to. This is where you jumped on. I understand that's why you like this character in this stage, but it exists here at this point. And
People's affection for characters. People's affection for characters happens when it happens, and if you just happen to have been born later, and all of a sudden you come to it and you go, my God, look what I have discovered. And you personalize it, and it becomes part of you, part of who you are and what you like. And then you find out there's, and of course for me, I was, you know, if I found out there was stuff even before, then I'm interested because I always say, what came before? That's even cooler, you know, go for that. But I think that when the hook is set, that makes, you know, that's where how you come in and how your heart goes out to it, and you have an affinity for it. And it's like, especially, it's the same thing with comics. Especially because if you were born and the first books you bought were in the 90s, you're going to go after books from the 90s because those are the ones you remember that you couldn't get. You don't know anything about silver or gold or whatever. I mean, maybe later you find out, but you want the stuff that when you were a kid that you couldn't get.
That's right.
That was, you know, that some other kid had that you really, really loved.
Like
and then
Speedball
finding out
one?
exactly what it was. You know,
You've seen my collection, Steppo. It's all it is stuff that I couldn't get when I was a kid. It's every book I have.
I saw that at the flea market and thought of you, Beckerman.
It's like calling somebody a poser because their introduction to Spider-Man wasn't AF-15. It was Todd McFarlane's Spider-Man.
Exactly.
Now,
exactly. Though there is a difference in gatekeeping and just being right about something.
True.
Yeah.
Because how this all started was TM Nerdy said something. I was like, no, not true. And I wasn't gatekeeping him. I wasn't saying, TM Nerdy, you can't have opinions in comic books. I'm just saying, if you're wrong about something, I can share with you evidence.
No, this is about. I think this is all about what Comic Journey said in the chat about Deadpool posers come out after the movie bottom line.
But that wasn't what got me talking.
What's a poser?
No, yeah, you
What's
got
a poser? A poser is someone that likes it after you do.
Well, no, I don't even remember what you said, to be honest with you.
No.
So it was just a reaction to that he was just a Deathstroke clone. That's
oh
what
no,
started
no! I
my
learned something. I learned something with that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You know what's funny is like
you can tell people stuff without being a gatekeeper.
Who gets the who gets
correct history?
Who gets the most credit for having like slapstick, silly clown humor? Is it Harley Quinn or is it Deadpool? Because most people point to those two.
What about the actual character slapstick?
That's a good one. But my point is like every fucking Marvel character now copies Deadpool. Like there's versions of Thor where it's like Deadpool. There's versions of Iron Man where it's like Deadpool. You can't find a fucking character that hasn't had a Deadpool-like issue at this point.
The success of it makes it that they change it to make the success and to make money. because that's the whole purpose. They're not necessarily protecting the canon of some character. They're trying to make a buck. And if something is working, then they're going to make it. They're going to spread it out to everything they can do until everyone gets tired of that. Then they'll darken them up again. Everyone that said, "Oh, we want to see him dark again." Like Batman was campy, and then he became dark, and he took off again.
Yep.
Can I?
The characters. There's an evolution to the characters. Knowing where they start is imperative, but where they are now and where they have been, I think, is all part of it. And wherever you come in, and then basically hook onto that character and love it for it, then that's all of that's cool. It doesn't have to. You don't have to be. No one's a poser. If you're coming in and you enjoy it, then that's fine. It's just, and then find out what the history is if you have any kind of intellectual curiosity to find out what it is, to find out where they came from. That's all.
Yeah, I mean,
I think the thing too, when it comes to the whole posing thing, I mean, because if the only way that I would consider anyone to be a poser is like, oh, I found this the other day, but I've always been a fan of that. Like my entire, I've been Deadpool since day one, and you just discovered him the other day. That's different. But the other thing too is that, like, to say, to kind of have it where it's just like, oh, like, everybody's copying this one. I mean, they did it with everything. Like when Wolverine got real popular, was in everything. They tried to make a lot of Wolverine-like characters. That's why you got a lot of characters being the way they were in the 90s and being, just angry and everything else.
Rage, the Berserker rage for everything.
But can I?
Yeah, and everybody got mad.
So
go, Lady F.
All right. For one thing, Berserker rage originated with the story of Hercules in the Iliad and Odyssey. Check it out. But I'm going to use the concept of like a character that got blown up to even bigger proportions after movies. And that's because of the person that played him. And that's Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, right? He did the same thing. And I think probably a lot more people, even though Wolverine was a rock star in his own right in the comics and known to everybody in the comics, basically, if you do the big two, he went superstar, I think. But doesn't have the same type of cult of personality, but to the extent that they're making a movie together, they are the two biggest cult of personalities in movies for comic characters, and you're going to see that they're going to fucking be in the same flick.
Anyway. Yeah, well said.
But that, and that's because of how they
say R.I.P. Ramona Fredon.
Linda.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
She passed away yesterday at 97.
Yes, she did.
R.I.P.
Star Wars creates new characters.
Colored pencil. You don't see a lot of commissions done in colored pencil.
That's a beautiful Wonder Woman.
What's funny?
She was great. She was wonderful.
On Instagram, I see a lot of people that use color pencil as like as the medium of choice. And I mean, some of the people that do that get such detail, it's insane. Like you would think it was painted. Like the people that really know how to master the color pencils are incredible.
I just wanted to get a word in edgewise.
Wasn't Impossible Man breaking fourth walls before that? And Mr. Mxyzptlk before him?
Yes. I mean, there was a lot of characters that did that, and it's not.
I don't know though, but apparently She-Hulk did it first.
She-Hulk was in there too. Yeah.
She-Hulk did it to a point to where she could. She-Hulk did it like a whole issue though. Like Mr. Mxyzptlk would do it like sporadically. I don't know. It was her story. It wasn't a Mr. Mxyzptlk story. He was a character in someone else's thing. So I think that's why they give She-Hulk all the credit.
You know who broke the fourth wall all the time too? The Watcher. The Watcher would be telling you like, "Hey guys, I know that you're watching just as long as I am, and let's go see what happens with the Fantastic Four in this issue, because I'm watching this shit, and I know you're reading this shit, and I can't believe it." That's pretty much how his whole deal was. That's why the characters that do it can be really fun. And then the thing is that you have to love when they always sit there and be like, I mean, and if you really want to be technical about it, I mean, when they have characters that have speech on the top of a cover. I mean, are they breaking the fourth wall? Or are they just talking to themselves? Because there's a lot of times they're like, if I don't save Lois, if I don't get there in time, Lois is gonna die. They're telling you, shit, I gotta hurry up.
Lois is always in motherfucking trouble in those books. Lois can't keep her goddamn shit together.
She's a mess. But I fucking love that bitch though. I love it.
They did everything to her. They did things to her they couldn't do to Superman.
They fucked with that poor bitch.
Yeah,
I,
man.
Lady F, I showed you all those Lois Lanes.
You had some beautiful ones.
Oh,
I love those
but
ones.
it's wonderful stuff. I mean, they put her through the torments of the damned. It's fun.
Yeah, Katie was saying that that's one of her favorite titles too. That and the
sorry, what's that, Biggie?
I'd like to change.
Anytime you have a cover where it's like Batman or some villain, be like, wait till you see what I have in store for Batman in this issue. It's just like he's talking to you. Like he's not just saying it out loud, or he could be. It's one of those things. It's like, what do you interpret it? How much fourth wall breaking is that? Like, are they always breaking the fourth wall when they're talking to you when they're talking directly to the reader on the cover, or are they just talking to themselves because it's fun?
Where do you want to go, Biggie?
I'd like to change the subject. Somebody in the comic book community. Oh, did you guys? I'm sorry. Well, I want to change it again then. But someone in the comic book community got a huge book. My personal grill. I'd like to shout out Dope Comics.
Yeah.
What did he grab? What did he grab?
Oh my gosh, Bleak. He got a Hawk 1 2.0, bro.
It's a beauty.
Oh, fucking good for you.
He's
Dope.
been saving for over a year, and just
Good
like
for him.
waiting for the right opportunity, and he was so happy.
I like how he set like what he was looking for, like the part of the book he wanted to be
really nice. Yeah, I didn't want this
yeah.
question mark to be messed with because man or monster. Yeah, it was so great, but you can just tell because he loves horror so much. He's just really, gosh,
Baker.
It is perfect for him.
Yeah,
I mean. Who among us thinks that they have that kind of dedication to just be able to sit there and just?
Well, Callie did it before him. I definitely take note on everybody gets a Hawk 1 because it's my favorite book. So there's been a few people getting it.
Did he buy any of the books, or did he just like specifically, save up, what he could?
No, he got Hawk 2 through 6 first.
Yeah, he has to.
All right, so he got those, but what I'm saying is that he saved up for a year to get this book. So did he like not buy any comics for an entire year?
Basically,
no, fuck no. He was buying books the whole time, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but not big ones. Big. He wasn't buying big ones. He was just buying his reads, But
yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know that he didn't get like bigger books during this time. I feel like maybe since last year he kind of slowed down. You're right. I think the last big one he got was the Swamp Thing. Is the last one I remember.
Because he said that he saved
is amazing.
All his bonus money, all like monies for birthdays and Christmas and Father's Day and everything he's been putting to the side.
Yeah,
so crazy. Because I just think about that. It's just like, all right, so even if you set up like a little account or something small, it's like, all right, I'm gonna put $50 a week, if I can, just and it's just like, and that like that's the Hulk 1 fund. It's just gonna be $50 and not gonna touch it, not gonna do, and you know what I mean. There's got to be times where it's tempting, especially like if you have something.
I would never be able to do it. Something would always come up. My
last
like something would always be like, okay, I guess I'm spending my comic money on groceries or rent or whatever else.
I mean, put in perspective, my last book was big book was February last year, so I've been saving a little bit longer than him and a lower goal. So,
but you hit your goals, Biggie. I mean, it's not like you haven't.
I do.
You've gotten a lot of big books, and you fucking like stated, "Hey, this is my goal. This is what I want."
Yeah,
you can get what you want.
That type of stuff is just hot. Like, I just think about that in general, like how many things come up. I can get this now. I should probably, you know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, I'm sure if I just sat there and just like kind of saved, I just don't think I have the capacity to really. I mean, I could do it. I just think it would take a lot longer for me to do it in that way, just because, like Pete says, different things would pop up, and I'd be like, okay, I need to spend this, so I can't put money in this week. Next week I'll do it 100%, and it's like, ah, shit, this came up without no money. You know what I mean? So it's like months with it.
I'm drawing something for Between the Lines tomorrow. I can't show you because it's for Between the Lines.
And what's the topic?
The topic is superheroes combined with rock stars. So
it's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles combined with musicians.
That's what it is.
Combined with New Edition.
Musicians.
Oh, I was like, oh shit! I'm gonna have to find a fucked up one.
That's awesome. I would love to see Lady Fantastic draw a new edition as the Ninja.
I'm gonna have a Bobby Brown Raphael fucking going batshit.
No, we're just drawing a rock star picture with it's actually coming along really nicely. I'm pretty happy with it. So
You know what's one of my favorite I guess combination pictures that is that they have like almost like a concert poster type thing, and it's basically all the characters from Star Wars. So it's like Vader, Luke, Han Solo, and 3PO, and who else? I don't think R2D2's on stage. He might be, and Leia's singing, and it's like they're like a punk band, but and like that, but they all have their instruments. And it's really cool just looking. It's like, oh man, so they're all on stage together being a band, and so that's a cool idea. I like that idea.
the less you talk about your goals, the more likely you are to reach them. Too much talk jinxes it. Susie Q. That's fair. That's fair.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I'll never get mine because that's all I do.
You're gonna get it. I'm really looking forward to when you land that.
I'm getting that motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to when you bag that book. I think that's going to be great.
Thank you so much, Steffa.
I'm trying to think of Evil's thing that he said. So he it says he's currently saving for 3 big books, but not that big. And then he says Zelda 1, Sonic 1, and then the Dark Tower comics. I haven't
Zelda one's going to be really hard.
Evil, I
did have one.
That's a great Umbrella Academy. That's a great one.
Evil, I have a whole bunch of the Dark Tower comics. I'll just put a bunch together for you.
Yeah, I can say because I remember I haven't seen I don't go looking for them in shops, but I remember seeing them here and there. So you don't see them that often.
I have a good run of them.
Bleeker, are you going to put some Kirby Crackle in that thing?
This one doesn't.
Well, you could
There's
have
always room for Kirby Crackle, isn't there?
No, because it's I'm homaging something else, so there's no Kirby Crackle in the art that I'm homaging.
Oh, okay.
If there's a rock star that I'm making with the superhero, I know the rock star I'm doing.
Sorry,
already.
it's Ninja Turtles, Rockstar Ninja Turtles.
Sorry, the rock star.
That's easy.
I would fucking make like a David Bowie Master Splinter.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I did a David Bowie picture for Between the
Yeah, I
Lines.
think you did.
before.
King Hell. Oh.
What's that? Is that Mr. Biggie showing off some stuff down there?
No, it's TM.
Mr. TM.
Oh, that's TM. Jesus, what's going on? TM, you never show stuff.
Thing back up.
TM, where's your book go?
Shave
Bring
your
it
legs, TM. Show us the leg shaving. Oh, no.
Super Team family.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can bring back the other one there.
No, I don't.
Just look at my animal
God
man.
damn it, TM. God damn it. You
That
can't go
is such a
5
problem.
seconds without talking about your animal, man.
Get right up in there on the package.
Why not?
Someone found animal like one of those Brian Bowen, but I guess it was
like
like
that
a
one.
like one of
Burn
those
suits.
really sought after ones. I think it was like
Very
Animal
cool.
Man number 6, something like that. Someone found it in like the $2 bin yesterday.
I tell you what
Doing
happened.
a good job on Animal Man, or they still haven't figured him out.
They did a good job with him on
Which
the
fights?
Jeff Lemire run, and like after that, it wasn't that great. There was a few things, but yeah, Jeff Lemire's run is like the best one,
Fair enough.
and that was 2011.
Sometimes when people get these big books like these $12,000, $14,000, $20,000 grails, they have them for a while, and then they use them as like tools to get even bigger books, because you catch the big book bug. You're like, okay, I got a Hulk one, a Daredevil one, an ASM one. Maybe I should go after a Captain America one, or a. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying that it's something I've noticed a trend.
Well,
Biggie, I think you need to get an LB Cole.
I think
from
it's a
Code
trend
Horror.
in you for sure, Biggie. You keep going after bigger and bigger books every time.
I think that
I haven't-
it's sort of the progression, though, isn't it? I mean, after
It is.
when you have the love of a book, and then I think Doc did a lot of that, though, didn't
It's
he?
a relationship thing.
Yep. Yeah, I had a good LB Cole lady. I had a Dracula one I sold to Doc, so
Oh,
I've had a
shit.
couple.
You're right, bro.
Yeah. If I wanted something I felt like I needed, it'd be a pre-code horror.
Yeah.
It's your favorite guy, Bleeker.
Oh, Jesus.
Pillhead. Who the fuck is that?
Eclipso.
Mephisto or something. Eclipso, sorry. Yeah.
It ain't
Mephisto.
Calypso, it's Eclipso.
I mean, after
Hey,
Hulk
I like
181,
Calypso,
like
he's great.
Hulk 1 is the biggest goal, but I'm just going to get like small shit that I should have in my collection, like I've been using to get these books. So
Yeah.
I got to get my tools back together.
You'll get your Hulk 1. I mean, you're a young guy. You're going to get it.
I might. It'll take a while. Well, it's sure a lot longer than Dope did.
Nice.
But see, Biggie, though, the thing is that you may get to the point where you get your 181 and then you got the trio. Don't you have 180, 181, and 182?
I don't have 182, but I do have 180.
So, and then it's like you could use that pair to get you maybe a Hulk or something. Shit.
Yeah. That's why I bring up about these tools and stuff. Like if I wanted to go for a Hulk 1 and I sold all my other stuff, it's possible, but it's not realistic.
Leverage. You've got options where you can make it happen if you want it.
I'd guess I have at least 14K in books, I would guess, but it's not easy to get that.
Nice.
I'm gonna buy this whole box of wings. Check this out. Oh, you are doing something. Yeah, fuck it.
Let's watch your.
Get your wings. I showed this book earlier. I'm so happy I have it.
Naman would really like that book.
Yeah, that's a great book.
He collects all the colorful travels books.
Tia, did you read that Lois Lane yet?
No, I'm going to because it's a reader's copy. Actually, Bleeker, I got this from Naman.
Oh, did you? Okay, it must be an It must. Holy shit! You bought another book. Did you just buy it?
Yeah, they're gone. These are so good, bro. This is my favorite. So I just ran out because I bought a box last time. So everybody in my town don't get these besides me. Look, I got them all. I win. It's like pulling a comic you like.
Buy what you like.
Yeah.
What you love, and wings are fucking delicious. I get it.
They're fucking good, man.
But no, I have not read this yet.
The story, you're gonna love the story. I won't spoil it for you, but when you read the story, you're gonna crack up.
Yeah, because it's definitely a reader's copy, but that's all right. I still love the cover.
Nothing wrong. It's she's wearing last year's swimsuit. I love it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the reader copy, man.
Yeah. We're going to get TM some big Grail books coming, I think. I think TM's going to hit a big stride eventually.
Well, I do have this one. This one's a pretty big Grail book for me.
The Animal Man first appearance, that's a killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great cover.
Yeah, I knew it was coming. Who did that cover?
Looks like Infantino to me.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Cardi, Infantino. You surely know, don't you, TM? Who did that?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you might want to look it up. Shit, that's your favorite character.
Yeah, but how I got introduced to the character was not that issue. I'm happy to have the first appearance of him, but like I said, Jeff Lemire run was like the run that I got into this character. And made me want to go back and read the Grant Morrison run and that. So I never really looked at like who did the cover of this, considering like I'm just like I just want the first appearance of him.
That's cool.
That's not that common of a book, to be honest.
No.
And I got it from Cali. You can look it up right now. But
yeah, I'm gonna get you a whole box of these, bud. I got the whole box. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get him some oatmeal cookies.
Your kid likes the wings too. I'm guessing.
No, he grabs one solo oatmeal pie when we get up to the register. I'm gonna go get him a whole box. I'm tired of buying one for $1 every day.
Yeah.
They were telling me we got wings back there. I said, no, you don't. Just took them. Where the fuck are oatmeal cookies?
They know you well. They know you well.
I was bitching the other day. It pays us to complain because she said she went back there and found a box.
Actually, yeah, that's good. It does pay to ask. I don't know about complain, but certainly ask.
Yeah, I was telling them like if you bought like 3 boxes of these, they would sell out before 1 box of other stuff. I guarantee you. So please buy more.
Par stock.
Yeah, if it's possible, get more because that's what people want, dude. Oh man, I can't find the oatmeal pies.
Oatmeal
What would be a good what would be a good book for TM that we should conspire to get TM or make him get?
Well, he likes DC and DC only, pretty much. So
yeah.
What can you aspire to, TM?
Make him buy Invincible.
Invincible?
No.
Invincible is a good story.
I've never got into Invincible. I keep hearing how
Invincible's
great
awesome.
it is. I've just never.
It's okay.
It's never put a hook in me.
It's pretty good.
Invincible.
I just read Superman. Just read Superman. Fuck Invincible.
No, Invincible is an incredible story.
It's okay.
It is a good story.
Now, the key that I'm like kind of after right now, but like it's gonna take patience to get it, and I'm not sure. Well, like I don't know. I could probably attain it pretty quick, but like it'd be Sandman #1.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, that's right. You keep saying that. Oh, you know what would be cool is like, who came first? Don't people say like Sandman copied Swamp Thing story a lot? Ain't that what people say?
I have a signed first solo series of Death of the Endless. I think TM, if you want.
Oh, nice.
But signed by Bacella, I think.
And that's the thing too. I'm pretty sure the first appearance of Death goes for a lot more than the first appearance of Morpheus. Now, so, and it's a confusing story there. See, this is the second Sandman, but technically it's the first Sandman because he was trapped.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then, like, I don't think I would ever own the entire series, but there is, like, issues from that series that I would want, like the first Dead Boy Detectives would be one, and that's very, very obtainable. I just got to find it.
You have First Death?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Like, what issues are you missing of Sandman?
All of them.
Yeah, I don't have a single one. Like I'm never gonna own every single issue, but there is like ones that I want. Like the first appearance of Sandman, Morpheus, Dream, first appearance of Death, and then the first Dead Boy Detectives.
Okay.
I mean, they're pretty attainable books, though.
Yeah, Entropy and Comics.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dead Boy Detectives is like very obtainable, very cheap too. Like I could probably get it for $10.
The compendium you got with Robin, you could have probably got that book. So I don't feel too bad for TM. Like he's getting stuff he wants, and he spends a good amount of money on books. You know.
Yeah, that compendium is strictly because you get so much story out of that for the price. So I was like, yeah, I'm worth it. And it doesn't come out. Actually, I don't get it until July, so I haven't paid for it yet until the end of July.
Yeah, I'm starting to think of buying big compendiums of things that I want to read just because I want to read them, as opposed to having to flip through the floppies all the time, or books that I don't want to flip through at all. Like there's some, I've got some old Avengers stuff, some old Fantastic Four stuff that I don't even want to touch because it's not in great condition already. It's, the Marvel shipping is always wonderful. Every time you take a fucking book out of the bag, fucking piece falls off. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, that's how I read the Spawn was the compendiums.
That's how I'm reading. That's how I'm reading. Something is Killing the Children as well. Actually, I'm reading it the same way as I've got the big awesome hardcover. It's wicked.
No, that's well, like I always say, like compendiums are for reading, omnibuses are for collecting. because nobody really cracks open and reads an omnibus. They usually get it for collecting purposes.
That's the one I read. I read the omnibus. I'm good for that.
I have omnibuses that I have too. I bought a whole bunch of Journey into Mystery, and
nice.
I didn't want to mess with them with the Thor, and because they were very nice. They are very nice. And then so what I ended up doing is I bought the compendium to read, so I could just read through the stories. And there's a sameness to them when you read them back to back to back to back to back to back. Especially with Thor, it's they always have the villains have more power than the hero.
Yes.
Loki has too much power. He can fool Odin. He can fool everybody else. He can do it from like the Phantom Zone. They banish him to wherever he's supposed to be going. He still can reach out and cause problems for everybody all the time. He gets away with it all the time. And and after a while, you get kind of, I don't want to say I get tired of it, but and then the other thing too is if they can't think of anything to do, then they'll just bring Jane Foster in and then have Odin get pissed off at Thor and take half his power away or whatever it is. However they're going to do it, the soap opera type of a thing.
It's dance. It's the dance of Thor. That's how
It is the dance of Marvel. It's the Marvel dance. It's the soap opera dance, and it's a good dance. But I mean, that's Stan Lee in a nutshell, and it works.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Where would Spider-Man be without Aunt May? She's in the hospital. I need the medicine. Was she still in the hospital? Not till issue 20. She'll be in the hospital until issue 20.
He knows how to add proper characters. He knows what to do to make a story go forward. It's pretty good.
I mean, it's always unrequited love, and one wants the other, and the other doesn't want him then, and all that. DC was far more straightforward. I mean, when I was a kid, I kind of liked it a little bit more white bread than all the drama. At least that was me. Cool.
They made him touch his toes in one issue. Terrible.
But for me, collecting wise right now, I'm pretty happy for what I got because, like, I got that first Animal Man, and then I got this, which is like, I love this. I can't even believe that I was just like rough out for money. I was just like, you know what? I'll put this up for sale, and then I took it down because I was like, no, I can't part with this.
What is that you got there?
No, don't sell that.
Michael Baker is really wants to spawn 185 Los Potashio sketch cover.
Yeah, he'll give organs, people, if you need.
I had one of those.
Michael Baker is willing to give organs.
That's how he's gonna fool you on that one. He's gonna sit there and have an actual maybe musical instrument organ. I have 5 or 6 of these things just laying around. How many organs do you want? I can have you seconds.
What's that, Biggie?
Ah, shit. I was just groaning. I don't know what I was talking about. I'm sorry.
That's fair. No worries, man. No worries at all. I wish I had a Spawn 185 all of a sudden.
Yeah, no.
I think I had a 189 that I sold at one point.
Variant
The first appearance of Ninja Spawn or some bullshit.
So
I'm also trying to complete a run, and it's going to be easy. It's just it's a matter of finding them all, and they're all like pretty much $2 books, and it's just a Jeff Johns run of Teen Titans. Okay. It's like,
do you ever use my comic shop for this sort of stuff? Just build them and put them in your cart, and just knock them down because they have that stuff, and they'll ship them to you, and with really nice packaging. And so to try and go to all the stores and try to track, unless you enjoy the process, because if you enjoy that kind of process, that's not the same. Obviously, it's not the same thing as finding them in the wild and enjoying the hunt and stuff like that. Because there are guys, I actually tend to, at my age, I do kind of like to go where they are and then nail them down and then move on and then have them. But to then, agonize over, well, I'm going to go to then you're disappointed. I went through that for years and years and years. So however you approach it, but their pricing also is really reasonable, and they grade very fairly. They undergrade, frankly, for what it's worth.
Holy shit, Michael Baker. That comic is worth organs. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, them ones in the 100s of Spawn are really highly
Recorded
desired.
sale of a 9.6 of Spawn 185 sold for $17,000.
It's more than a
Oh.
one.
No grade, no grade, $3,551.
What? No grade?
No grade at all.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
I would.
Bro.
That might be fabricated. I can't say it.
Fabricated. 9.2.
Wow.
But how is it to shipping to Canada though?
I know what Alan does is he uses a place called Stackery, and then which is in New Hampshire, and then they basically they send it to them, and then they just send it in a box. That's the most economical way he has found, and Lord knows Alan will find the most economical way.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alan is a.
Ship to Canada.
He's a cheap.
Yeah, you just ship it in one package instead of multiple. Alan found a way to make it cheaper, which I am a big fan of Alan's ways of collecting. He don't
That's
collect
what I meant
like.
to say. Alan found a way to make it cheaper. I didn't mean to say that Alan was a cheap bugger. Sorry.
No.
We know exactly what you meant, Bleak. We got you on tape too. By the way, just forwarded it to him. He'll be calling you soon.
I know. Fucking
Judo
Alan.
man,
Jesus.
the Judo man will be on your
Judo
tail.
man. Judo man will be after me.
You know that Tylox has a fucked up neck too from fucking judo. So all these guys that go to judo, they fuck their necks up and then they can't fight. Here, bub.
That's
true. There is a certain age where you gotta stop doing that kind of stuff because it's just too hard on your body. It doesn't matter how much training you do or anything in that your body's going to wear down. So there's a point in time where you actually need to stop doing that high
impact.
Yeah, high impact kind of sport.
Yeah, I think it's a low print run, Evil Mike. That's got to be the reason. It's a first appearance of somebody, but that's crazy to me. That's insane. But yeah, and it's also probably not too many. It's a sketch. It's a variant cover. That's why it's so exciting.
TM, that whole story, Biggie knows it too, where Alan was asked by his to spar with a person, and he said, "Okay, just be careful because this is this," and the kid threw him the wrong way. He landed on his head and he broke his neck, and because of Great Canadian Medical, he went for weeks and weeks with all this pain. And when he had X-rays done and finally took him in, they found that had it broken like a millimeter one way, the other way, Alan would have been dead. And he cannot spar or do anything now because he literally it's healed now, but he had a broken neck, and he was that close to death for someone that was sparring inappropriately and doing what the head guy asked him to do, and he ended up getting a broken neck for his trouble. I hate that story. Listening to that, I cringe every time I think about that, how close it came to him just ceasing to exist. I don't like it at all.
Dares, how you doing? Good morning. Dares always shouts me out every Sunday on the Sunday lineup shout out. So Dares, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Starcron. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but everybody's welcome here. And nobody gets treated less except for TM. No, I'm just kidding. I love TM. TM's a good dude.
Starcron, man, Dude, I remember you from like years ago showing up at people's streams. Like, I feel like you showed up in my stream a couple of times years ago, and that I haven't seen you in like ages. So welcome back, Starcron.
Everybody is welcome.
But we love TM.
You know who always gets treated well? People that find the second appearance of Domino in a regular and a newsstand.
Nobody gets treated well for that. Get that shit.
No, yeah.
Get that shit out of here. All right. All right.
All right. You don't like those?
No, I didn't like those at all, Chris.
I like them. What about these?
Oh, okay.
All right. I don't know. I don't like the crap that you bought.
I do like that one a lot, actually. That's a great cover. That's a great cover.
All right.
I love the weird 90s.
$2.
Oh shit! You
Oh,
got
yeah.
that for $2, bro.
Damn, brother.
Dude, that was like was selling at my last con for like $100.
Guess what? it was cheap for me. And
I have a copy of it
Is
already,
that-
but I also want your copy. So
Very cool.
you can just stick that in my box.
Was these at local stores or did you have to go out of state?
No, so the first shop was in New Hampshire, and then the other ones were were in Massachusetts. I just never been there before.
No worries at all, Star Crown. You're a good man, brother.
And then people like the Turtles movie, right? The first Turtles.
Oh,
movie.
good, dude.
So we got
We welcome all the peeps.
You know what I think the problem is? The problem is I don't think we've had the comic book prayer this morning.
That's awful, bro.
Right? I think
that creepy prayer.
we didn't start it with the comic book prayer. I think that's really the problem.
Ruined it with your weird filter.
You're welcome.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
I just closed my eyes during that part.
Hey, don't we all feel better about ourselves now?
Yeah, I ask for forgiveness to the comic book lords with 27 Jack Kirby's and 35 Joe Kuberts. Thank you.
That's very nice.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure anybody new coming into this, you just confuse them even more. You're just like all of a sudden your chair's empty and you just show up on another screen.
I like to get in 10 Gil Kanes and 5 Roy Thomases.
Very important. Very important.
Finally, someone else has changed it up. Thank you, lady. I've been waiting for a long time.
There's a lot of gods out there to worship.
Amen.
Appreciate it.
Look at what my mom got me from the flea market yesterday, and like mine is all like fucking like I hugged it up as a child, but this is basically a mint condition tender heart, straight up for real one.
Got the butt tattoo. That's what you
That's
need.
in such good condition.
I know. I could show you my other tendies in my other room, and he's just like fucking worn out, and so that. Meow. I'm so excited. So yeah, lame, but to me, like, it's the little things. So yeah.
Nice.
Very nice, lady. I like. My sisters used to collect those things and popples for some reason. You remember popples?
Popples? Yeah.
Yes, I remember the popples.
I was Wuzzles fan and Cabbage Patch were my.
Oh, and remember Pound Puppies?
I did.
Yeah, I was about to say Pound Puppies. I had Pound Puppies, Shirt Tails, and
oh man.
Wrinkle,
Care Bears.
Wrinkle puppies, the wrinkle
And
dogs.
remember glowworms?
Yep, I still have mine.
They had this one glowworm thing, like it was a.
I'm not gonna lie, lady. The strawberry shortcake hair, I may have snuck in a few times and just smelled the hair like strawberry shortcake hair.
I still have some. If you really want them, I have the collected ones.
Rainbow Bright.
What's that?
Can I interrupt for just 1 second? So I thought Blaker's screen, like his room screen, was at the top for some odd reason, and the chair was empty. And then Steppo comes back and sits down. It's like, who the hell is in Blaker's place?
It's a big chair to fill, man. It's a big chair to fill. Big shoes. Big shoes, big hands.
Yeah. Big shoes and big hands. Nice.
Big gloves and big shoes.
Yeah, I just need some sugar too.
Wow. So I was off making foods and stuff. Starkron, what books do you collect?
Oh. I'd like to make a statement about my appreciation for everybody that joins me on the Collector Club. You know, TM, Sapson, and Bleeker has been there from day one, and Steppo has came on a lot of collector clubs. And I just really want to say I appreciate you, Steppo and Bleeker and TM. You guys are awesome.
My pleasure,
You're
brother.
very
It's always
welcome.
good hanging with
You're
you. Man.
welcome.
It's always fun to be there.
Yeah.
Probably have
I
way
don't
more
win
people
very
on there
often, Big.
you would
I'm telling
welcome
you,
on.
I don't win very much.
You win more than I do.
Yeah, I've only won once, so.
Y'all win more than me on Biggie's show.
Hey, Bleak, can you make me big? I have just a few books to show for the heck of it.
I certainly can, sir. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. There you go.
Whoa.
Spending night
Oh, nice.
in my room.
Fucking, that's a great. He's my favorite incarnation of Batman.
I-
And
Great.
everybody likes Bruce, I know, but I like Terry McGinnis. I can't help it.
Darwin Cook, and then of course Bruce Timm and all these guys that basically it's such a lavish and beautiful. The animated series was just
They
so
did
wonderful.
such an amazing job bringing that to life and using bat like it. They did a great job. I'm really impressed.
When did that come out? The animated series? What year?
I would have to be the late 90s, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was like 97, 98.
Okay.
I'd have to look it up, lady. I'm gonna look it up right
It
now.
was definitely before the 2000s. It was definitely, I feel like I was 9 when it came out. 8 or 9.
You little baby.
1999, January 10th.
Ooh.
I really like Batman Beyond's design. Also to Starcron, so if you're in the chat, make sure that you're on the live chat so you get everyone's comments as well.
Yeah.
And I know YouTube has been glitching out a lot lately, so every now and then just refresh it because it'll like lag you behind a couple of minutes.
It has
does
happened,
that.
actually. It does do that.
Yeah.
I like
It's a
this.
great one.
I like this issue so much. I like Ink as a character. I think that all kinds of possibilities for what it can do.
They really did a good job on Batman Beyond's Rogues Gallery. I loved Ink. I loved Powers was really cool. They just did an excellent job filling out his Rogues Gallery. They used a few things from the Batman universe, but still pretty cool.
Well, isn't that? I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah, it is Batman.
And they made it more unique for him instead of like the same normal characters. I also like the overall story of Batman Beyond, like what they did with him in Unite or Unlimited, like kind of fleshed out the story about how he is technically Bruce Wayne's son because of Amanda Waller. That was crazy.
You know that cameo book I got, Bleeker? It was actually before that book, the very first. It was I didn't know it until recently, but it's like an Elseworld story, and it shows him in like 1 or 2 panels. But
which I think
I should probably keep it.
Yeah,
not worth that much.
One of my favorite characters. Just the way they created him, the deal with the whole how the studio had to basically just create an entirely new sect of Batman out of nothing. It was really cool.
It's very Azrael-like, but more Batman-ish.
There's a
I
great,
love Azrael.
great
Azrael's
documentary on
such
it.
a cool design. I love it.
Azrael is my favorite. Yeah.
I loved Azrael. I got really huge into the
King
Contagion
Paul
series
Valley?
back in the 90s.
There's a great documentary on Batman Beyond on YouTube. You can watch it anytime. It's at the making of Batman or something like that. But it's very, very cool.
Oh, I'm definitely going to be checking that out, Bleeker.
Yeah, it's a long one, but it's very cool. It's all the information you need is there. It's very good.
Very cool.
Long ones.
I have. I'm going slow. I got dupes.
No, you're fine, Steppo. Take your time.
Yeah. I also have a question for Star because I asked it, but you said that you had you were live or whatever. What books do you collect, and do you also make content on here? Because if you do, I will follow you. And this is K-pop, by the way.
He says he reads mostly DC, and Batman Beyond is his favorite.
Nice. Are you getting a treat then?
Which is he's getting a treat here right now with Steppo's wonderful collection.
I love the gothicness of DC, and I love the villains. The Rogues Gallery of DC is probably some of my favorites, and I would say that they have the best babes in comics.
Yeah, definitely babes in
Oh,
comics for
yeah.
sure, for sure.
Catwoman is my boo. She's the
Granted.
one that I always forever read.
like you got Power Girl, you got Supergirl, you got
Oh, yeah.
Catwoman, you got Poison Ivy, you got Harley Quinn, you
Yeah,
got
Wonder Woman.
Zatanna.
yeah,
Yeah.
Zatanna. Holy smokes!
I tell you, if I do come back on Clash of Champions, don't be surprised if it's going to be a Shaq Tunney battle.
I want to see it.
Tunney. I want Shaq Tunney.
I'm here for it.
And
I don't think
just
Shaq
love-
Tunney
I
will
love
have a harder
Bruce-
time.
I love Bruce Timm's artwork too. Like
Me
the
too.
Yeah, who's Bruce Timm?
Did you ever see the Goblin Queen that Bruce Timm that trick he had? He had it for sale for he had it on his wall for a long time and ended up selling it. It was so pretty.
Yeah, don't be surprised if the next Collector Club is actually a Shaq Tunney episode too. I'm debating.
Well, he's got to come out sometime. He hasn't been around for the actual.
He does little clips. He's expensive.
I like when you guys bring
yeah,
characters. Characters are the best.
The kid's got the squillies.
My my LCS guy, just make me big one more time if you would.
Oh, of course, of course.
He went to a con and they had animation cells from Batman Beyond.
Oh shit!
And so what he did was he bought all of them that he could get, and then
cute.
Bruce Timm was there signing. And so he asked him. He got in line, and then he had these in his hand. And Bruce Timm signed the first one, and then he says, "Could you sign this one?" He says, "Do you mean you want me to sign all of them?" He says, "Well, yeah, I just bought them to do that." And he goes, "Fine." And so then he
Really? Is that much of a dick, eh? Oh my goodness.
well, he might have been tired. And
that-
these are
you know what?
all of these had the certificate of authenticity that they came from the actual show. Here's another one.
That is
That's actually
awesome.
that's a fair point that he might have been tired. I've seen people that have been dicks to other people, like Lou Ferrigno's.
Adams-
Lou Ferrigno's a real asshole, but
is he?
yeah, apparently he might have been. Maybe he was just tired when I saw him, but he was a real fucking dickbag. I'll tell you that. Same with Neil Adams was not a nice person when he was in St. Catharines.
Well,
Well,
later on he was ill and didn't feel well.
and that makes sense. You know what I mean?
He
It just
really
was.
did. I don't think he wanted to do it all that much, but I think that he wanted to do the most he could for his family.
Yeah.
Because it was, when I met him, he was a very nice man. But
That's exactly it. I've heard other stories where, oh, that's great. I've heard other stories where he has been very nice to people. Like other people have said, no, he was really nice when I met him. I'm like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, he was very nice when I met him.
Exactly.
I basically, these are like $35 a throw. I just said, shoot. I mean, you see, what you do is you put it on your credit card, and then you never have to pay. I've heard tell of this.
Oh,
I'm gonna try that one.
nice. Oh, the Batman animated series, the OG one, is probably top tier animation. And also, I know a lot of people have vouched that the Mask of the Phantasm is probably the greatest animated movie ever.
Yeah,
really
it
really
is.
good.
They brought that back. They've actually made that into comics recently.
Mm-hmm.
They brought that storyline in.
I love the animation in it, but I do have to say it's probably what is it? The Fleischman's Superman cartoon is my favorite.
Oh, that one's great too.
Yeah, and they used a lot of that style in the Batman animated
All
series.
right, here's the end of it. Here's the end of my Batman Beyonds.
I remember seeing the trailer for that in the movies. Like, and it was just
sweet. That was a good one. I love
you
David.
knew
We need more
that
David.
that Master of the Phantasm would be something else.
It's one of these times. It's one of these things where you go in to a store, and he was just basically putting away a collection that he had purchased, and it was somebody had taken the time to put all of these together. And I just said, and I'm looking at them, and they had none of these have been read. And I said, what are the chances? So I basically said, let's just wrap them up. Let's go. And so that's how I got these books.
They're lovely books. The Batman.
And this does explain why I'm such a big DC fan. Because like I grew up with Batman, Batman Beyond. Then you had Justice League, Superman Adventures, Justice League United, Teen Titans, all of these cartoons. So like I was
So nothing to
surrounded by
see.
Yeah,
So
I was.
nothing to see.
No.
Nothing to see. Move along.
I have a Bruce
Yeah,
Timm
all of
sketch.
these, and they're good reads. I mean, when you read these, they're really good.
Those are pretty good, Steppo, but I bet you don't have a Batman 1, dude.
That's such a common book.
Yeah, I bet you don't have a Batman 1, Steppo.
No one does.
Who's got
Get
that?
Doc on the line.
I know.
Bet you don't have a Batman 1 5.5. It's impossible. It's impossible.
No, I was saying I have a Bruce Timm sketch I got from him at San Diego Comic-Con.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
You have it to show, Beckerman, or?
I was looking for it. I don't know where I've got it at right now.
Hey, that's the problem. You have way too much stuff. No,
I kind of like Batman 11. That's cool, man.
I like that one. I really like that cover.
I have to admit that I'm not partial to the Batman Beyond covers as much
Really?
as I don't like the art style as much as it's the same reason same reason I didn't like the
newsstand
Adventures title. I didn't love the art style in it. That's nice. That's pretty nice.
I got a Green Hornet from him.
I'm more of a
Ooh, I like
hardcore
Green
art
Hornet.
style. I like a gritty art style. These are, that's nice. That's pretty cool. That's actually really nice.
Well, that's my Batman Beyond stuff.
That's beautiful stuff, Steven. Beautiful stuff.
I bought a Batman Beyond page from Phil Hester when he was working on Batman Beyond.
Nice.
Hey, Bobby.
Mr. Bobby Delegato, how you doing?
Bobby.
Oh, Beckerman, what'd you think of that Tony Harris cover I sent you for the
I think it was
upcoming?
awesome.
Yeah,
I love
that's
it.
sick, right?
I love Tony Harris. Starman forever.
Oh man,
Sorry.
Waiting in the wind.
You're good.
Happy Sunday to you too, Bobby.
But yeah, if you're familiar with how Bruce Timm releases his sketches at San Diego Comic-Con, which is the only place you can get his art from, it involves something I'm not good at, which is a foot race. which is why I have a Bruce Timm Green Hornet instead of a Bruce Timm Batman.
Well, here's what you gotta do. You gotta get a you have to get like someone to be your surrogate. And you're like, all right, standing in for Becker in this foot race is the fastest
I've
man
done
alive.
that at cons. I had my buddy Dennis run for me once. That's how I got art term.
Like Dennis,
I met Beckerman at a con, and he is not lying. He has when I met him, he had a full cast on his ankle, I believe, or something like that.
Yeah.
You were slow to the races that day, were you?
I'm just slow in
Pretty
general.
much always. My knees are bad. I'm overweight. And
He was kind of like the guy from Jurassic Park with the mosquito and in the fucking thing,
John Hammond, you make him a 90-year-old John Hammond with a debilitated.
Yeah, he had that vibe going
spared
without
no
all the age.
Well, he spared no
He's not that
expense to
old.
have Dennis go and get that sketch for him.
There you go, Biggie. This one's for you.
Uh-oh.
There's some.
Oh.
What do you got, baby? What do you got there? Hold on. Oh, that's the demon.
Yeah, that's another really
Etrigan.
attainable book. That
Beautiful
people should
book.
own.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I think it's
I
actually.
got a bunch of spots.
That and Devil Dinosaur. I don't understand why everybody doesn't have both of those books.
Devil
And
Dinosaur's
Commander.
awesome.
Commander.
Oh, yeah. TM's got the bangers going, man. Don't sleep on TM.
I'm actually gonna have to read this. I don't think I've read this. Oh, that's a nice one. You got to get the one that says first issue or something like that on top. It's a second print.
Yeah, it has to be a second print newsstand. Worth $1 million.
There's a good one.
I know I have it.
No, it's not worth
Actually
$1
got
million.
one of those.
No.
So
It's worth a lot though.
It's worth a couple bucks.
there's yeah.
I gave one of those away for circumstances subscriber push.
I almost
But
have
mine was the one I gave
nice.
away was it was only graded 8.5, but it was a yellow label signed by George Perez and Marv Wolf.
Ooh.
I have like a whole box of those fucking books, the Batman 4 whatever it is.
Oh, that's cool art in there.
Yeah, this is Jim Lee. I'm not gonna take it out, but yeah, it's the first appearance of Hush.
Hush is good.
Um,
So Star, because it's the first time in here, I'm gonna drop everyone's links in here. What's up, Scotty?
Yes.
I'm gonna show this
That
off.
one's
No,
mine.
you're not gonna show that off.
Hey,
I'm
Scotty.
just
No,
kidding.
this is done by the awesome Norn Rad.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's the sketch that he gave you for your subscriber?
No, this was a while ago. This is a
Nice.
cover. So I also have that sketch. I'll grab that in a little bit. But first appearance of Bwana Beast, I got 2 of these. So I got a reader's copy and I got a other copy.
Very cool,
I have
man.
to say, I'm surprised they never made like a female character to go
me?
along with Hush named Shush.
That's
Thank
the
you. I don't have that one,
They
TM.
they
That's pretty
did.
good.
That's
They
the
did
first-
actually.
That's the
It's
first
in.
what is it, Baz or whatever his name is?
No, this is the first Bane.
First is that
Oh my gosh, I got you. Uh-huh.
very cool.
Boston Chris. In the current Batman and Robin series, there is a character named Shush.
I love that
Uh-huh.
cover.
I used to have that.
Yeah, this is the first Amanda Waller.
Yeah,
I
it's
had
banger.
that a couple times. People just apparently don't like Amanda Waller.
And then
This is TM's banger box, I see.
And then,
Amanda Waller is a fucking absolute maniac. She's fucking
is.
terrifying in comic books.
Yeah.
You guys were speaking on Deathstroke earlier. This is the first cameo appearance of Rose Wilson. Yeah, this is Ravager.
I read all those.
Oh shit, there's a hole. There you go.
First appearance
Hardly.
of the Teen
Quinn.
Titans West. Yeah, the Harlequin. Of course, Animal Man #1. This is the first appearance of the second Mirror Master, Evan McCulloch, the one we know today. This is the first appearance of Victor Zaz. This one goes for dirt cheap.
It is cheap as fuck, that one.
You can find it in dollar bins.
I know, it's
Yeah.
crazy, bro. He's such a cool
At one point, like I remember when it first came out, it was expensive because it was like the first the first Batman #1 in a long time.
I think it got expensive when Gotham was out as well for a second.
Yeah, because Victor Zaz was in that.
Yeah.
This is the first appearance of Hunter Zolomon, but he doesn't become Zoom for a year after this issue.
Y'all remember when First Anarchy was a big book? Like I never see that one anymore either.
Yeah, I do.
The Crisis. Vote on Biggie ends tonight. This is the link. Go to the community page and go.
Oh, thank you. How am I doing on that, by the way? Am I up on any of them?
I haven't
Maybe?
checked in a minute. I haven't checked.
Yeah, I can't check them on my phone. Oh, that's a good one. I need to get that. That's dope, bro.
That's cool.
My shop has one.
Mark Wade, signed by Mark Wade.
Very nice.
It's a killer cover. It's a very Golden Age-esque.
Well, it's the homage to that Sergeant Fury.
Oh, that's what's going on. But it looks like a Shield comic character, you know?
Yeah.
This is the first Batwoman.
Yep.
This is the first published work of Jeff Johns.
Huh.
I like Jeff Johns.
What's it going to take to get you to get some Marvel books, man? What do we got to do?
I got Marvel books. I got What If.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right.
This is when the second Star Spangled Kid, Courtney Whitmore, becomes Star Girl.
Who gave her that cosmic rod, though?
A lot of people.
Oh, here.
Who gave her that cosmic rod?
Yeah.
Here you go. Here you go.
Jack Knight. That's who.
I got to
This
think
one's
of something
for-
to send Callie because he AOK'd me twice now, so I got to send him something.
I love
I don't know what I'm going to send him.
That's for you there, Beckerman.
I'll probably send Beckerman something too. I got to think of some AOKs. Steppo's on my list.
This is
I've
not.
got a list of people.
This is a facsimile.
I have a list. It's a short list, but it's a list.
Yeah.
No, I've got a list and I've got little piles for people, and then I'm trying to, like, when I feel it's complete, it'll go out.
Yeah, like I just started.
Okay, that's
Holy
the modern.
shit.
That's the modern reprint, right?
Yeah, I got the real one, but that's still a fucking gnarly book, dude. That looks cool as fuck.
It's a 35-cent book still. But
Still
yeah,
rad as fuck, bro.
It's not the original. It's a reprint.
No, I know. I got the original. That one's still worth a lot of money, man.
Here's a book that everybody goes for. Everybody needs in their collection. You got.
Oh, you got Slab. Look at you.
I
That's
won
like
that.
my it's like my Spawn 1 I got. It's 8.5. Like I don't every floppy I get just sell now.
I don't know if I'll ever get issue 656. It's been at Roscoe's for over a year now.
Fucking Roscoe.
No, it's the post office's fault. But yeah, I got 655, which is the first cameo appearance of Damian Wayne.
You got a lot of shit I don't have, man. You're killing it.
So, and I just go for characters that I like, right?
That's the best
Yeah.
That's the way to do
way
it.
to do it. What do we got? TM's. You know what? I'm gonna show something for K-pop. Give me a second.
I have that. I don't have a newsstand.
I see you.
I had after I see Turok, I have. Oh, sorry.
Warning: this book is not recommended for geeks, wimps, dweebs, weenies, and those with a delicate constitution.
How the hell did you get it?
Oh, nice.
Man, got that awesome Lobo action.
Yes, sir.
Such weenie hatred in a long time.
Lobo's one of them characters. Oh, that's some good Beasley, man. He's one of those characters that's kind of like Deadpool. I feel like people are gonna say shit like, "Oh, when the guy that's playing the role gets in there, he's gonna blow him up." It's. I think Lobo got a little bit more cred than Deadpool, but it's gonna be weird whenever the guy gets a hold of that character.
Isn't Momoa the guy going to take it or no?
That's
still open.
That's the thought, and Momoa's expressed a lot of interest in the role. I've heard people say Roman Reigns. I've heard people say Jason Momoa.
Darkhawk.
After I saw the Turok, I had to.
Gotta have a Darkhawk. Good
I
thing
have
it's not-
two.
I have slightly more.
Dazzler. Dazzler. I actually don't have a first Dazzler for some reason.
We did a
I like
spot
that.
on the
See,
Hucklebuck where
that's
we
my
tried
favorite.
to.
Steven, that's my favorite era of comics. What you're holding there is, I love that shit.
Cool.
That Dead of
We
Night
did a spot
stuff,
on the Hucklebuck
20
where we
centers,
tried to-
fucking beautiful. Oh, nice. Dead poo. It's like every morning at my house.
My
I like
favorite horror
Seattle
stuff. That's a big book too, man. If you don't have Iron Man 55, that's the one to go to for Starhawk.
Biggie, let me make a compendium in that. My favorite horror stuff is way before that, but my favorite horror stuff that I can
There you
afford
go.
is 20-cent books.
Yeah, mine's creepy Silver Age
Yeah,
magazines.
ooh,
That's
if
all
I
I
could
have.
Oh,
Though.
there you go.
That'd be awesome.
I like that. I like that. Boston Chris showed off ElfQuest #1.
Yeah, man, that was a great pull. I know. I don't think it got him a win, but it was still a good one. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, it got me a win. I mean, collectively, I won that match. So I got a win with that book.
Did that one give you a win in that battle in that round?
There's another
It won me around,
criminally,
so I can't say
undervalued
that it
book,
didn't get me a win.
Firestorm.
Here's the one that has the screwball top logo. I think there were like 3 books. The Justice League International, this one, and one other one had that. They were trying out that logo, corner logo.
All right, you guys, you tempted me into grab another chunk.
I'm good.
Chunk of what?
Chunk of burning books.
Chunk of burning love. There
You're burning books.
Burn. No. Yeah, I got some too. After
That's not that kind of. This is not that kind of church.
chunk of burning books. Well, here I brought some. Let me show you I brought some saints first for church.
we don't burn books.
Well, that's why I brought Mother Teresa.
We're not Nazis around here.
Okay. And then I brought Francis' brother.
Pope Francis. That's a good one.
Yeah. You know, he's got
brother of the universe.
Yeah. Brother
of the universe.
And you know, Pope John Paul II, rest in peace, doing what popes do after they die. And then this is an AOK from Spockman, Stephen Spock.
I have that, but I don't have an AOK.
I think most popes wish they were in a different religion, surrounded by a lot of virgins. But
I don't know if you would really want that, but
oh, nice.
Not like they would stay virgins for long.
You know, I just don't think it'd be that fun. You don't really want what you think you want.
Well, they say you're surrounded by, what is it, 12, 20 virgins or something. They just don't tell you that it's all a bunch of fucking dudes
John
who never got
Romita.
laid.
Beautiful. I love Shanna, the She Devil.
You like Romita?
Spider story? Is that Spidey stories that you just showed?
Fuck yes, my friend. Yeah. Number 14, John Romita Jr.
That one has
I
don't know why, man. It's just cool, the Spidey stories.
I know. And here's another one. I found this one at the flea market yesterday for $10.
Maybe it's the header. Maybe it's just the header that is so awesome.
I like the Firefly. I like the Electric Company.
Yeah.
What are you eating, Katie?
Yeah.
Ice cream sandwich.
It must be the header on these books.
I think Mr. Becker brought this up earlier. Doesn't know.
I got that one.
I'll tell you the thing that pisses me off about that Thanos copter lady is I decided to start collecting Al Milgram covers, and then I found out that was one, and I already sold it. So
yeah,
I blew that.
I think I almost remember when you had this, and being jealous. So look now, the tables have turned. All right, and then we got a little Marvel superheroes, Black Knight 17. It's very cool. It was in the Eternals, I think, the movie Celestials, Eternals.
Oh, I sold that one for big bucks when
oh, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I don't know where he's at. Like, I don't know if he's coming back at all.
Probably. So maybe so for this at Eternals too.
We got
he's already been there. So.
Yeah, I sold it before the hype was.
Gary B is a big fan of Jessica Drew.
You got all these newsstands.
Lady Fantastic, I gotta add someone to the stage.
Please.
So we're gonna add someone to our fine stage.
Yeah, go ahead.
See if I
cue the stripper music.
If I got the something for this motherfucker.
Guessing who that?
Mr. Papa Wheelie, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah. Papa
There
Wheelie.
he is. He's got the big finger ready for us all.
He made a very hurtful comment to me on the hand, talking about how I always choke.
Oh, dude. Always choke. Oh, shit.
He said, oh,
that's
shit.
rough. That's rough.
Papa Wheelie can make hurtful comments. See, I don't know if he
can,
realizes
he can.
how
He
hard
can dish it out.
his
Yeah,
words
it was hurtful. I was
to
just
the
like, I don't
bone.
always choke. Like if you're referring to the whole what's it called, the last book standing match, like that people just voted on the same nonsense they always see versus my stack of greatness. That ain't choking. That's just not your day. There's nothing you can do about that.
I have just a few books left.
I got lucky because I got a great AOK.
You almost lost.
They pulled me through my last match. They pulled me through.
If it wasn't for that book, you weren't winning. I'm telling you.
I know.
The Invisible Mizzle.
Yeah, this is a Glenn Steranko cover. It was very, very cool.
Glenn
I played
Steranko.
3 books that won out of 5.
Glenn?
Relax.
Who did I say?
You said
Glenn Steranko.
Is that
Glenn-
wrong?
Glenn
Steranko.
Jim Steranko.
Jim
Jim,
Steranko?
shit. I'm sorry. My bad.
I got really excited.
I thought maybe there was some
Jim
new
Steranko.
His
Steranko.
lesser known brother, Glenn Steranko.
I don't know. Whatever. Invisible Man, Jim Steranko. Mike Kaluta.
Oh, nice.
Cover
Kaluta,
art.
Nice.
Yeah, I love that they did the date stamp in red, and so it matches in the skull.
Yep.
Kudos
I love
to you.
how they did the date stamp. Said no comic collector ever.
You just got looked at by Lady Fantastic in a
I did.
mean way.
I'm gonna leave that.
Oh,
Swamp
nice cover.
Thing,
I love that
you
cover.
know what? You don't appreciate aesthetics.
But hold on, can we count the number of feet in that?
Can we? Yeah,
There
how
is
many
1
feet
foot.
are on that cover? We got 1
There's
foot.
one.
That's bullshit.
Rob
There's-
Liefeld is vindicated. There is only. Oh no, sorry. There are 2 feet. in
No,
that
they're not
entire
really
cover.
though. I don't see any actual feet.
There's the one at the bottom, and there's the one above. So he's got the
Yeah.
other one wrapped
At
up
least
around the
there's
guy.
hints of feet. Liefeld will chop him off at the knees.
That's fair.
Hey, look.
No, it's just really
I like this
smoky
guy right
wherever
here.
his characters are.
Yeah. That guy's looking
And
good.
the smoke is always around.
That's hot. That's hot.
Is that bottom head his butt? Like when he has to take a
Yeah.
dump, like is that coming out of that guy's mouth?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst thing
Yep.
ever.
Yep.
That's some hot action right there. You know.
Yep. That's called a sucking fuck. Sorry. This beautiful Neil Adams.
That poor lady got nowhere to go. That green
Bobby
hair-
Adams, since I'm going with wrong first names.
That's a pretty good one. That's all the issues around the first Swamp Thing are my favorite.
Yeah, I would agree. And this was a gift from Mastodon Donnie, issue
that's cool.
200.
Very cool.
House
Hey
Mystery.
Kelly.
I like
Hey
that.
Brojo. Hey Bobby.
Kelly, how you doing?
All the animals are scared shitless of the
Oh,
movie.
I love this story in here. This story is so good that references the animals or whatever. It's really
Yeah.
tragic, but really sweet. And so yeah, holler
I
out
love
to
the
him.
House of Mysteries. House of Mysteries are great.
Yeah, this was an damn. Thank you, Donnie. And then this awesome Batman that I found at a half price book.
Oh, the shadow one.
Yeah, I really like Mike Kaluta, or I don't know, Jeffrey Kaluta, whatever. Timmy Kaluta.
Dwayne.
Yeah.
Tyrone Kaluta.
It's just a beautiful, beautiful piece, 20 center. And then, of course, Jesse Kirby here, art.
Yeah, Jeff Kirby. Yes, I know that guy, Jeff.
Yeah,
Jesse.
Jim Bob Kirby. It's great.
I have a book. I have a book signed by Emily Lee. All right, it's Stan Lee's lesser known niece, and I'm sure it's
I've
worth
seen
seeing.
people have you laugh about that, but I've seen people have Jesse Simon, Joe Simon's grandson,
signed books,
signed Golden Age books.
I have
And
Jesse
I
Simon.
just-
I have no
I
idea.
just
Is
kinda
Emily
shake my
is
head.
Emily a Lee? Is she even in the, like? I guess she is a Lee.
And
but
then I got this
don't know who
banger.
Emily is.
The diet to make you beautiful.
Oh, I thought it would have been better without the S.
You know what's funny is them Silver Age artists used to change their names because they thought they were like Hollywood actors and shit. So
Yeah, they did.
Jack Kirby's real name was Jacob Kirchberg, and then Gil Kane's real name was Eli Katz.
All right, we'll get you out of
Yeah, Stanley Lieber.
Right.
And his brother Larry Lieber.
Yeah.
Well, they
Who didn't
they
change
think
his
their
name?
names
He
were a
didn't
little
change his
too,
name.
they didn't want their name to be too European.
Or
shall
you
we
want
say.
Yeah.
Not sound like an immigrant or
That's a
whatever.
little European. Let's just change that to Lee.
I had a teacher, and his name was like, so I think his legitimate last name was like, it was like Tarashkaraski or something like that. And like, I guess because of the time when his family was coming over, they had to go ahead and they changed it for safety reasons. And he became Mr. Tower. He's like, but my real last name is this.
Jim Steranko, Glenn's fucking idiot.
Why
Sorry,
is that bothering me so much, lady? I'm tired.
Yeah,
It
Glenn
happens.
Steranko was good. And I was like, Glenn. I was like, wait, now you're picking these books.
I don't know,
Like,
my bad.
I want Glenn's
Do you
signature
know,
on this.
there are times though, like I've noticed in the last year especially, where there's a name I'm trying to come up with, and I know it, and I've said it 1,000 times, and
there's
I'll
things
just
where
sit there and struggle.
Okay, well, you hear me every.
It
Sunday.
gets worse.
I don't
It
know
gets
names.
worse, brother.
I know them and I've said them, and I'll be like, my favorite movies. I'll be like, you know, the movie with the guy they had purple pants on. You know the one. I've said it. I know it. I love
Jim
it.
Valentino's
I can
name to
quote
save
the
their
fucking
life.
movie, but I
And,
can't
like,
goddamn tell you the name.
For me, in my head, I'll think I said something, but like I said a completely different thing, and people will like, "No, you said this," and it's like literally on camera, and I'm like, "Oh fuck," you know, and it's just like, "Oh, whatever."
Mr. Circumstances met Steranko apparently, and
That's
got a
cool.
signed
Yeah.
calendar print from him on his wall.
That's my favorite
I
con
heard
story ever.
Jim Steranko, how he actually met Marcus.
Oh.
I like the fact that is it Steranko fucking hates CJ, calls him fat. all
Yes,
the
he keeps
time?
calling him fat. That's my best favorite con story I've ever heard in my entire
I
life.
walked by that conversation so
Twice.
many times. It was
Twice.
ridiculous.
2 separate occasions. He's called him fat.
What's up, Monty? Thank you.
I met Jerry Lawler in a steakhouse
You're
I worked
right,
at. I was
Page. You're right.
You met Jerry
I was-
Lawler in a steakhouse?
yeah, it was just I was a dishwasher, and Jerry Lawler was a friend of the owner, and I asked for. I got a signature on like a waiter slip piece of paper or something, and he literally came into our restaurant and picked out the hostess and took her to a local wrestling show. She was like 18.
It's like, I'm just going in. I'm gonna pick up the cutest
that-
young girl I can find and go to wrestling.
And that confirms a lot of stories you hear about Jerry Lawler.
I was going to say, like, I mean, there's going to be a little bit more context in that, because, did he,
confirms
like,
a lot of
was he
stories
taking
you
her for
think
a
about
date?
the
Was she going to be like
WWE?
his valet for the night, or like, what did he do with her? Did she come back?
Oh, I'm sure he didn't just. I'm sure he probably did something. I mean, I don't know, but why would she go unless she was willing to do something? I would guess.
Because she thought he was a nice person wanting to take her to a show. That's why.
Yeah,
That's why.
Here's
Man.
I met him a few times.
There's a gentleman up there in St. Catherine, if I ever heard one.
That's right. That's right. Gentlemanly.
It was
as might be.
It was pretty creepy. I tell you.
That is creepy as fuck, bro. You know that's
that would
just
have been
weird.
ridiculous.
But good
And
for
the
him.
owner of the-
Also, good
friendly.
for him. Good for him. I can't say
friendly.
fucking.
The owner of the steakhouse wasn't like, she has a job. Like, she's actually working, Jerry. You can't just take her away.
Actually,
I had no idea. Like, what the fuck? That was just a lot of questions now. I'm like, wait a minute. So that girl's parents had no idea where she went. She didn't know where she was going. You just going with Jerry the King. Oh, it's all right. It's Jerry the King. The King is taking her out.
She know that, or she thought he was just some rich old dude that like,
Yeah.
take you by yourself.
She didn't know who he was at all. She had no idea. I
he
know
said
the
he was
girl.
a king. God damn it! He said he was a king.
I'll tell you right now, if that had been my daughter, there would be a murder the next day. Like, you went with who? Show me where he lives real quick, because I would literally stab him in his fucking throat. Like, who do you think you are? Take my daughter out.
You're picking up your mom instead of 18-year-old.
Yeah, go to
Hell
the
yeah.
next comment.
Yeah, we all know he's going after Beckerman's mom.
Oh,
We
I've
all know.
heard.
We all know.
I've heard.
It's
He's also
weird.
very salty
It's
that you
weird.
won't introduce him.
She's in her mid-70s. Have at it, man. Like,
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
you'll introduce him
ow,
next time.
ow.
That's just mean, Marcus. That's just fucking mean, bro.
It's not. She's still in her mid-70s. She's looking
yeah,
fine.
no,
then.
she's an active lady. She golfs.
All right, she golfs. That's good. That's a good
All
sign.
right.
Golf is a good sign.
Oh, perfect.
So,
They go golfing together.
Times.
And since it's Beckerman's mom, she is still considered a MILF.
Oh.
Well, I can tell you all this too.
Weird.
They had this shit called petty cash, and the assistant manager was a pillhead. And I may or may not have put them out of business with getting them all the OxyContin they can afford.
Well, he turned that petty cash into primary cash for some of the things.
Hey man, how much
Yeah.
more petty cash you got?
Marcus, take
Yeah,
her golfing
yeah.
and then
You know what's hilarious?
blast Tay the entire time.
There was one movie that absolutely showed what happens with petty cash, and that was "Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead." When they robbed that whole clothing industry of all their money to buy entertainment sets and everything else. Like,
Yeah.
what happened to all the petty cash? Oh, I bought a whole bunch of shit. I bought my
She
girlfriend
put
a
it back in
diamond.
there.
Yeah. I was
She
like,
put it back
dude.
in there. She puts receipts in there, and then she went and she was slowly put it back in there, and then she made a massive
contribution to the fashion industry at the end of that movie.
Yeah, and then they still went out of business. I'm almost positive they like that was their last ditch effort, and then they're like, oh, she's 16 years old. You had a girl who wasn't qualified to do the job. I'm pretty sure everybody got fired and they closed that place.
But I
Probably.
bet she got into college and then got a good internship getting out.
Oh, she got pregnant by that guy. That was the clown dog guy.
No,
he banged her and that was it.
Hot
Pregnant.
dogs did it again.
Yep.
I've tried getting a Jerry Lawler commission a few times, and I've always struck out on it.
Well, you're not paying with
What
the
are
currency
you trying to get done on the commission?
And honestly, whatever he wants to do, he doesn't do them as much anymore. And when he was doing them, I wasn't aware of it really.
Oh,
like I
you
was
mean
at
actually
those
from
cons.
Lawler? Okay.
Yeah, Jerry Lawler's an artist. He's done
Really? I did
comic
not know
books.
this.
Yeah.
What was it? The Ultimate Warrior gimmick, Fleek or Becker? Is that what? I remember that. Like he drew a painting for somebody.
He didn't do that comic book. But
Oh,
he
shit.
Did,
I'm looking
he
at
did
this
Mick
Adam
Foley's-
West did.
I have a question for you, Steppo. They did this with a whole bunch of covers. Spider-Man
No.
like this.
It's Milgram.
Captain
Milgram?
America like this.
That's a Milgram cover.
The Avengers one like that.
It was like the 70s just a time for people to be in jail. What's going on?
Yes.
Or the
The
80s?
70s was jail time. That's all it was.
What's
The
going on? There's a
70s.
lot of these
That was
covers
the
with
80s.
the heroes behind bars. It's pretty funny.
I think that's the 80s.
Yeah, I think it's.
I
the 80s.
specifically remember Lawler did a painting for a wrestler. I'm pretty sure it was the Warrior.
Yeah, no, it was
you know what I'm
Ultimate
talking
Warrior.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he smashed him in the head with it.
Well, yeah, because he said that he basically Ultimate Warrior was like, this thing sucks, and he's like, oh yeah, and he whacked him with it.
That was the first
But-
time I knew he was an artist.
Well, like it was crazy. He used to do stuff on the telestrator. I remember every once in a while on wrestling,
Yep.
and he drew Dennis the Menace.
Yeah,
I was
he had
like-
the braid.
I didn't believe that he actually did. I was like, no, he's not that good. And then like I actually saw other stuff. I was like, wow, he's really good.
No, he's good.
Didn't they say that he used to send stuff into the magazine? That's how he got noticed on.
That's
very
Galuda,
nice.
baby.
Very, very. Look at all the work on that.
Let's
so-
do
so
That is an awful lot of work.
ridiculous. Look how
Yeah.
When Kaluta was on The Shadow, which was so wonderful,
Oh,
and
I
then
love
Frank
him.
Robbins came in to take over for him.
Yeah.
I couldn't stand the change. I had to stop, and the title just died shortly thereafter. Kaluta made The Shadow so fantastic. His art, truly, truly wonderful stuff.
I forgot to
Yes,
ask
Stanley.
you
I can
guys
do that.
from yesterday because I got back too late and I wasn't able to join for the sale. But how did that sale go? How did you guys do?
Not too bad actually. Like it was it nothing huge, not like, but it was fun.
Yeah.
Everybody sold something.
Well, I'm
I
looking
sold
forward to
something.
getting my package from Papa.
Oh, what you still on, Papa?
Yeah,
That's what
right.
I'm looking for.
We
I
got-
think it was, I was the first time, and I had a lot of fun. And Papa was basically having to go back and forth to pull all these books up. I felt bad making
Yeah.
it work.
No, that
I
was
just,
Kelly's fault.
That
I
was the
kept
fun of the
up in
show.
the bid, I had to keep. I really wanted. There were some books he had. They were
We
very,
got-
very cool. I like that the negative space cover, and there was a good girl and some 1 in 20s and stuff. Some really good stuff.
We got
Nice.
the
So
man,
I
the
had
myth,
to,
the
I had to
legend.
get it, and then I got the Smurf one.
in the
Oh,
back.
Out of the blue
Smurf
comes
one.
Smurf one. I'm going, okay, hey, my cup runneth over.
Who Dat
That's awesome.
Comics in the house. How you doing, Who Dat?
Yeah.
Very strong.
How you
Kelly,
doing, Who Dat?
bullshit.
Calm
You
down.
were making it. You were
Calm
claiming book at a
down.
time, making him go to the table, come back to show the book. They would reclaim another one.
Wow, man.
What's up, Who Dat? What's up, Pops? I didn't say hi to you either.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's a Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yes, it is.
Very nice.
I can always recognize Bill Sinkovich's work.
Yeah.
Ditto.
That's it.
Trill Sienkiewicz.
Although I do have something to show Beckerman for some reason. I wonder if he wants it or not. I saw this Beckerman. I was like, does Beckerman want that?
Yeah, that's a nice Bill S.
Oh,
I think I
boy.
have a second print of that.
This is just such a weird, kooky cover. It's so awesome.
Yeah, the second print is Bill S as well, and it's got magic on it. It's her face, half his like regular face and half his demon.
Nice.
Biggie back in the house.
Yeah,
Hey, who dat?
Comics in the house. We got a full panel today.
I love those Miss Marvels you got, man.
Thank you. Awesome Miss Marvels. Yeah, man.
Beautiful bangers sent from the heavens.
Yeah.
I purchased it. This person let me do a payment plan, which I was very appreciative.
Is that going to go in Miss Bonnie's like collection?
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'll show you that I got these cards too.
Oh man, very
What
cool.
are those
Nice.
cards?
I like those.
That's cute.
The Bronze Age comic cover cards. So,
Yeah, those are cool.
That's,
silver and
that's a
bronze.
little earlier than bronze.
Are you going to get pages for them?
Yeah.
I
Is
like
it a
them.
whole set? Or is it
I had
just a
most
random
of
Yeah.
mix?
Looks like it.
1 to 59 and the checklist.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's fun to if you could have that. Yeah.
The guy at the shop, I was like, so how much are these? He goes, $10. I was like, all right, throw them in.
Deal.
Yeah,
Not bad.
yeah, just fun. So
Chris at
I actually
the
really
library,
like this.
man. He ain't letting us know.
Fenders.
What the fuck is this? Oh no. They gave me a fucking cheeseburger. I gotta get back.
Motherfuckers.
I never
Come
had
on,
this
bub.
one. Empty dozen.
This shit never ends today. Motherfucker. Shit, I've been there twice already.
With my gloves. Get out of here, Splash.
Splash is here only to mess with people who touch stuff with our gloves and the
There we go.
harass
We saw him
Bleaker.
earlier.
Yes,
He's
we
only
did.
here
Right,
to
no.
harass Bleaker. That's it.
It's getting on my fucking nerves.
Almost done.
Spider Woman was shown earlier too.
Like we should go through like and comment if we've owned these before or not, because it's like I've owned
I
quite a
own
few
just
of
about
these.
all of them.
Yeah.
Except for the first few you saw, like yeah, I've owned a lot of these.
Yeah.
Cards or
Definitely.
the comics?
The comics.
Comic books.
I don't own any comics. I don't own any of that stuff.
I got that Black Widow. I think I might have that werewolf.
And the wonderful checklist. But yeah, I saw those and I was just like, that's pretty cool because, and especially for $10, I was like, because I think I've seen those sets on eBay for like $100.
Where'd you get that, brother?
Oh, I got things just kicking around, you know.
Oh yeah, I like the spirit ghosts, the cowboy ghosts.
Yeah, the cowboy ghosts are awesome. Great fingers on.
You got the Hercules rocking in the back there. It's all right.
Yeah, you know, I actually I forgot that Hercules was a cartoon until I watched it yesterday. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot this existed. And yeah, it's still awesome. It's still awesome, and I don't care. It's wicked.
Papa, did you sell more of those Batmans?
He sold like the whole fucking lot of everything almost.
No,
I
not
was
the
wondering-
Batmans. There's still Bats
I think
left.
they have a box of Batmans
I know he was going back and forth with a guy on Instagram, so I was wondering if he ended up selling.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That guy cleaned house.
Yeah, yeah, he came at the end and was like, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Except for those 2 books. He was like, nah.
Good
Oh, that was Southern Comic Geek. He was like,
Yeah, I
don't
know.
want
That
those
was
two.
hilarious. I was like, nah.
He was like, Papa couldn't give it away.
Yeah, that's funny.
Southern's a good guy. He's a nice guy.
I knew what he was gonna say. That's what made it even funnier, lady. I was like, he's only gonna want those 3. He's gonna turn you down, Papa, on the buy one get one free. Even if it's $2, I said he's still gonna turn it.
K-pop, I'm going for a smoke. The panel's full. You got charge.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You're in charge for a minute.
Oh,
Biggie,
Splash
I
wants
think
to.
Biggie dropped
Oh
again.
shit.
Biggie
Splash wants to. He's gonna yell at me for not having
I
gloves
gotta
on.
see, because somebody just left.
Yeah,
but
Big just
he's also in
Hey.
the back. Right.
He's probably going to the getting the
No,
burger.
he's
yell at them
wait,
for messing up the cheeseburger.
he's there.
Did they put-
Wait,
did they put-
going for a smoke, then he can't come back. So, yeah.
Son of a
There's still
gun.
bat juice left. Right now we are full.
I'm just here for a
Flash,
package.
but it might open up soon. I don't know what Bleak is gonna do when he goes for a smoke because he can't add himself to the panel unless he removes himself.
I gotta bounce. So then, so he can come on.
No, I'll leave. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Same. Guys, take care. Bye, meows.
Bye, lady.
Bye. All right. So I guess I can drop the link down. So here you go, Splash. Come and harass the Bleak.
Oh God, what are they going to tell me when I get there?
My bride. So I will say adios, and it's been a pleasure.
Very fun.
Thank you so much,
Every time you
Defo.
show stuff.
Take care,
Ran
guys.
everybody away.
Nice to see
Boy, ain't
everybody.
that something?
Bye.
Ain't that something? Man. I blame myself.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's all right. We'll get Splash.
There he goes. There you go. Hey.
Well, dang, I wanted to talk to some of these people before they left. I swear.
Yeah, well, they left.
I guess they didn't want to talk. They said Splash is coming. I'm out of here.
Yeah. I can't handle this. I'm not.
They apparently didn't want to talk to me.
Aw. Lame.
Splash would have been in heaven yesterday on that comic crawl.
Yeah.
You would have bought so much stuff in those bins that were like $2 and $3. There was a lot of good stuff.
I see. I leave for 2 seconds, and my mortal fucking enemy gets put on the show.
Yeah, like half the panel left, and then your mortal enemy decided to hop on.
Hello, Bleaker.
Oh,
Splash page.
I'm really here to criticize my buddy up there that just turned his camera off and then turned it back on.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't rock clothes on these things.
Greasy ass fingers on them cards. I swear.
White gloves. There it is, right there. You need them gloves on, baby.
You know what?
Fancy
I grabbed someone's cheeseburger and said my nuggets. I'm sorry. All right.
The man who was able to get this for $2 for fun.
They gave them to me. No problem.
Did they give you the food that you actually ordered? You switched.
Yeah, I gave him back the cheeseburger. They didn't seem too thrilled, but I just grabbed my. It was just sitting there. At least it didn't get thrown away.
Well, Biggie, they always screw you at the drive-thru. Always.
I always walk in anymore because the drive-thru. I get anxious. I can't sit and wait any fucking where anymore. So I got to be currently moving. So I just walk in.
That cheeseburger, they just threw it in the trash.
Oh yeah. Well,
normally they just say, "Oh," and they get you another one. Said, "Keep the other one." So
sometimes I didn't give him a chance to offer it back to me. I was just like, "Here you go. See you later."
Yeah, I hate the drive-through because when I go through, then I get about 20 miles down the road. I open it up and I look at it and I go, "Really?" And,
it's always fucked up.
It's not worth the time to go all the way back.
You always put something on your burger or whatever you didn't ask for.
Oh yeah,
I got to turn these lights off. It's fun.
It's usually
the mothership's coming.
It's usually they ask you if you want ketchup 5 times, and then you don't get any ketchup. That's why it always happens to me. Would you like ketchup with that? Yes. What sauce would you like with your nuggets? Ketchup. And you fucking open the bag, not one bag of ketchup. You're like, oh, well, thanks for asking me 3 times and not fucking giving me any. I'm finally going to get to eat. I'm excited.
Okay, that's better. Well, now that light's blinding me. Damn it.
What nuggets? Not nuggets. What wings were you buying at Walmart? I was.
Oh, those are the. Yeah, those are the Fridays brand buffalo style hot wings. Like they got honey and they got spicy and other ones, but they taste very like processed and not as good as the buffalo style. I don't know how to explain it. They're like a little drier, but when you get the buffalo, it actually tastes like fresh made hot wings. So they're really a lot better than other types to me.
Yeah.
Walmart.
I love hot wings.
Walmart used to sell. I've looked for them. They used to sell a brand called Blazing Wings, and they were made by Pilgrim. And boy, they were huge wings.
Oh yeah, it was in that bag, right?
Yeah, and they were raw chicken, and you had to cook them for like 45 minutes to an hour. And they were the best wings. They had come out for a while. They coming out with habanero flavored, and I was buying them by the bag, and now I can't find them anywhere. I mean,
Mickey buys these wings by the box for Christ's sake. I guess
You know what they do to they what they did to me? I couldn't find them either. Was they used to sell them in a bag for like $6, and you'd get twice as much as you're getting now, and then they put them in a smaller box for $5. And I finally figured it out. I was like, I'll try these, and they were the exact same thing. They just changed the name to Fridays.
Well, I miss those Blazing Wings like crazy. The local supermarket used to carry them. Then they got bought out. And then I asked them where they go. Then they ordered them a couple of times, and then they were out again. They said, no, they're not going to buy no more. You have to go to Walmart. Then Walmart quit, and I mean they were huge.
Well, the funny thing is a lot about these stores. I don't know. I know you can always talk to the frozen goods manager.
Mm-hmm.
You can just ask them and say, "Hey, look, I want this. They still make it. Can you order a case?"
Yeah, I used to do that when they were out, but now I can't find them. I've asked them; they said it's not on their pull. It's not on their pull, so I don't know if they quit making them or not, or if they're just up in the northeast or northwest or.
Let's
or
look it up. That's Google. That's what we're doing.
You know, I never.
If I don't buy mine by the box, I run out like within a day or two because everybody buys them.
Oh yeah. I got some in my freezer right now. I can't remember what they're called, but they're raw chicken with the, already got the crust and everything on it. And I haven't tried those yet, but I'm hoping that they'll turn out because I bought 2 bags of them.
You guys just bake them, I guess, or do you put them in a fryer or a splash page?
I put it in the oven. I think it's 400 for like 45 minutes or something like that.
I'm just wondering because
they still make them splash.
I love
Do they?
wings, but I hate deep frying stuff in my apartment. It just smells so bad when you deep fry things.
Yeah, I'll have to look that up, Russell, because man, I love those.
I went to Pilgrim's. I just looked up Pilgrim Blazing Wings, and they changed the bag now. That's how the bag looks now.
Blow that up, Bleeker. I want to see what that bag looks like because I may be overlooking them at Walmart.
Yeah,
that's that orange color.
Yeah, but they got 2 different kinds. You see how they got 2 different bags?
Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that at Walmart.
Yeah, they still make them. I know my Walmart says they're out of stock, but you can order them at cooklist.com.
Well, how would that?
Cooklist.com. They're actually $2 more at cooklist.com, but they have them in stock.
How would you get that? How would you get that through the mail? Being raw chicken frozen. I mean,
normally it's like they put the freeze dried ice.
Oh well, I don't know that I would trust that though.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that shit either, man. No
I mean, that's kind of you leave chicken at a certain temperature for like 30 seconds and you get sick.
Well, the ones I get are already cooked. You just gotta heat them up.
Well, these ain't cooked.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like those that much.
They're just breaded, but you have to either fry them or bake them.
Yeah,
you have to, and it's like 30 to 45 minutes.
Yeah, they are good.
Yeah, my dad used to get them all the time. They're big old wings too.
Yeah, they're huge.
Buffalo style is really good. Yeah,
they're not really spicy either, but they're just good.
No,
well, I'd take them and put them in a bowl and sprinkle Louisiana hot sauce and toss them, and then after they were cooked, and then I'd eat them. Then I put a little bit of jalapeno powder that I make, put it on top, and boy, they were good.
They got them at HEB. I know they have that in Texas. HEB.
Yeah, they got one real close. I ain't never been to that store either.
They're actually cheaper at HEB.
Well, I've never been to that store. It's a brand, probably 2 years old, 3 years
Yes,
maybe.
you're gonna be going because they got them. Look, that's what I just saw.
Yeah.
Looking at the prices. Look at the prices, and HEB has them for. According to this, it says $11.19.
Well, that's not.
This is what mine look like.
They used to be $9.99, but
Yeah.
it's been a long time since
They're
I've had
14 at Walmart, so it's a lot cheaper.
Oh
Mine look
yeah.
like this.
I've never tried
and,
those. I've seen them at my grocery store in the frozen foods.
My mom said, "Let me try some of them wings you eat all the time," and I gave her some. She said she loved them.
Yeah.
So they're pretty good. They're expensive, but they're worth it because they're like $5 for like 7 wings. If you go to Rallies or a restaurant and try to get them cooked, they're like $12 or $14. So I just cook them myself.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to.
Yeah, HEB has them in the Pilgrim's website. You could order them from. I don't know how the shipping is. If the shipping is 1 day shipping, it's good. You know, I trust those. But if anything longer than 1 day, yeah.
Well, I'm going to Lubbock next weekend and everything, so I'm going to go out there on 82nd Street and hit HEB's up. I heard HEB's has got a killer barbecue place in house there. That is like some award-winning barbecue place I've heard them talk about that is in their HEB's here in Texas. I've been wanting to try that ever since they opened it, but I just, I'm a creature of habit. I got my own little path around Lubbock, and that's where I always hit, and I never, spin off that path.
Well, you're about to now to go to HEB.
I am.
I'm the same way. Flash. I'm like every time I go to a restaurant, I order the same fucking shit. I'm like, there's like 4 restaurants I go to. It's I don't know.
Yeah, they killed my favorite restaurant off in Lubbock. I mean, I'm an old guy and I love Fur's restaurant, Fur's Cafeteria.
Nice.
And there was 2 of them in Lubbock, and they killed them both off. And they're thinking about building another one and coming back with it. But we have years ago when I was little, and they only have one in Texas now. It's called Underwood's, and this place had the best barbecue and the best cheese rolls, and they come out with blueberry muffins after you got through on a tray and just give them to whoever wants them. And it's good. Every time we go down to Brownwood, Texas, we always eat 2 or 3 times at Underwood's.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, it is. They have a rack system that spins, and all the briskets go down in the brisket droppings, come back up and go back up to the top and cook, then go back up. And it's like a conveyor belt, and it just constantly based. The briskets are, and the steaks.
That sounds wonderful.
We used to drive down there, and they used to sell us a pickle jar, one of those big gallon pickle jars, full of their drippings and barbecue sauce, because you can make barbecue sauce out of their drippings. That's how they made their own barbecue sauce out of their drippings.
I like using that when I cook like a barbecue chicken. I'll take the burned barbecue on the bottom. It's not quite burned, but it's real tacky, and it's nice, man. That's
called caramelization. Caramelization of the sugars.
Yeah, man, it's beautiful.
But we used to take that gallon pickle jar and we put it in the refrigerator. Then all the grease that come up to the top and harden, we'd take a spoon and dip all that out. Then we had all the grease out of there. Then we'd put it in a pan and mix all our stuff in it, and our brown sugar and tomato paste, and make our own barbecue sauce out of it. And it was awesome.
Look at this motherfucker.
Oh, what the hell's he doing?
Fucking sandwich. He's just like, you know what? You guys are talking about food, man. I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm heading out, guys. I'm going to see Bob Marley.
Oh, nice.
Going to see Chris's cousin.
I hear nothing but great things about that movie, so you're good. I hope you enjoy it, man.
Only thing I've heard bad about it is not long enough. That's the only thing I've heard bad.
Probably.
It's only an hour and like 50 minutes.
I don't know how you can make a movie about Bob Marley in only an hour and 50 minutes, but I hope it's good.
You smoke a 2 hours. You smoke a big old joint and it lasts as long.
I'm going. Y'all be good. I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Somebody.
Later, who dat? Yeah, Bob Marley is like the #1. Oh, I'm sorry, Blake. Go ahead.
I said I'm going to take Josh's advice right now and smoke a big old joint.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't condole it, but you do what you want.
I know a lot of, well, I used to know like dealers that would just dedicate their lives to Bob Marley and selling crack cocaine.
Selling crack coke. I don't know if Bob
I
Marley.
mean, Bob had nothing to do with crack, but yeah, you know.
I don't know. They like weed too, but they were mainly crack dealers.
Fair enough.
Big Bob Marley fans, huge.
Most Bob Marley fans that I meet are like hippy dippy people, but yeah, I guess
And they're what people consider the one love crew.
Sad ending to that story.
I hate the fact. I hate the way he died, Bob Marley.
Yeah.
It's just such a stupid fucking. I think okay.
How was it?
Bob Marley is a person that should be alive today. He's important. His message is important. What he says is important. How he was important, especially for the way the world is today. We're all fucked. But he died because his toe he got an infection in his toe, and he didn't want to get it removed because he didn't want to not be able to play soccer. So he left the infection in his toe and died because of the infection. And that's just a terrible way to fucking die for somebody like as prolific a person as Bob Marley.
You didn't trust doctors either. You didn't trust doctors.
Probably not.
Blood disease.
Yeah, it's such a dumb way to die for somebody who's so prolific like that. It's just tragic. You know.
Well, didn't he get like a shot at or something like what he was doing? I don't know.
Yeah, he got shot at.
He got shot at a concert.
And no, it was before the concert, but yeah, he got shot at.
Yeah.
They didn't want him to put the concert on because there's factions. He's all about peace and love, and they're like, "Fuck you, we're not coming together. We're not leave us. This African group hates that African group, or this Jamaican group hates that Jamaican group. We all hate each other because we're dumb."
Yeah. So they shot him, and then he went out and performed the next day because he's like, the people that don't want me to do this, like I can't let them win. So he's like, I have to go out there. And they're like, but you shouldn't. Like you literally got shot the day before. Like don't do that. But he went out and he performed. But it's funny because there's a lot of people that died because of not seeking treatment and stuff like that. Like Andy Kaufman was one that did that.
Well,
he didn't believe in regular medicine, and figured that he could get better by going to like alternative routes and stuff like that. So that's why he ended up dying of cancer, because he knew he had cancer and he just sought all these alternative methods, and so he would go to like different places and seek out like gurus to like heal him through like positive thought and stuff like that. And eventually like and people kept telling me your condition's getting worse, and he's like no. And the thing was too is that I think a lot of people around him didn't believe him when he said he had cancer because they thought he was just fucking around.
You're not gonna get healed by hippy dippy bullshit. Fucking go to the doctors, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and like you gotta realize too, it's just like there's a reason why our like life expectancy like has gone up. Like it and that is it's because of modern medicine.
Yeah, man.
It's because of all of this stuff that's curing people, and that like you look at like even spoof like I don't know, 1,000 Ways to Die in the West, the Seth MacFarlane one. Just you see like, oh, look, we'll just rub some dirt on your injury and we'll make it all better.
Are you kidding me? Back in the day, you fucking got the runs. You're writing up a will, man. You're like, all right, I got the runs. You're getting this. You're getting this. You're getting this. I'm about to die. Fucking terrible. Modern medicine is
absolutely, and that's why it's kind of funny that like when people think about it, where it's just like, where you have people like, oh, the common cold, and it's like, well, back in the day, the common cold was deadly because there wasn't good medicine for it. But then, you able to get past that, and as long as you're healthy, for the most part, you're okay. But the thing is, like, older people getting a cold is a big deal because, like, if you have a cold, now you can. I mean, it's going to turn into pneumonia real quick.
My step grandfather died from pneumonia because he had a fan blowing on him at night to keep him in the middle of summer to keep him cool. A fan blew on him at night, and that was it. That was it for that dude, man. He was old, right?
I had pulled this out a couple of days ago, and I never opened it up. But it was when I The alter
Oh,
ego.
nice.
It's got 3D. It's got the glasses in it and everything.
Very cool.
Very cool.
This was March 2013. I have a.
They were still doing fucking books in 2013. That's not a. Is that a 2013 book? No.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't
don't
think
know if you
3D
can-
was a thing still. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
this is Alter Ego. It's a magazine that does interviews and everything. It's a fanzine, what it is, and I have I've had a long subscription. I got a whole stack of them I pulled out.
I've got
There's a number of them.
A Sheena book that is 3D. I think I have one. Some jungle book that's 3D. But
I have a Transformers in 3D.
I'll show you some of the other alter egos that I got.
Sure.
These aren't in bags yet, but I put a bunch of them in bags. I ran out of bags, magazine bags. Here's one alter ego. It's a big interview with Soul Broski.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
They have a lot of interviews down there. You got Drum Ramada, Stanley, Herb Trimpe, Stan Goldberg, David Kraft, Roy Thomas. I mean, it's about a.
I got a Herb Trimpe signature on my Shogun Warriors #1, I think.
80-page magazine, and they go in and they show covers of books and big interviews and they even show drawings that hasn't been released and there's a lot of the golden age. It's mostly silver and golden age stuff that they talk about. It's a golden magazine.
Could you do me a favor and take off the gloves and show it off?
No.
I mean,
Can't
it's
take off the
funny,
gloves.
if he takes off one pair of those, put it this way, if he takes off the gloves, I'll take them off. He's got another pair in them. I think he wears 2 pairs of gloves when he handles his book.
That day I had 2 pairs of gloves on. I take them off. So what do your hands look like? And I took them off and I had another pair on underneath.
That's awesome.
And they were like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." Nothing like double protection, dude. It was
Biggie's favorites, Joe Kubert there.
And it was just one of those things that happened in the moment.
There you go.
Very cool.
And like I said, they have.
They all have the glasses with them and stuff.
These aren't 3D. Just that one issue was. That's probably why it wasn't opened. These are the artist, what they did in the interview, and like I said, this is mostly golden age stuff. This is where I find a lot of my golden and silver age, and this is where I find most of my information out by reading the interviews. And they had one on Alan Bellman. Had a big interview with him.
I've met him a bunch of times. He was a nice guy. There you go, Keza.
And that talks about the X-Men, and it covers Lee, Kirby, Roth, Thomas, Adams, Heck, Buscema, Kane, Colin, Cockrum, and they have big interviews with him. And Roy Thomas is the editor of this magazine, so he knows all these guys, and a lot of them he worked with. So he has access to these guys. This is the Comic Buyer's Guide issue, and it's just a lot of information and on the older stuff and the old stories at Marvel. There's Dennis O'Neil, his stuff, and of course it covers DC too, and Charlton, and this is one of my favorite covers right here, Herb.
Yep, the 181.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. That's
and
awesome.
they talk about him and they even, like I said, they go into the golden age stuff. There's some golden age covers in there.
A lot of Herb Trimpe. That's a Ramita Captain America. I always loved that. That's one of my favorites.
The yellow one? Yeah, the yellow one's cool.
Yeah, that's right as fuck. Doc gave one away in a giveaway, and I came in second. Fuck.
You know what was great? Anytime that you talk to Splash and so here's how you'll find something that he doesn't have. And Splash is very big on archival type stuff when it comes to like anything that has like checklists or anything that can basically let him know like so this is the story or this is how you follow this through. So I told him
he's after information. You say he's after information is what you're after.
Yeah. Well, I showed him these what's it called? X-Men indexes. Is an index of like different Marvel characters. He goes, "Ah, damn it, Chris! Now you got me sitting there looking for all these."
Yeah, I ended up getting all of them too. I found that was back when I was still buying on eBay.
Yeah.
And there was a guy that had a whole collection of them. I ended up buying every one of them.
He said that. I remember because I remember it was over a couple of weeks. He's like, "Damn it! I bought all them stupid indexes that you got." I was like, "I only got 2 of them. I don't know why you bought them."
Hate
I had to get them on the side.
I can't stand shopping on eBay at this current state that we're in. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a little overpriced anymore.
It's so overpriced, bro. It's so.
You saw those cards that I bought, right?
Yeah, I'd like to have those cards.
Yeah, see? I was like, you can sit there and try to go and find those now. I saw these Marvel cards the other day.
Yeah. How many series do they make of those cards?
As far as I know, just the one. It's 59
one?
60 series. There's 60 cards in that series, including the checklist.
send you the
So
DC
59 actual cards and then the checklist. There you go.
But it's a real informative. There's Don Perlin.
Yeah, I would see those all the time. There you go.
I got to take my meds.
Nice werewolf. Right? Yeah, like eBay
Hold on,
is
baby.
very, very tough right now. I mean, you can still get stuff for good prices, but the fact is that there's a lot of things that's really cool. There's a lot of things that are just,
things are
higher than they should be right now.
So overpriced right now.
There you go, Ghost Rider.
Oh, it's got the fucking. That's awesome. That's really great. That's the whatever number 5, isn't it?
It's either 5 or 1.
It's 5 and 1. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But the
No,
thing
it's
that's
fine.
awesome
Back
is
on.
that like you said, it's just like a whole thing just
Okay,
about
fine.
specific artists.
Fucking Bucky, eh? It looked so weird when they first made him. Such a weird looking.
This has got a real good article. I haven't read it in years with Sid Shores and everything back in the day. And they even cover the ads in there, and
Yeah.
they got the all winners right there. And I mean, it's an awesome book. It's these are about, I think the new ones are about $10.95 a magazine, but you're getting 80 to 90 pages.
Yeah.
And it's full color slick paper on ever on the inside.
Wow.
I mean, lots of information, but they're a little expensive, but I've collected them over the years, and they were put in a box, and surprisingly, the box, the way I put them in there, that they have it yellowed, because this one is 2020. It's not that old, but I got them go back to 2006. And,
yeah, 2020. It better not be yellowing at 2020. That'll be.
But it's this slick stock is it's harder to yellow and everything because it has that coating over it, the paper.
I'm not.
But,
I don't love the slick paper. I prefer the other style myself personally. But
well, in far as magazines, fanzines like this, I prefer the slick magazine type because I mean, but as far as books, no.
I just hate reading it on the slick paper, having the light and stuff. I'm like,
yeah,
super annoying. I don't like it one bit.
But
granted, that's it for now, Splash?
Well, I don't know if did I show you? Was I on here the other day when I showed you these commandees I found?
I don't remember. I want to say I think so, but I don't remember.
Oh,
there's one I found, and I put in, and then I found these commandees.
Oh wow!
And I knew I had some somewhere, but I didn't know where they were. And I was digging through, and they were in another box. And of course, these are DC. They'll end up getting kind of put back there.
You
in
got
the
a
back
Commandy 50?
I have no idea.
It's the special.
By the way,
sorry,
TM,
go ahead, Blake.
That's okay. TM says goodbye. He had to drop off. Thanks for having him.
There's number 11.
Have a good one.
50 is the Jack Kirby special. It has like a story or a note from Kirby in it and photos.
I don't know. Like I said, these are scattered all through my collection, so I don't know what I got. There's number 16 and number 19, 16.
Just get my pills, Bubby. All right, come here.
19. And these must have been in a collection that I bought somewhere sometime and just put up. There's number 20. These are all probably early Commandees, so.
I think 1 and 50 are the two that I like the most.
21. That just Kirby box drawings. I mean, you can just number 22. Yeah, it don't look like I have 50 in this bunch. Number 44 is the latest one I got.
Yeah, if you run across it, grab it, man. I mean, don't blow much money on it, but it's just a cool one.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what all I got. These are waiting until I get another short box, my DC done. I got a crap load over there in stacks waiting to be put in poly bags. But these went in Mylars, but most of my other DC go into poly. I don't waste poly or Mylar on DC books.
That is fair. Hey, K-Pop, how you doing?
Hi.
Are you eating back there?
I'm making mastacholi bake.
That sounds lovely.
It is.
What the hell is that?
Someone's got
Not
a
me.
vibrator. Someone's got a vibrator going.
Not me this time.
Okay, maybe it was Biggie.
Probably.
Biggie just dropped out. I'm sure he'll
Well,
be
it looks
back.
like.
Sorry, I accused you of having a vibrator going. I apologize profusely.
You're making mastacholi. How dare you?
I know. She got real excited making mastacholi.
Meat flour.
Oh, hey.
Wait a minute. When did you go from Doth Turd to meat flour? Because that happened within this time of the show.
That happened since the beginning of the stream.
Yeah.
Sometimes, lady, I think it's on purpose that they the quality of our medicines. I think it's all on purpose to cull out the old, which is sad.
Yeah, medicine is an interesting subject and field matter that I know nothing about, but I'm sure that they're screwing me on every turn. I can almost guarantee it.
I know in my lifetime I've avoided taking a lot of medicine, which I was told by an old doctor years ago. Said if your body can rough its way through the minor stuff that people just jump and go to doctors and get amoxicillin or back in the day penicillin for.
Yeah.
As you get older, the medicine that you have to take will be better for you because your body won't be immune to it and it'll take it better. And I haven't had to in my lifetime take too much stuff over my life.
Same. I take too much medication, headache pills when I get headache. That's about it.
See, I try to bulk over ibuprofen or anything like that. And I mean, when I was sick and had 103 fever and for 2 days and I wouldn't take ibuprofen, nothing. I sweated out and got in the tub and, and I don't know. I have from what the doctor told me, I have a high pain tolerance because of my back, what I did to it in the service. And it's just pain level got so bad I actually had to have surgery, but they were like, I went in and they want you to do, well, before you do back surgery, you got to go in to do pain therapy and all this. And they want to take the steroid injections, anything to get you away from surgery. Well, when I went in and did my MRI, that was on a Thursday. They called me Friday and they said, you're booked to have surgery Monday. I said, what? I said, no pain management? And said, no, you are about one accident away from being paralyzed from the waist down.
Whoa.
And I went, are you kidding me? They said, you go home, you sit in your recliner and you don't move until Monday. Said, you just don't do nothing. And they went in and my spine was just like teetering on the edge of slipping off.
Oh my God, bro.
And it's all that military work that I did when I was in the military, all that. I mean, it hurt for years and I got it taken care of. And a lot of people told me, said, oh, that's going to be the worst thing you ever do in your life is have surgery. No. And the doctor, he sat there and he said, I can't believe you went this long in this much pain. I said, I learned to live with it. And it just, if it hurts, don't do that.
That's crazy, Splash. That's crazy, man.
Wow. I was drug across roofs on ropes, jumping out of helicopters, and I hit brick walls. And I was young. I was 10 foot tall and bulletproof. That's what the military does to you. It breaks you down and builds you up to where you think the government is not going to keep me safe, so I can do anything. They're going to take care of me. Well, you don't think about the long term issue of after you get out and what your body went through. And then it starts catching up to me because you're young, dumb, and full of you know what, and you go out and somebody's shooting, you just dodge bullets and everything. You know, hey, yeah, I'm bulletproof. You know, I'm young, I'm dumb, and I can do this. And when you get older,
well, that's how young people think. That's why they all have fucking guns, and they're all it's young people. That's why they're in the military because they know how to. They can manipulate that mind pretty easily to be a fighting machine.
So, Bleak, I appreciate the help on the votes. I went and checked out the categories, and I don't know. I mean, I was only down 2% this morning, and now we voted like 20 votes, and I'm down 8% now. So it's like I took the lead, and then I just got hammered again. So it's just like I don't know how Bigby gets these organic pushes that just topple the pushes I take, but it's pretty fucking wild. Like I think I'm out of it. Like I'm not even gonna try. It's fucking nuts. I did everything I could.
We did, man. We pushed.
Yeah, we did as good as we could, man. I thank you guys. But it just he's just got a hell of a fan base or something. I don't know what the fuck. Like you don't even have to say nothing. There's a ton of votes for him.
What is this vote for now again, Biggie?
It's just a battle.
Sorry, Biggie.
Yeah, it's a wrestling battle-based show where you vote on a community tab for a week.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was down by 2% on one category, and I was like, it'd be nice to just win one category. And we did a big push this morning. We got like 20 votes, and somehow I'm still down by 8. It's like, this fucking guy don't have to do anything, and he just takes the lead on me. I don't think he did anything.
Where else are you posting the link?
Well, a lot of people vote on the person, not the book. So you got to look at it that way.
That is a fact, actually.
They must have voted just for him. I don't think that the people from here just voted for him though. I think they was trying to help just one fucking category. You know, there's like 5 of them. I wouldn't ask for much.
Did you post it on Instagram like recently? Just say, hey, it's the last day. Go vote for me.
Vote, motherfuckers.
No, I done a couple I did a video yesterday that was I had like almost 30 people in the chat, so I've been promoting it more than a motherfucker, a lot more than he has, I would have guessed.
Yeah, you're close in a couple categories for sure. You're not down by much.
You had a video last night that come out?
Oh yeah.
On YouTube?
Biggie's on
I don't think I've ever seen you in my chat, Splash. I don't know why you sound so surprised.
No, because I do have you that comes up, and I was on last night looking for stuff to watch, and I'm looking back on my thing. I know I'm subscribed.
You were.
Yeah, we was on there one day yesterday.
You were on like yesterday, like more of a. Oh yeah, we were on last night at the on Hoodat's channel. That's why.
Well, I wasn't just on Hoodat's. You came on my channel about what 5 o'clock, Bleak?
Yeah, that was 5 o'clock. I think.
Oh, this is well. See, I don't see it in my feed. That's crazy because
it's all right.
What a lot of y'all YouTube people need to understand that you can put up in the search bar comic books and press search and go live, and it'll list everybody that's live. But you got to put in your what do you call your YouTube thing where you put all the search words?
Yeah.
Make sure you put comic book in there and put live in there too. That way it'll show up.
Oh, and the hashtags. Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Okay.
Because
I don't use them very well. I never have. I should probably start, to be honest.
Because what I do at night is sometime when all my people I subscribe to are off, I'll type comic book in there and push search, then go to live, and I'll see all the live streams that are out right now. Well, if you don't have that in there, you won't come up. And I'll pop in and I'll watch people's shows and everything, kind of skip around, and do that. And you can see all the live shows that come out.
It was we had a bunch of new people in here today, which was really nice, to be honest. So it's words.
I did. I mean, Bleaker, counting today and yesterday, you would say I pushed pretty hard, right?
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say like hard, but yeah, you gave it a
But
push.
I gave it a significant amount of effort. It wasn't like I just sat back. Yeah,
No,
I've done a
yeah.
little bit.
No, you were doing. Yeah, I think you did what a normal push. You know, hey man, go vote for
Right.
me. I'm your buddy. Go fucking vote for me.
Right. It's not like I'm just sitting idly and just saying, "Oh, guys, go do it." No, I'm pushing. I tried, and it's okay. I thought we could pull off one category, but I'm not going to keep begging, or not begging, but keep bringing it up to where, I mean, we got 114 fucking votes. The normal voting amount is like 40.
Wow.
So it's like, fuck, bro. Yeah.
So even
I did my thing.
Even to get 48% of that is pretty. You got that's a lot of votes that you got.
It's a lot of fucking votes, man. I'm very surprised that Bigby has as big of a fan base where he just beat me and everything. But good for him, man. Congratulations.
Got Wellbore in the house. How you doing, Wellbore? Comic Ozzy, what's going on?
I just had to look up a book on eBay, and this is the first time I've ever seen this description of a book. As far as like, here's the book, and instead of being like, near mint or very fine or high grade, low grade, it just says acceptable condition. Just like, okay, acceptable condition.
Acceptable to who?
Acceptable condition.
What's acceptable?
Okay, Biggie. I don't know why.
Acceptable condition. Okay.
I don't know why, Biggie, but I was apparently unsubscribed. But I know I was subscribed to you.
Oh, that's all right, man. I just, when you said that you missed it, I'm like, I don't see you in the chat that much. That's probably why you ain't there. You don't get any posts, but that's okay.
If you haven't watched Biggie, if you haven't watched certain people in a while, YouTube will hide their stuff.
Yeah, I think they boot you out automatically. Kinda...
Well, apparently I'm subscribed again, so you got another subscriber.
Thank you.
I don't understand that.
I'd say my pushes for his battle were pretty good too, because I usually don't have 20 plus people in my chat. I had like 30 yesterday, so that's pretty good for me. I wasn't giving nothing away. I was just talking shit.
People wanted to hear the shit talking. They wanted to hear your grading of the community. They were
and I take a little bit of pride in my wrestling pushes and promos and battles and shit. So I really appreciate it.
Well, maybe it's because I see you on all these other channels, and I just get confused and think that's your channel and don't pay attention because I don't.
Now that you're subbed, you can go ahead, Blake.
I said Biggie is YouTube, man. That's the way it is.
Oh, that's what 90 says. Yeah. Well, just get used to seeing me do Tekken about 20 times a week, and you'll be fine.
Oh, do you do video games? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, dude.
Okay, that might be the reason. Because see, if I sit there and watch people play video games over my computer, I get like headaches and dizziness.
Yeah. I do a lot of Tekken, a lot of fighting games.
Yeah, I don't do
but
that.
I mean, when I do comic book content, it's pretty good. It's the ones that get the most views. People don't usually watch my video games, but it's all right.
Well, everybody wanted to hear your big revelation yesterday on the comic community. I think they were waiting for you to like fucking start trashing people, to be honest.
Yeah, hammer them. I was wanting to go on and have some like scandalous comments and shit, but I couldn't come up with nothing, bro. I don't know what to say bad. It's really a good place.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot, man. It's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, and
I think at the very least, I did point out that there are trolls. There are trolls. Oh, yes. There's people that root against you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and Chris can vouch for this. I'm a low drama person. I don't like being involved in drama.
I'm 100% with you, Splash, man. I am no drama allowed, really. I'm not a drama. But
I'm a drama guy.
Fun to watch. I just don't like it being a part of me. I'm good.
I get tired of all the super positive Care Bear fucking I love you, me love you shit. It's because it's not real. It's not real, bro.
Bobby Delegato.
It's the ones that usually say that shit ain't really the ones that piss me. I don't know.
Bobby Delegato says you're a champ in his book, Biggie. So.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate everybody that did go vote. We fought hard, guys. They had to fucking vote a lot to beat us, dude. So even though I got swept, we fucking gave them hell, dude. I'm really proud of y'all.
I think so too. Wellbore is listening while he's being walked by his dog. All right, good stuff, Wellbore.
What kind of dog you got, Wellbore?
That must be a big dog.
Yeah. He's probably getting pulled by a little chihuahua.
That'd be hilarious.
Probably.
And you know what? Weirdly enough, I always see a really big dude with a tiny dog and really little dudes with like the biggest dogs of all time. I don't understand. Is it like, I don't get why, but it's a fact. I see it everywhere and I don't understand. Big guys, chihuahuas, little guys, fucking pit bulls and fucking Great Danes and shit.
Oh, I love golden retrievers. I love dogs, but there's a lot of dogs that just doesn't love me because I work for the gas company and I'm in the alleys all the time. I carry a bag of dog treats in my pickup. You know, that way I can distract them and get in and out real quick. And I've been attacked by so many dogs in my career. And we carry dog spray, and that's the last thing. I'll give them a chance with the dog treats. If that don't work and they come at me, which it doesn't hurt the dogs. I mean, it doesn't blind them or anything like that, but it gets them away from them, and eventually their sight comes back. But, you know, but I've had to spray quite a few dogs, and the worst dogs that I've always been chased by and come across that tried to bite me, you know, people talk about this all the time, but they've always been pits. They've always been pit bulls.
Like I like pit bulls. I like tough looking dogs, obviously, but they're usually so inner-bred that you know, they've gone a little crazy, man. You can't trust a kid with a German Shepherd. It's just a fact. The ones.
See, I grew up with German Shepherds,
and that's awesome. But a lot of them snap, man. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Snap.
But I like I said, my contractors that are I'm over when I'm walking down the alleys and doing stuff, they laugh at me because I'm always talking over the fence to the doggy, going, "You just a bitty good boy. You're a good boy." And just, "Wah, wah, wah, wah. Would you want a little treat? Oh, you're a pretty boy." You know, just talking like that, and they're laughing at me. And yeah, when you're sitting there working and the dog's barking for the whole 30 minutes you're there, I throw a couple of treats over, and they kind of go, "Okay, I'll shut up."
That's a good Spidey, buddy. That's a good Spidey.
Is that the one that has the cartoon Slick in it? I don't know. Turn it around, Pop. Let me see if that's. No, I don't think it is. There were some of them that come bagged with the comic animation cells in them.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yes.
That was like a Web of Spider-Man 115, 118 is one of them.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
cover.
them. There's a web of Spider-Man, a Spider-Man, and there's another Spider-Man that had them in there during certain eras.
Nice.
What's this? Cover of Darkness? That's cool.
Yeah.
I think I have that. I have #1 signed, actually. That's a very cool book.
Those are neat. Yeah, the animation cells are super nice. They look great.
Very cool.
Yeah, they're cool. I got, like I said, when I bought them, I bought like doubles and triples of those issues, and they're still inside there. And
you let me know when you're done, Papa.
Well, I'm gonna head out, man. I've had a good time on church. I appreciate the little rally we had. They had to come back on us, but that's okay. And I will see y'all in the chat and catch y'all stuff with the fam, man. So,
brother Biggie.
All right.
Yeah,
We'll see you
adios,
later, Biggie.
amigos. Thank you, guys.
Peace, bro.
Later, Biggie.
You can watch Biggie this week. He'll be doing the Collector Club on Friday.
That's a cool cover.
A lot of good collectors up there doing that. So check him out Friday nights at, I think it's 9 o'clock he starts his show. Or it might be, I think it's 9 o'clock for some reason. It might be 8. I don't know.
That's got a certificate on it.
Ooh, nice.
Demons.
The Demons. Oh, that's almost a takeoff of a Conan cover.
Oh, so it's signed. I see. Why?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a takeoff of Conan cover when the lion is coming up and jumping at him and he's got his sword.
Whoa. nice. Leatherneck Raiders. That's some of my favorite stuff.
There you go. There's a Silver Age book.
Very cool. I like war books for some reason. I don't know why. They're just cool.
They're interesting.
Some of the stories, Weird War tales and stuff like that. Just cool shit.
Oh my god, what is it? Star Spangled Word Stories.
That's a mock
I love
Eric.
those.
I have that.
I don't think I've ever read a war book. I know I got some books that are just, it's War. The name of it, War. They're older books.
The Charlton ones, the war ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They come in a collection and I never even,
They're fun.
I rebagged, aborted them, never opened them.
Yeah, you should just give one a read. They're fun stories. I don't know. They're good stories.
I don't know.
It's been a while.
I guess being in the military, I just don't want to read nothing.
Yeah.
Now that might be the one with the cell in it.
That makes sense, actually. If you're being in the military, maybe you don't want to read.
K-pop, does that have the cell in it? Is K-pop here?
She is, but I don't know where she. What number is that, Pop? I can't read the number. It's a little small.
46, it looks like.
That might be one of the ones with the cell because it looks like it has a bag or something in it. I can't remember, but that looks familiar. Is it Pop? Does it have a bag inside that Mylar? You don't have to. No, you ain't got to open it. I guess you are. So okay, that may have a animation cell in it.
That's
in the
cool.
book. Okay, yeah, that's one of the ones.
Fucking War of the Goddamn Bounty Hunters. Jesus.
And eventually those books will be worth something years and years from now, maybe another 40 years, because they'll say, it has an animation cell in there, something like the Mark Jewelers or something, because they only put those out for certain issues.
Well, you're not wrong. That's actually because you can probably get them a decent price right now, but
yeah, that's amazing. It's amazing. I've seen over 40 years the books I pick off the stands, what they're selling for now that I picked up at cover price 40, 50 years ago. It just blows my mind when they have an auction and the book's selling for like a couple of $100, and I'm like, man, I paid 40 cents for that book.
Oh,
that's better than stock.
Yeah, it is. It's that's why in 2021 and
there's another one.
The assholes.
I don't know if that has it in there or not.
Nice little Venom action. Is that what? Is that number 5? Yeah, it looks like number 5.
Yeah, I'm a big Venom fan. I collected all the Donny Cates stuff, and
I people give Donny Cates a lot of shit, and I'm like, I enjoyed his.
I enjoyed it too. I read every one of those, and
yeah,
I liked him when he went shifted over to the Immortal Hulk. I got probably 4 complete runs of the Immortal Hulk in that era.
Hulk, and I loved when he shifted over to the Hulk. I thought his first start on it was really interesting, and then all of a sudden did he get hit by a car or something? He got in an accident, I think.
Yeah. Well, he got in an accident. I don't think he was too injured, but I think it had something to do with the con. He was going to a con or something, or coming back.
Yeah, he's in bad. Like he just out of sorts, I guess. He hasn't really done too much. So.
And he wasn't driving. I think he was being drove.
Yeah, it's really okay, Papa. Thank you so much for the show off, Papa. Appreciate you, my friend.
That was cool, man.
He was. I don't know if he was driving, but I just know that he hasn't been the same. I know a lot of people were giving him shit about his stories because he starts really strong and then sort of ends a little weak. But I'm like, it's fuck. I thought it was pretty good. I like the ending of the Venom stuff. He was on, what was that? He was on Thor for a minute. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I got all the Thor stuff. I followed it too.
Yeah.
That's really the last new stuff I actually picked up. I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, I got multiple copies of the Venom stuff. I mean, the one where it shows Spider-Man, the white cover, and Venom opening his mouth and all that.
Yeah.
I got like 3 or 4 copies of that.
I have one, but it's a 9.8, so I'm happy with it.
I had one that was that I traded a Houdat for a Hulk 102, and I agreed it to be a 9.8. So I got a Hulk 102 in place of that.
Was a passenger.
I'm very happy with that.
Cates was a passenger and was going through things in his personal life. I heard, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I know he's out of sorts. I know he's not doing, or he wasn't at one point doing very well.
I'm actually gonna hop off for a little bit. I may be back if you guys are still here.
All right, buddy.
Just bounce a little bit.
We'll be bouncing around 3:30. I gotta go to work after this nonsense.
Okay, Chris.
If I can make it back before then, I will hop back on.
All right, brother.
All right, Chris. See you, bud.
Have a great rest of your day, my friend.
You too. See it.
Yeah, man.
Well, damn, I come on and everybody starts to leave.
Splash page. What did you say while I was smoking, bud? What happened?
I don't know what the hell I said. There was a couple of them I wanted to talk to, and the guy in the top left corner that he's on there with Collector Geek or whatever.
Oh, Beckerman probably. Oh no, Stepo. Yes, you wanted to talk to Steven. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to him because but you know, oh well.
Yeah, he's got a dynamite collection actually. It's always really impressive to see.
Yeah, I watched is it Collector Geek or
Alan the Collector Geek.
Yeah, Alan. I've watched a lot of his stuff and he's on there with him and I've talked to Alan.
Yeah, Alan again. Alan's a geez Louise, that guy. That guy's got some banger comic books. But you know.
Yeah, he wants me to come on his show sometime and everything, and yeah, I like he's more of a DC stuff. He gets a lot of DC.
Stepo loves the Flash. He likes a lot of DC stuff. Alan more gravitates, and Stepo loves old like love stuff.
Yeah,
he likes good girl art and whatnot.
Yes.
Alan sort of dabbles and dips in pretty much a lot of different genres.
Yes,
he's new to old, but he does pretty much prefer good girl stuff. I think that's his main staple of his collection is good girl.
Yeah, they were showing that off. I don't know, it was a couple of weeks ago or something like that. They were showing their stuff off, and I was really enjoying it.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
It's good eye candy to look at the covers, but you know, I'm not going to dive into that. I staying basically into Timely Atlas Marvel. That way I can focus my laser beam, my collection in one direction. Because if I opened up to Charlton and DC and all this other stuff, I mean, no.
You'd be so buggered because you're a completionist as far as I can tell. You'd be.
Yeah, because I'm already pissed off. I'm going through the years right now to where Marvel stopped regularly numbering their books. And they started with 1 and all this other stuff. Then they went back to the legacy numbers, and I'm having a hard time putting them in order. And it's just pissing me off. That's one of the reasons I quit Marvel.
It's really annoying. I don't like I understand why they did it because it more number ones out there. I don't know, whatever. People are dumb, but I hate the fact that they did it. I don't like it. I hate looking up the legacy comic books when I get them in a collection. I don't, there's a couple that I can't find at all. I can never find them. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah. See, and I love it when they put the legacy numbers back on it, but they should never took the original numbers off. I mean, they should have did the opposite, said like Spider-Man 298.
Yeah.
Then if they wanted to start over with 1, they should have put Spider-Man 299, then below it some word, then 1.
Yeah, something different.
Yeah. They screwed things up. And then when they put the numbers on the bottom of the page, I was like pissed off because everybody puts their books in long boxes where they can thumb through and look at the numbers. Now you got to pull the whole damn book out to.
I get pissed
I was like,
off too.
Stupid Marvel people, dude. Come on. Your books are for reading and collecting. Take care of the collector also.
Just a little bit, right? We're not asking for much, just tiny things like keeping the numbers at the top of the page. So when we thumb through books, we can look at the numbers. That seems pretty.
And I was disappointed also when they took the Marvel Comics Group banner off the top too, because I enjoyed the way that looked.
There's some banners that I love. I like the Spidey stories. I think that's a really cool banner. The old Batman before they put on like the taxi cab stuff. But I don't hate the taxi cab either. I don't know. Maybe it's just because that's the era of my. I know it's not taxi cab, but that's what I call it. The checkers on top. It's like a taxi cab book. That's what I thought when I was a kid. I'm like, taxi cab book.
Yeah, it's the go checkers. The I've always wondered about, and I've never really delved in deep to it, but the Marvel Comic Group banner that went across the whole top of the book, they were always different colors. I always wondered if the colors meant anything.
Wow, geez.
Because your next book you get to be a different color, and the different color, yellow or red or green, or I always wondered if that meant anything behind the scenes that we've never been told about.
That's not a terrible question, to be honest. Go checks, Susie Q. Yeah, the go checks. I never call them go checks. I always call them the taxi cab cab checkers. You know the ones.
I think I get that from. I think it's not Dr. Strangelove, but I can't remember the other guy, Dr. Von Chilla or one of the two. They collect it, and they always call it go checks.
And I think that's what most people call them. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's another, the one up in, I think, Chicago. He lives in Chicago. I don't know. There's 3 of them. There's one that lives in Texas. That's Castle Hills, comic book crypt at Castle Hills. He's an older guy about my age, and all 3 of these guys, Dr. Strangelove and the other guy that does the show with the other guy on there. I can't remember the names. Are just
I'm a bad name person, so
I am too.
Terrible together when it comes to trying to remember names. And I'm also pretty new to the community. Like within the last, I guess I'm a COVID baby show, but so I don't really know everybody in the community.
Well, you have a comic shop, don't you? Or
yeah, I have a booth at the flea market. And
okay.
I do that once a week, which is Sunday. I'm actually home today. My buddy's running it right now. I got to go to work after this, but I'm trying to own a comic book shop. That is the goal that I am trying to achieve, is to get into comics full time and just be in comics, man. I don't want to work for anybody anymore. I like comic books. I like the whole ins and outs of comic books. I like learning about them. And I like having my own store, so I think it's cool.
Yeah, well, that's cool. If it comes down later years that I go to have to start venturing down that road and selling stuff, that would probably be the main place that I sell, is Comic Cons and little places like that, because I just don't have the energy or the want to be on the show is fine. Auctions, but I don't have the willingness and the want to boxing all these things up and shipping them out and worrying about damages, worrying about getting money, and worrying about returns, and worrying about, I know how to pack and ship comics, but does the postal person know how to not step on them and climb over them and toss them? And being a shipper, you're liable for that unless it has insurance, and it's just a pain in the butt.
There's a lot of headaches that come with it. Headaches that I don't hate at the moment. I guess if it was later on in life, I guess I just, whatever.
Yeah, I don't have the time for all that. You want to buy my books, come and see my books. If you can't come see them, too bad.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because I got a lot of people in this area that are just like standing with their toes off the cliff, waiting to jump on me when I start selling.
Oh yeah, that man. So I hate to say this, but whatever. Sell your books before you fucking die, because it's a gross what happens when a comic collector passes, and everybody in the neighborhood knows that what kind of all the collectors, they're just like, I saw it happen here to a guy who owned a comic book shop, and people were fucking just raping his collection, going to his house, talking to his wife and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it was fucking disgusting, man. I did not buy any of that guy's comic book collection. I got a number for the wife. Some guy gave it to me, and I was like,
Yeah.
I am not buying this guy's comic collection. I'm certainly not bothering her while fucking her husband just fucking died a bunch of.
Well, I have a plan for all that. My youngest son, he knows enough knowledge, and the knowledge I'm going to leave behind as far as books and journals and prices on the back. I mean, every one of my books just about are stamped, and they have what I paid for on the back. And and you know, I'm when I'm going through these, I'm going to get some stickers that have yellow stickers, red stickers, blue stickers, little round circles.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then I'll put them on there. That way, when he knows, he'll say, "Ooh, blue sticker. Let me look in this book. Oh, blue sticker is a first appearance.
Yeah.
Oh, red sticker. It's a hot book." You know, that way he can look up, and probably most of my books, being raw, will be sold probably 10% over price guide.
Well, that's.
I mean, a lot of these books I paid cover price for.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, 15% over price guide selling them.
I can't. I wouldn't want. I don't know. I wouldn't want your collection. I think your collection is probably pretty awesome.
But the big ones, now the big ones is going to be a different story. They're gonna be put up somewhere. You know, he'll take those and go a special place with
like
those.
You've got. I know you have X-Men ones. I'm sure. Probably
yeah,
a bunch of them. You've got. Do you have Batman one?
No, I don't have Batman one. No, that's DC.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You just don't really do DC, eh?
No, the only DC that I end up getting is when I buy collections and it's all or none, and I end up having to take them. I got a bunch of what do you call them? When they have like 3 or 4 books in one book, graphic novels.
Yes, graphic novels. Yeah,
I have a bunch of them that come with a collection. They're real old, and then I got some Star Wars omnibuses that come in a collection, and I got a bunch of MAGA stuff, or not MAGA, really MAGA. What do you call it over in Japan?
Manga, yeah.
Manga stuff that I have no idea what it is. I mean, it's just tons of it, and I'm like, really?
There's some really, I don't know a lot about manga, but I do know, Akira is a big one, and a few others.
Are they English or the original Japanese ones? Because I know people that collect that.
Oh, okay, she's back.
Yeah.
I'm having issues right now. So.
Oh, okay, all right.
Post it on Graham.
Anything we can help with?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Hopefully, it's just computer issues.
Nope.
But yeah, it's a lot of stuff that I have that when I get my collection all put in here and brought in here, which, God, I think I'll die before I get it all put in here. But I'll go through all that stuff, and then I'll start trying to track down people that know something about it, so I can kind of put it in some kind of order. And then the toys. The toys are just stacking up in boxes on top of boxes, and
yeah, I can imagine.
I mean, I have every Marvel Select action figure that's ever been put out.
I actually had to stop collecting Star Wars toys. I will only collect the original line now because I put half of my collection in my shop because I'm like, I don't have any room. Toys take up a lot of mother freaking room, man. There's like,
yeah.
And you don't want to unbox it. Obviously, it's Star Wars stuff. Blah 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 blah. We all know better, and it's ridiculous. I can't do that. I have to, like you. I have to laser focus on one thing. Otherwise, it'll be ridiculous in here.
See, I have very few Star Wars stuff. I have a Millennium Falcon that's probably 2 foot wide.
Nice.
I have the Walker. You know, the one that's kind of like a horse, and it's probably
that's the one I want. I don't have that yet. I do have.
Yeah, it's about 2 foot tall.
Yeah.
Then I have the little Darth Vader spaceship. What do you call it? The TIE Fighter.
Yeah.
Then I got this weird little spaceship that I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like a flying wing, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, probably a Y-wing.
Yeah, and all this stuff I got years and years ago, and the Millennium it talks. You press buttons on there and it talks, and it's got all the. It's even got the chess pieces. When you take the top off, you can see the chess pieces.
Oh yeah, I got mine still in.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Box.
Yeah, I don't have the boxes for any of this stuff. It's just.
This is the Canadian box. You can tell because it's got the French on it, and that is actually even more rare and is like whatever.
Yeah.
There it is, your Millennium Falcon, 1979, I believe.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I wish I had the box for mine, but I guess the box got thrown away or ripped or something. That was back when.
Yeah,
I was a lot younger.
How many kids save boxes? No kids save boxes.
Yeah, it took me a few years after that to start. All my action figures are still in the box and everything, and I got a lot of the 70s and 80s little figure action figures and
that's amazing.
Then I got posters out the ass. I mean the Marvel promo posters.
Yes,
I mean,
yeah.
I got
Those are cool.
probably 1,500 posters, and I got Mylar bags that I put those in, and then I know how to press those posters, and but a lot of them now are all rolled. All the new Marvel premiere posters that come out, I get 4 to 5 a month, and they're all rolled and they're just archived.
Susie Q is going to birthday lunch with her youngest daughter boyfriend now. Oh shit! Wish me luck. I'll need it.
Good luck.
Sounds
Hopefully
like
it's a good lunch.
Sounds like you're very happy with that.
Well, Susie Q, when you first get there, threaten the hell out of him, and then be nice after that. That way, he thinks you're a little crazy, and he'll always be aware that he needs to walk the straight line. You know,
just take one of your husband's guns with you. You know the one. You know the one.
You know, keep that craziness in the closet, but leave the door open just a little where he can see in to go. I don't want no part of that. You know. That's a reason I'm glad I didn't have girls when I had kids. I mean, I would be so protective, but they would be so spoiled because they could just come to me and, oh, really? And I'm like, all right, go ahead. You know, but I'd be one of the ones following them in the car with dark sunglasses on and saying, yeah, you're fixing to meet a boy. I'm going to sit out here and I'm going to wait.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I don't. It's probably good that I don't have any children, to be honest. I'm not sure I'd be
same
fantastic. Like I'd be a good dad, but I don't know if I'd be a good dad, if that makes any sense.
Yes, I agree.
I'd be I'd be way overprotective. I don't know. It seems I don't want.
Yeah.
I had such a messed up life that I don't want, and then I don't want to fucking shelter my kids. Kids are, you can mess them up quick, man. It always makes me scared to even think about it. You know, kids will hate you either way anyway. So,
I had my oldest son. He was a hellion. He was a rock and roller, raise hell, and having fun while he was a teenager and all that. Then my second one was so laid back like me that it was just like so simple with him. But I paid for the first one because when I was young, I mean, it was a different time. We went out and partied and did all this stuff, but well, he did all that and got caught a lot of the time. And I was just so glad that the youngest, when he got up in high school, he was just all laid back and chilled, and he was the how do you call it, the laid back and chill. All the girls wanted to hang out with him because he was just chilled, and he had no problem with the women. Of course, the older one didn't either. They liked the bad boy, and but he was just the opposite.
He was Mr. Cool, Mr.
Yeah,
Collective.
He's the football player, and all the cheerleaders made up cheers for him when he was on the team, and
oh my,
he was just real popular, and it's crazy.
Well, that's good though. At least your kids are popular. Some kids don't get the I don't know, the joy of being a popular kid in school.
Yeah, I never knew how popular I was in school until after I got out of school for 3 or 4 years. Then I'd meet up with these younger kids that were graduating and say, "Oh, I used to look up to you and all this," and I was like, "Really, really?"
It's hard to see the forest through the trees, right? When you're a kid.
Yeah.
I don't think I always thought that I was unpopular, but like I know a lot of people see me even now. They're like, remember that time that we did that stuff with the? I'm like, no, I don't. But I thank you for remembering. It's somebody they remember it. So hey, man, that's cool. Man.
Yeah, I was always a kid with the loudest stereo and had it turned up. And back then it was all treble, no bass, and rock and roll, Judas Priest, AC/DC, the old school stuff, Led Zeppelin, and and I just never know. I mean, I was around my friends and popular with them, but I never knew that the younger classmates looked up to me like that until after I got out of school and I met them, seen them a couple of years later. And I was like,
yeah. It's hard to see the forest through the trees, man. You just got to stop looking and just enjoy your life. Stop fucking worrying too much, people. Got Norrin Rad in the house. One of the community's great artists, Mr. Norrin Rad.
I've seen some of his art. People showing some of that off, I think.
I don't know if I have a piece around.
18 and 21. You're on the downward side, Norrin. Mine are 27 and 25.
I don't know. I put his piece of art away at the moment, but I do have a piece of Norrin Rad art. He drew me a Captain Spaulding, which is awesome. He did a great job. So Norrin Rad is awesome.
Yeah, I had my kids later in life, later than what I wanted, but they've been at the house for a while. So
at one point in my life, I did want kids. I'm in my 40s now. And like in my 30s, I'm like, yeah, I think I want kids. That'd be cool. And now the later I get, I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I want to get up. It's like, I don't even want an animal. I don't want to wake up at 5 a.m. to take a dog to take a shit. I just don't want to do that. I just don't want to do it.
Of course, I'm not telling you or the audience or anything, but babies are a huge responsibility, a lot of work.
Amount of work.
I was divorced. My ex-wife, we divorced, and my kids were 2 and 4, and she left them with me. I raised them from 2 and 4 all the way up by myself, and yeah, that was a long road to hoe. And one of them was still in diapers, just getting out of diapers, and it took a lot of work. My parents were older, and they helped out when they could. It wasn't nothing, drop them off there and go get them, later on while I ran around and did my partying or anything. No, it was nothing like that because my parents were strict too, and they lived right across the street from them. When they got old enough, they'd run over there and they'd play at my mom and dad's house and, play at the neighbor's house. And I remember when it was time to come home, I'd hit the car alarm on my pickup and it'd beep and they'd hear it and they'd come running home because they had a 2-block area that family was in. And they still remember that. And they said, yeah, we hear that horn. Said we had to come home right then, or when the street lights, when they start flickering.
Oh yeah, those were my rules when I was a kid. Street lights, or when you heard your mom screaming at the top of her lungs.
Yeah, my mom was. This was way back before they had the car alarm. She'd come out the front door and she'd yell my name.
Yeah,
and she had a high pitched voice, and you could hear that voice from 2 blocks away.
2 blocks, easily 2 blocks. You could hear your mother's voice. It's weird.
And if I didn't hear it, my buddy that I was with on my bicycle said, your mom's calling you. Oh shit, I gotta go. Boy, I get on that bike, zoom, boy, because if I wasn't there and she got worried, when daddy come home, you didn't want to.
There was hell to pay. There was hell to pay.
Yeah, you wanted mama to spank you, not daddy. I learned that real quick.
Oh yeah. When if my dad had to spank us, it was more intense. I'll give you that. That's for sure.
Yeah, that dreaded word you always heard from mama, wait until your daddy comes home.
Right.
And then she'd be nice as everything for you until daddy comes home and you think, oh, I got away with it. And daddy come home and he's like, son, come here.
And you gotta wait that whole time with it just aching in your heart, going, "Oh my God, my dad's gonna kill me." Fuck.
Yeah. My mother, I remember one incident. She chased me around the kitchen, around the house with fly swatter. And finally she gave up and she went back to the kitchen, started cooking again and everything. And finally you're like a shy cat. You get a little bit close, then you wait, then you get a little bit closer. Then finally I'm up here with her, helping her cook and getting her stuff and everything. And I'm like, everything's cool. Then daddy comes home and she goes over there and says, "You need to talk to your son." I'm like, right back to the same place I was. Said, I had to chase him with fly swatter because he's acting up. I'm like, oh my God.
Really? Yeah. Norrin Rad says his dad used a hockey stick on him. My dad once used a hockey stick on me as well. It was a thing. It was bad. I don't know. We came from a different time, I think.
Yeah, I never had a stick or anything used on me. I mean, I'll admit, everything that I did, I deserved. I deserved. Back then, I didn't think I did, but looking back, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, I've been with a water hose and with a paddle, and it mainly it was with a paddle, and I think he got after me with a water hose one time, and I learned to take my punishment from my mother, and it was over with. Then wait until my dad got home.
Norrin says, but he was a really bad kid. All right, fair enough, Norrin.
Yeah, and it didn't happen a lot because I had two older brothers, and they got into so much crap. They were hellions. I mean, one time my son had a brand new car, and he had it for like 6 months, and he come in like 3:00 in the morning. The wheel was gone. He was driving it down the road home with the wheel and the hub gone, and my dad gets up in the morning, walks out there and looks at this car, and it's just trashed on that one side. And oh yeah, they did all sorts of. It was a Dodge Magnum, beautiful car with T-roofs. Oh, it was beautiful. And he just trashed that whole left side. I mean, there was no wheel, there was no rim, there was nothing on it. He was driving on the brakes, scraping on the dirt road, going down the road, and my dad actually had followed the scrape marks out in the country where he was at and found the tire.
Well, I gotta run to the store. I don't know how long you're gonna be on here.
We're probably gonna be in about a half an hour. Probably gonna
half an hour. All right, I'll probably be back in about 15 minutes. So yeah, I'll see you guys.
No worries.
All right.
Kamikaze said he got I remember I got the strap in public school, but in front of the class, a teacher gave me the strap. I was so embarrassed, I cried and ran home, and then I got the strap at home.
See, we never had the strap. We always had the board, and the female teachers always got the ag shop teacher to come down and give us licks in the hall. And when they were mad enough to get the guy out of the ag shop, the teacher out of the ag shop down, you knew they were going to hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because the principal, he refrained from that, and he let the teachers take care of that, and he only took care of the suspensions and the punishment, the what do you call when you stay after school, the detention and stuff like that.
Yes, yeah.
But when it come to getting licks, all right, I'm going down there. I'm going to get Howard Tooley. We're going to meet out in the hall in 5 minutes. I went, oh crap.
The problem with getting licks in school is you get them in school, and then they tell you. They tell your parents, and you get them at home too. You're like, fuck, I got them twice. This sucks. Yeah, the teacher.
Yeah, it never happened, Ozzy. It never happened today. I mean, and yeah, it's there comes a point to where you can spank somebody or you can abuse somebody. I mean, you got to know your own strength, and that's where it started crossing the line. And you can't be mad at a person that you're going to spank, because you need to separate yourself. And that's usually probably because of why they always got the ag teacher, because he had no idea what was going on, and he wasn't mad at you, and he was kind of
just annoyed that he got ripped out of his classroom. That's all.
Yeah, and I got along real good with the ag teacher, real good. I mean, we were real good. I guess you could call friends in school, if you could say that. but yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think that's the problem with the youth today is I don't. Like I said, there's a difference between abuse and discipline, and that line is sometimes it's crossed. And
yeah, I think the problem with that line is it's too easily crossed.
Yeah,
That's why. I don't know. I don't have a horse in the race. I don't have a kid, so I don't speak too much on disciplining children at all. But that being said, there's got to be a happy medium somewhere where, because kids today, right? They're kids today. Let's be honest.
Well, when my kids were in high school, I went up and signed a piece of paper that said, yes, you can do discipline on my kids at school. I told them, I said, just one thing, I want to be there before all this happens. And like I said, with the oldest, I had to go up there, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. The youngest, he never had no problem. It was always the principal. If he ever did anything, the principal kind of laughed about it and said, that was, you shouldn't do that, but that was funny. But you're going to have to stay after school. You need to call your dad. And I was like, what the heck did you do? And he told me, and I'd say, well, you're just going to have to stay after school. Then I'd hang up the phone and I'd laugh. I go, oh my God. I said, some of these original things he comes up with or does. But
just a little hellion, was he?
Yeah, he was the funny one that it didn't really hurt nobody, but it was funny enough to where he didn't get really disciplined, but disciplined. You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong with that. That's not bad.
And I've had principals come up to me and said, "Oh, you're youngest." There's no way I could give him a spanking for some of the stuff he did. Because I'd be trying to give him a spanking, and I'd be laughing so hard, and it was like even the teachers were like, I don't know what we're going to do with him. He's so cute and quiet and everything. And when he does something, you just, it's like looking at a puppy dog with those sad eyes, and they're just looking at you and you're like, oh my God, really? But the times I did go up there for my oldest ones and everything, yeah, he deserved it. And I witnessed the spanking and everything. And I told him, I said, well, you deserved it. I said, you'll get punished when you get home.
Yeah, you always get punished again. You don't want to get punished in school, that's for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. It's just
it's a different world. Different world that we live in nowadays, man.
Oh yeah, we got away with a lot of stuff in school. I mean, I'd been pulled over by the local cop and everything, and I had like 4 cases of quart beers in the back, and there's four quarts to a case, and he'd pull us over and he'd say, really? We'd open the trunk and he'd go back there and he said, all right, open them all and pour them out. And he made the comment to me one time. He said, I don't know when your kids are going to stop drinking this beer and drink the beer that I drink. That way I can take it home with me. And yeah, he'd confiscate his beer, but make us pour out the beer that he didn't like.
Well, yeah, again, different time, definitely a different time.
Yeah. I mean, he'd tell us, if you're going to do that, get out of this town, go out in the country. Because I lived in a small town of about 900,000 people.
Yeah.
He said, go out in the country and do that. I don't even want to mess with you. Said he wouldn't even tell our parents. He says, you're going to do it anyway, so get it out of your system. Go out in the country and do that. And the farmers out there in the country would see us driving around, and they go, yeah, we know what they're doing. As long as we stay off our farm and they just stay on the dirt roads, and we're not going to mess with it. They'd wave at us. Some of them would pull over, and the younger farmers, they were in their like 30s, they'd pull over and say, hey, give me a beer. I know you got beer in there. All right. Y'all just stay out my farm and don't destroy nothing. Okay. All right. No problem. See you later.
Got to pay the tax to the farmers once in a while.
Yeah. They knew what we were doing.
Again, I don't know. For better or worse, we're moving on with the world. That's the way it is.
Yeah.
That's probably why we all love old comic books so much still.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there wasn't too many people really in high school. Only a couple of people that knew I collected books. I mean, there was a couple of friends. They collected kind of, sort of what they could pick up on the stand. They weren't faithfully there every week or every 2 weeks or every month to get the books off the spinner rack. But they was there when they could, and had this one kid that could draw. Man, he could draw. God bless, he could draw. He was in my class. Never did anything with it. I mean, he was like in junior high. He could draw. He'd look at a comic book and draw it right out on a piece of notebook paper, and it would be awesome, better than what the cover looked like. And
that's too bad when somebody doesn't waste the talent that they're given, I guess.
Yeah, he lives up in Amarillo now, and he collects comic books still. And I see him every once in a while at the Amarillo Con when I go up there. And
nice.
He graduated with us. There was 13 people in my class that graduated.
Well, how young are you, Splash? 50? What are we looking at here?
I'm looking at 57, fixing to be 58.
57, 58. Okay, so we're about 10 years apart. And yeah, it's 10 years apart. It's every generation, a little different. I'm closer to your generation, so I remember getting spanked and I remember doing all that shit. But and you remember the stories. My dad tells me the stories of like him pushing dudes out of the locker room naked and locking the door. And, they're in the hallway and shit. All those stories. K-pop's back in the house. How you doing?
I did not go. It was
You did not go.
No.
Yeah, Ozzy. That was cool. He could have ruined your life. Took you to jail and everything. Had a criminal record and all this other stuff. But yeah, I had a county cop who was coming back from the big city, and we were all four of us in the car. We were toasted, and the county cop pulled us over on the highway and walked up and rolled down the window and seen us in there. And he says, "See that dirt road right over there across the railroad tracks? You turn right there, and I don't want to see you on this highway no more." Walked back to his car, got in it. We started the car, drove, went across the railroad tracks, got on the dirt road, and took the back roads home.
It's scary, man. It's scary, to be honest. I got into many cars with. I don't drive, but all my friends did, and they drank, and I'm dumb enough to be like, "Well, I'm not driving. I'm getting in a car with someone else that's drinking and driving."
Oh yeah, hindsight's 2020. I don't do that now.
Yeah,
I've
me
never
neither.
had.
Me neither.
I don't even drink now. And back when I did drink a long time ago, I mean, before I was in the military or after I was out of the military, I never did that no more. I mean, it finally registered in my brain what I could do to other people, and I'm against it.
Yeah, same.
Completely. And I just got lucky, and I'm glad, because one wreck, killing somebody and you drunk, could ruin their whole family's life and your life.
Absolutely. It happened to a close friend of mine. They needed to go to the strip club at last call, so they had to go from one side of the city to the other, and they were already drunk, and they drove as fast as they could to get last call. And they did not make it, people. They did not make it.
Yeah. Same thing happened to my friend in Maryland. She was coming home from a party. Her and the passenger, her friend, were both intoxicated. Turned a corner. The passenger ended up dying. She ended up going to jail.
Yeah, man, it's terrible.
It's fun until somebody gets hurt.
Yeah, it's all
that's when the responsibility sets in, and you think, "Well, it ain't my fault. I'm young." Bull crap.
Yeah.
No.
It's actually why I didn't start drinking to my late 30s, because I've seen so many people's lives ruined from it just in high school.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Even around here, I don't know where you guys live, but around here, every fucking older guy drives a scooter because they've all been arrested drinking and driving. None of them fucking have licenses anymore because they're all fucking dumb and they don't stop for some reason. They're like, I've been arrested 8 times for drinking and driving. Now they're all on fucking scooters. So we got the scooter fucking mafia that lives around me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Like I said, looking back on it now, that was the stupidest thing I could have done and everything. But I just thank God that I didn't hurt nobody.
Yeah, man. Yeah, same. Thank God I didn't hurt nobody. Didn't hurt myself.
If I'd have hurt somebody, I'd been, it would have been more them than me. I would have thought, well, I should have, I should have died, and but
yeah, you definitely survivor's guilt, I think they call it. There's definitely a lot of that.
But don't do that no more, so I ain't got to worry about it. My kids don't do it. They were raised to where they don't do it. They have little places at their house where they hang out, and the friends that are over there, they stay the night. And
that's the thing. There's some things that have changed for the better, and some things that have not, right? And I think a lot of people are very, very wary now as young people not to smoke, not to drink and drive, not, that's just sort of something that's ingrained in them for a long time now. Commercials all over the place about it.
Yeah, my son's got a little garage out there. He's got a TV and posters on the wall, and a little bar and a little pool table and stuff like that. And they hang out there and watch, football games and basketball games. And he's got, some liquor bottles in the back and everything. And all the people there, they have a 2 fold-out couches. And when they have a little get-together on Saturday or something like that, they don't leave. Or they have a designated driver, because he had a friend that died from that. And it really scared him. And now they put their keys in the little bowl, not like the old saying, the keys in the bowl and you draw out of the bowl. It ain't like that. But if they don't have a designated driver, they end up staying, and they barbecue and they feed everybody. And
that's that sounds like a good time, to be honest. That just sounds like what a party should be like.
Yeah, and he's I've been over there quite a few times, and I see this happening, and I just nudge him and I said, "I am so proud of you." He said, "Yeah, all it takes is one time, one of them leaving while they're drunk, and we can't stop them. They are no longer invited." And everybody in the room said, "That's exactly right. That's the rules of our little hangout."
Yeah, that's a good rule, man. That's a good rule.
Because they all were friends with this guy that got killed, that was drunk when he killed himself.
Papa says he drinks and drives all the time, driving in his chair.
There you go.
Papa, do you drink? Actually, I don't know. Do you drink? Yeah.
He's always gotten a Fireball.
Do you? I don't know. Does it work? Do you just put it in a tube, or do you drink it like out of your just drink? Okay, cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I can just see his mom pulling him over in the hall. Say, "All right, let me see your license."
Pulling out a big notebook.
All right, we're going to escort you back to your room, and we're going to, put a rope around the wheelchair to the bed where you got to stay there for a while.
What did I tell you about seeing you in this hallway again tonight, Papa? That's enough of this. Turn off that dirt onto that dirt road.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll be turning on the dirt later.
Tequila Rose.
Tequila Rose is delicious.
I started drinking Bailey's before I really quit drinking, and a lot of it. Bailey's and vodka. It was really delicious.
And vodka, huh?
See, I was real bad in the. This is an army story. When I was stationed in California, we could have refrigerators. I call them ice boxes, but the younger generation call them refrigerators in our rooms, and we were allowed per person 1 case of beer and 1/5 of liquor. Well, we'd go up there and we'd party, and it was like a dorm room. It wasn't like a big open bay. It was like a dorm with individual rooms and doors. I mean, on Saturday when we went on duty, everybody was walking around, drinking, having fun. Well, I'm trying to remember what's called. There was a desk down at the bottom floor, and when you come in, you had to check in.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was called the CQ. And there was a officer and a enlisted person there, and they got to where they wouldn't check in, and we were dollying in beer and alcohol, and I was really hooked on vodka. I'd keep it in the freezer, and we got called out one Sunday morning for some reason. We usually didn't have formation on Sundays. And we got called out. Something was going on, and we were all out there in uniform at like 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:30. And the command sergeant major was looking at us, and he said, all these guys that were out there in their little group formations, plural platoon, looked like an ocean because they were all weaving, standing in detention.
I'm picturing the scene in Band of Brothers where they're all wasted.
Yeah. And we were trying to stand up straight and not move, and it wasn't happening. And after the formation, we were all called in, and they did a raid on our rooms and found out we had way too much alcohol and way too much party. Even the higher ranking sergeants, the staff sergeants, and all them were drunk. I mean, they come up there and they wouldn't bring no beer or liquor. They'd just drink ours because they outranked us.
Well, yeah.
So we gave it to them, you know.
That's how that works.
And they raided all our stuff, took it away, and we ended up spending 8 weeks every weekend. 8 weeks we were confined to the base. That Saturday and Sunday spent, 10 hours a day, Saturday, 10 hours Sunday. Those that went to church could go to church, but after they came back and had to make up for the time they missed, they did a AA program on us.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's when I quit drinking. And
probably a good time to quit drinking. Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, I was pissed off because I was stationed there at Fort Ord, which is right there by Carmel, California.
Yeah,
Santa Cruz, Seaside, Salinas. I mean, Monterey.
Party City, man. You don't want to.
Yes, beautiful. Rich people were smashed in there. I mean, you got to see all sorts of movie stars. Clint Eastwood was the mayor of Carmel. Beautiful beaches. Pebble Beach Golf Course was there.
And it's warm. And it's warm. Everybody's wearing
yes,
and all the girls are just
yes, and they loved us GIs because their daddies hated the GIs.
Yeah.
And they were always out there on Carmel Beach and Monterey Beach, and it was just, and we were restricted for that long, and we couldn't go out there, and it was just like tearing us up.
That would be awful, actually. Especially in the prime of your life.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had the best time of my life there at Fort Ord. The Russian satellites would fly over at about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and we'd have to camouflage everything when we was in garrison so the satellite wouldn't take pictures. And our day was over at like 4:30. We had a 4:30 formation, and we were through until like 7 o'clock the next morning.
That's not bad. Ozzy said he stayed by that base a few years ago. He was going to an event at
Laguna Seca. Yep. We parked on the hill in our Humvees and watched the Laguna Seca Raceway, watch the races.
Nice.
It was right on the north side of Laguna Seca. There's some bald mountains, and we set up there, and believe it or not, we drank beer in the Humvee and sat there on the tailgate and watched the races for free.
Well, I'm not sure if it was the best era, but you guys certainly have the best soundtrack. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, it was a blast. I mean, if he went to Laguna Seca, see now that base, after I left, the 7th ID Infantry Division disbanded, and that base got converted into University of California or some college took it over when they sold it and everything.
I rode my MTB, I'm guessing mountain bike on those mountains. Ozzy is apparently in hella shape. Ozzy is in in good shape apparently. Mr. Abs, and CJ always talks about how good a shape Ozzy is in. So good for you, Ozzy.
Yeah, we'd always cruise Friday night is Salinas, California. It was over the mountain, and all the women were out there. That was back in the era when they had the cars that were coming out with they jump up and down, and
nice.
Loud stereos, and the old classic low riders and stuff like that. And we'd go down on Main Street and watch all that and be involved in it. And it was just a crazy time, man. The women. Oh, man, it'd blow you away, the women.
Just remembering being young, that blows me away, all the women, and I wasn't even around beaches. I'm like, I remember all the chicks. God damn.
We thought we were cool one time. We were going down to the beach, and we were in back of a pickup, and we had our tall boy beers, and we stuck them inside of a plastic cup and put the straw on the top and the lid. And we were cruising down there, and we getting out, and the cop pulled us over, and we were all sitting in the back of the pickup. And he said, "What y'all got in the cups?" I said, "Oh, well, I got a Coke." He says, "Yeah, take the lid off. This ain't our first time." They'd pop the lid off and they're surrounded by ice, and they'd sit there and say, "Yeah, y'all from the military base?" "Yep." I said, all right, you need to stay right here. We'll call the MPs. Oh crap! And the MPs would take it back to the base, restrict it to the base, and say, "Yeah, it's going to be reported to your CO, but you're not going to jail." So then the next day, the CO would line us up and put us doing shit duty for a day, and
they definitely they're not really teaching you good behavior in the military.
Yeah. And I remember going to I think it was San Francisco. It was at Candlestick Park. It was a day on the green. Nice. It was Motley Crue, Poison, and Cinderella.
Oh.
And that was my first concert there. And the people in California celebrate a concert before the concert.
Oh yeah.
This is my first exposure to this. We was on the highway. And about 4 miles before the exit to get off there, it was nothing but bumper to bumper, move up 6 inches, wait, move up 6 inches, wait. People had the whole trunks of the car full of ice, full of alcohol. I mean, coolers, people sitting in lawn chairs in back of pickups, people sitting on top of the cabs, partying, walking in between traffic, going to other people and partying, and they were smoking, doing all sorts of stuff. And it was my first exposure to this. I was like, what in the hell? We're never going to get there. Yeah, we'll get there, but this is the party before the party before the party. We got there in the parking lot before they let you in.
Well,
huge party. Then
you can't do that at concerts anymore. They concerts are so different now. I used to go to a lot of concerts. And now
I did too.
You can't smoke in there. You definitely can't smoke drugs. You have to maybe get away with a vape if you do it real sneaky like, but it's, I don't know, concerts they're just not as fun as they used to be. It's just
in Oakland, California was my first experience while I was there in the service with a mosh pit. Never knew what it was.
Nice.
It was Kiss Anthrax.
Anthrax?
And during
mosh pit. Yeah,
during Anthrax, I got on the floor and got out there and got mixed up in a mosh pit that they were circling one direction and circling another direction, and then it spread out and they just started a fist fight. And I was in the middle of that. Of course, I was young and in shape. I think I got my Ranger tab by then, so I was pretty well equipped to defend myself.
You were ready for it.
I was like, oh, what the heck's going on? And we started just fist fighting, and all of a sudden it collapsed, and the guy from Anthrax be singing, he'd jump in the crowd and they'd roll him over. Like, you see the videos.
Yeah.
And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? The Kiss had come on, and this is back when they were in makeup, and it just freaked you out. And I was like, this is a totally different experience than Texas.
Yeah, that would have been a great concert actually. Kiss and Anthrax though, what a weird dynamic.
Kiss still puts on a good show. So does Iron Maiden.
Kiss puts on one of the best shows. Actually.
Yeah, so does Iron Maiden. Like Bruce running around that stage, just kicking shit.
Go down and told some guys to put their joints away at Maiden concert I was at. That's fucking Jesus. Put your joint. Shut up, Bruce Dickinson.
Well, one of the best concerts visually, it'd have to tie with two, and one of them would be a strange because it wasn't a group that you would think that would have a awesome light show. Now, the first group I'm fixing to mention, you'd expect that was Ronnie James Dio. Put on one of the best laser light shows.
Nice.
I was there for the most expensive laser light show of all time, Pink Floyd in Toronto.
Oh.
It was something to behold, man. I was absolutely destroyed out of my mind, and then all of a sudden the fucking just started. I was like, what the fuck? This is amazing. It was awesome. And then the entire crowd, we were all sitting because it was the Vision Bell for the first part of the concert. We're all sort of sitting watching. And then all of a sudden, they started with the wall, ba-bum, bum,
yeah,
and just the fucking crowd went ballistic. It was fucking awesome, man.
Well, the next best laser show which would almost tie with Ronnie James Dio was 38 Special.
Oh,
they put on a hell of a light show. They had that lasers from the top, and then start circling. It looked like the guitar player was in a blue beam with the fog going around the outside the curvature of the beam. And they'd sit there and play the guitar. And Golden Earring was the opening act. And they had the laser lights coming out of the drums, and the drums would light up in the drum because they had 2 drummers there, and both drum stands would stand up and lean over the crowd, and you'd be like, are you kidding me?
That's awesome, man. All right, let's get the heck out of here, people. I got to go to work soon.
All right.
What's everybody doing this week? Papa, you doing anything? You're doing your wrestling show on Thursday. Papa Wheelie does a wrestling show with Beckerman and Biggie and other guests. He also does Hell on Saturday. It's his auction, which is on his channel. If you're not subbed up to Papa, go check him out. He's been selling some crazy books lately for decent prices.
Yeah.
Really, really, really crazy decent prices, actually. I couldn't even compete. I was like, those are like one in 50s for $2. All right, you go, Papa, you go. But he's doing some stuff there. If you're doing anything else, Papa, put it in the chat and I'll read it for you. Mr. White Gloves, are you doing anything this week on the internet?
Other than working all week, and probably I'll be on the Robert Galvin show next the G Spot
Nice.
next week, and I'll probably be there on that. That's at 12 noon Central.
Oh yeah.
And other than that, I show off some books, and we I don't know who's going to be the guest, but show up there. It's a good time, and that's next Saturday at 12 Central.
It's a fun
And
show.
other than that, nothing. You know, I do some stuff time to time on my channel, but
What do you mean nothing? Your nemesis is right here. You have to taunt him all week.
yeah. At least I'll be off call Monday. So
Yeah, I won't be. I don't think I'll be doing anything Monday. I got to go to work today, and then the rest of the week. Obviously, I work the rest of the week like a sucker. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Saturday, we start all over again. We watch everybody's YouTube shit, and we go check out G-Man, and we go check out Rob Fat Stacks, and all the rest of them. Let's start Friday night, actually. We start with Biggie, actually. That's usually where we start.
We start with my show.
And then K-pop is also Friday night. I usually miss it because I'm at work.
Yeah.
Which I suck, but I do catch the rewind. So K-pop doing awesome stuff. You doing anything this week, K-pop?
I have a show in 2 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
K-pop's been on a bunch of shows. I've seen her across the internet. Every time I pop on a show, there's K-pop.
Yeah. March 18th, I will be on S Bond show.
Oh,
and then I probably might do some late nights this week because next week, like the end, is all like a whole shitload of birthday weeks, including my own. So we might do birthday party, hangout, bullshit streams sometime.
Beautiful.
Cool. Happy early birthday.
Thank you.
That's very cool, K-pop.
You're gonna be 25, aren't you?
For the 20th year. No, I'll be 43.
Well, you look 25, believe me.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're a beautiful lady. You sure are.
Aww.
Don't let nobody tell you anything different. That's coming from an old man, so I'm not trying to be creepy.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be creepy here. So
I've been at a few ministry shows in Toronto. Ozzy, which one? The one in the old. I wasn't called the Warehouse. That it was called something else. I can't remember the name of the
I love
goddamn
ministry.
But it was a crazy show. I was wasted. I was in a suit. I was running around
in a suit.
Yeah, I suited up. I went in a suit, and then I was running around smoking doobies, and the bouncers were chasing me, but they couldn't catch me through the crowd. They didn't, so I just kept moving. I was like, I gotta smoke this joint. So I kept moving.
You're a bouncy mofo.
Yeah, I kept moving, and they couldn't find me. They're like, where's this coming from? It's around here somewhere.
Wow.
Yeah, screw you guys.
They're on tour again. They're doing the whole
I actually saw them with
Trilogy of Terror again with Rob and Alice, plus another band. I forgot who it is. But
wish
they're doing that again.
I wish it was My Life with a Thrill Kill Cult, because that was a good show. Then and then, fuck, so good. So good. All right, I'll be at church Sundays, every Sunday. I think I'll be at the shop next Sunday. This
Got a
week,
hunt next week or something.
This week it's Biggie Shack's The Collector Club.
Okay.
And other shows I'll pop on every now and again if I have time. Usually I'm at work. I think Boston Chris and Houdat, they're doing. I'm not sure if they're doing graphic content this week or the week after, but I know they do graphic content every couple of weeks.
Well, Chris got to show off his like 9,000 books that he just bought. So
He does.
Gotta
have to
happen. Yeah.
Anything else I'm missing, K-pop?
Tomorrow Between the Lines is going to be awesome. It's what is it? Turtles as rock stars or something.
Yeah, turtles mixed with rock stars.
Nice. I'm excited. I already figure out what I'm doing, and
I'm in the midst of my drawing right now, and it's actually looking pretty darn cool. So I'm pretty happy about it.
What I'm going to work on. Can't wait.
Yeah. So check that out tomorrow with TM Nerdy. Beckerman, Beckerman's also on the show, the wrestling show. I think Beckerman does something else. What else does
I posted his link earlier. He does the Huckle Book on the Comic Viking channel.
That's what he does. So
he said he was supposed to be dropping a video again.
Yeah, I think that's it. Northern Rad's taking a break from art. That's because you've been drawing a picture every 20 minutes for like a year and a half, Norman.
Sometimes you got to do that, and then you come back stronger as an artist. So
I actually didn't draw for a long time, and this is the first one I've drawn at for a while, just because Roscoe sort of called me out on his live. He was like, "Bleeker, you got to draw for this one." I was like, "All right, fine." All right, I think that's it. Let's let's brand us.
Before you go,
yeah,
I got to say one thing.
Of course.
Bye, Bleeker.
That's Bleeker.
What do we got here? I can finger anyone.
She always fingers me every day. Papa, that's not what that means. So what are you trying to say? That she can finger me, but I cannot finger her?
That's definitely not what that means.
Hey, I am the head of the household. I can finger anybody I want.